Welcome over to Twitch for the drops today. Hello, YouTube. Welcome, you guys. We are live on Twitch right now as well. Good to see you. Today is the big day. Very exciting. So, first things first, just want to say a very big thank you here to Cambria for the big 500 bits. That is very kind of you, my friend. Bell, thank you for the first bits of the day. Big 200 here. If you guys are curious about the drops, if you haven't set them up yet, if you type exclamation drops in the chat, you will get a little description of what to do and a link to set up your drops. Nomi, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend. Very kind of you. Zima says, good morning, Sabai. Just joined Twitch yesterday, and I knew who I was watching today. Yo, let's go. Thank you. Thank you for being here, my friend. Greatly appreciate it. It's a big day. I mean, I think right now there's probably more people streaming Dreamlight Valley than, well, it's not even a probably. There are way more people streaming Dreamlight Valley right now than normal. In fact, viewership is probably like 20 times what it usually is on like all of Twitch. So there's just like everybody's live with Dreamlight Valley right now. So the fact that you guys are here, I love it. Thank you for being here. You guys could, there's plenty of great creators out there. You guys could be watching the showcase anywhere. You could be getting your drops in numerous places, but many of you guys have chose to come here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here, you guys, and welcome to the show. I'm very excited for the showcase. I know there's a lot of leaks and a lot of spoilers out there, but I have been very cautious. I don't want to know exactly what's in there. I already know some things, but I want to be surprised. Like, I want to see things for the first time during the showcase. I want to be caught off guard. I want to be excited. So I've avoided a lot of the spoilers and a lot of the leaks, and I'm sure some of you guys are the same. So if you have seen the leaks, if you have seen what's coming, just don't spoil it in chat if you can help it. Oh, we got a hype train as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So yeah, just be careful to, try your best not to spoil if you have seen the leaks or the drops, what's coming. That way people watching the showcase here can, have some fun and just really enjoy the surprise. I avoided all the links, but I did catch some DLC and premium items. I haven't seen any premium items. I do know a little bit about the other thing you mentioned. Scuttle, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Greatly appreciate it. Nomi says, I haven't watched them yet. I like surprises. Same. I'm so excited for you getting to stream for this, says Squee. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really excited too. I've always wanted to have drops on this channel. This is the first time we've been included in a drop campaign, so to be partnered with Gameloft today is a tremendous honor. And if you're not aware, not only are we participating in drops, but Gameloft will actually be sponsoring tomorrow's stream. So when I go live tomorrow, that stream will be officially sponsored by Gameloft. And you will be able, if you have Steam, if you have PC, you will be able to wishlist something that'll be revealed on the showcase today on Steam through a link directly on my screen. There will be a QR code. We'll talk more about that after the showcase, of course, because I don't want to reveal too much. Want me to put chat in slow-mo today? No, you don't have to do that. Besides, actually, if we end up getting, after the showcase, like if viewership goes up even more, maybe we can get the VIP badges unlocked. I don't really like slow mode unless we have I would say if we have 1,000 people in here and it's moving too fast for me to read any comments, then yeah, slow mode is ideal. But no, we don't need slow mode. I want everybody to be able to talk like normal. Even if I can't catch all the comments, I'll catch as many as I can. Bunberry says, oh my god, congrats. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Silvertime said, well, there's only one thing that they will wishlist. Well, yeah, but I don't want to reveal what that is. Some people haven't seen the leaks, and I don't want to talk about that. I do not have Steam, says Lisa. Well, then you don't need to wishlist it. You're good. You don't need to wishlist it. Wishlist is a Steam thing. Basically, when something new is coming out, you can express interest in it by wishlisting, and you'll get notified when it drops. But you don't need to wishlist it, so it doesn't really matter. It's just something for PC. New experience. Hopefully I set this up right, says Subi. Yeah, if you have any questions, Subi, me, the mods, we're here to help. So if you have any questions about the drops or anything at all, if you're new to Twitch, I see you're a first-time chatter. In your profile settings, there will be a drops tab. And once the drops are active and, you got everything synced up, as long as you have the string pulled up, you can go to that drops tab and you can see your progress on the drop. Lunar says, I love leaks. Yeah, I do. I love premium shop leaks because I like to know how to spin my moonstones. But I don't really like knowing what the next Dreamsnap challenge is going to be. I like the surprise. I don't really like knowing what's coming in the showcase. I like the surprise. But for those of you that do like leaks, you know, that's cool. Everybody's a little different. Let's see. So we have a little bit of time. I think one of the things I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the new premium house and this new Moana float. I haven't really taken a look at it yet. Let's go to the meadow real quick. I set my alarm and made it for the start of this. Mama and I are so excited. Yeah, I'm very excited. It's going to be a great day. I think should I delete this? Yeah, I guess so. I'll just clear it. There we go. I'm going to check out this new premium house. Dottie Llama, first time chatter. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, the house looks huge. Great deal for 3,000 moonstones, I think. How did everybody do on their dream snaps, guys? How'd you guys do? Later in the stream, let me tell you guys the agenda today. Wow, that float is nice. Well, I'm going to drop these items, then I'll tell you the agenda. We got a day packed with fun here. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I knew it had to be big, judging by the size of the water wheel when I was looking at it in the leaks. I was like, this thing has to be massive. This is a great background item, though. With that kind of height, I mean, you can have this, like, way in the back of your build, and you can still see, you know, it'll still... Oh, and it sparkles. It glows. Look at these little sparkles all over it. That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Dude, for 3,000 moonstones, this is a deal. Yeah, what a cool little house. I wasn't expecting the little sparkle animations. That's beautiful. Yeah, this will have great Dreamsnap utility. Now, this was 2K. Is it just a big float? Interact? Do we get on it, kind of like the stage? Oh. Well, that's cool. That's pretty nifty. Dang, this is cooler than I thought. I looked at it in the links, but I didn't look at exactly what it was going to do. But the fact that we can actually hop on the parade float is pretty sick. So that's why it was 2,000. Yeah, usually standalone decor that you can't interact with is like 1,500. But I thought it was maybe 2,000 just because of the size. But let's see how it looks at night, because it looks like it glows. Yeah, it definitely has a great glow to it as well. Very cool, very cool. That's awesome. Next set, I got 4K again, rank 3,488. Crazy Cat Mom says I got 4K, rank 775. Silver Tab. Silver Tab, do you think I'm like a 4-year-old that you got to explain how boats and floats work to? So, it's got a boat on it, right? Like, it's a parade float. It literally tells you that in the shop. I don't know why you feel the need to explain that to me. That's pretty wild. Maybe you think I'm just an idiot. That's fine. A lot of people do think I'm an idiot. But yeah. I mean, it says Moana parade float on it, so I think most people will know what it is. You know, I think it's pretty clear it's a parade float. I think it's pretty clear. We got 2.5K moonstones, highest rank we receive, so many things. Next stop, 4K, easily. You'll get up there, Good. Congrats on breaching the 1.5K, though. I mean, if you're at 2.5K, you're very close to the big 4K. So I think you'll get there in no time. Chaotic says, haven't checked my snap results yet. I wait because I kind of expect the worst. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, my friend. We do a lot with snaps here, so if you're ever feeling disappointed with your results, my recommendation is to treat it as a learning opportunity. You know, view it as a way, because here's the interesting thing about snaps, right? When your snap underperforms, it doesn't mean it was a bad photo or a bad snap, because that's subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And when it comes to dream snaps, your performance is going to be tied to how voters respond to it. So when creating dream snaps, one of the things that messes a lot of people up, one of the things that holds a lot of people back from 2500 or 4K is not being fully aware of what is popular with voters. And if you want to get good Moonstone rewards from Dreamsnaps, that's definitely something you want to learn about. You want to learn what voters commonly vote on and why they vote on those things. Because if you don't care what your results are, if you don't care how many Moonstones you get, and you just like making Dreamsnaps for fun, then it doesn't matter. Do what you want to do, create what you want to create. But if your goal with Dreamsnaps is to ease the pressure on your wallet and get more Moonstones, understanding the meta, understanding what's popular among a high percentage of voters, and understanding how to communicate the theme well, all of these things are going to be very important. But yeah, Dreamsnaps are like the main thing I cover. I'm very much, some people refer to me as a Dreamlight Valley content creator, but I cover several different games. And when it comes to Dreamlight Valley, I pretty much cover Dreamsnap. So if anything, I would consider myself more of a Dreamsnap creator. Senpai, it's been a while. I'm not on Twitch very often. Great to hear your voice. You excited about the showcase? Nah, I'm not too excited. It's just a showcase. Just a big summer showcase with like a new roadmap probably and like some really fun stuff coming to the game, but whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Boo, showcase boring, says Samantha. Yeah. No, I'm stoked. This is pretty boring, but we are excited for you, says Nomi. Yeah, I'm definitely excited. But yeah, if you guys are ever feeling just a normal day, yeah, it's a regular old day over here. Nothing out of the ordinary. First time having Twitch drops. Yippee, I guess. Gameloft is sponsoring my stream tomorrow. Woohoo! Just another week at the office. No, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm sure you guys all are as well. So I said, who cares? Yeah, whatever. We got 40 big minutes before the big reveal. Chaotic Crattail says, I think that's my issue. I create what I like, and that doesn't always connect with the popular favorites. Thanks for the support. I love so many of your contributions. That's a really healthy way to look at it. And, that's also why I say chaotic. When your snap doesn't perform as well as you would hoped, just don't try to convince yourself that there was something wrong with it. Because again, that's subjective. To you, it might have been the best snap in the entire competition because you made it, you put love into it, you put your ideas, you brought them to life. That's awesome. You painted your own photo, essentially. So when a snap fails to get 4K or 2500 or 1500 or even 1200 or 900, that doesn't just automatically mean, boo, bad photo. It means that it didn't resonate with some of the player base. And that's the big thing that I think throws a lot of people off because, there's certain things in Dreamsnaps that just aren't popular, like zooming out, for example. Zoomed out Dreamsnaps very rarely perform well. Sure, there are exceptions. There's always exceptions. So some zoomed out snaps can be very well composed from the perspective of voters, and they might slip into 4K here and there. But most of what you see in the 4K range is usually things that really highlight either the avatar or villagers very well, very close to the frame. There's usually a good level of detail, whether there's more depth of field or less. There's usually good composition, and in the 4K range especially, there's typically very strong lighting, strong coloration, a lot of these things that we discussed that are popular among voters. But that doesn't mean not having those things is wrong or bad. It just means they're not as popular with voters. And, my recommendation to approach Dreamsnaps, if you want to both have fun and get 4K, is to find a way to do something you'll genuinely enjoy doing, something you'll genuinely enjoy building, while simultaneously being conscious of what voters love. And if you can deliver on both of those things, not only will you have fun, but you will earn more Moonstones. And that's the tricky balance, because sometimes you might not want to do what's popular. And if that's the case, then, you can feel free to take a risk and do something a bit different. And if it doesn't get 4K, don't beat yourself up. You knew there was a risk, but you did what you wanted to do, and there's nothing wrong with that. Does Switch chat usually go this fast? No, not quite this fast. We got a lot of friends in here right now. So, with the Twitch drops, it's going to be a busy period. So yeah, it's a lot faster right now, but I think it's kind of calming down a little bit. Hey, I'm listening at work on the DL, so excited. Do you want me to, call your boss and tell him you got a family emergency or something? I got my phone right here. I can just call and be like, hey, sorry, Grandma tripped. We're going to need her immediately and get you out of there. If you ain't first, you're last. Go fast. Well, what boat is that? It's in the premium shop right now. Check it out. Check it out. It's a new parade float. Look at this. You can actually get on the little boat here. It's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. Very, very cool. I had a good breakfast this morning, by the way. I know that was a really sudden change of subject, but I made a chorizo omelet. Made a chorizo omelet with pepper jack and fresh pico de gallo, some fresh cilantro out of my little garden. Oh, man, it's feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling healthy today. Can you set Moana on the float? No, it looks like when you interact with it, you just hop on it. I don't know. I haven't tried hanging out with a villager and then doing it. That's a good question. Maybe. I doubt it, but I mean, like, you know, why not try, I guess. You know, we can give it a... We can see what happens if we hang out with a villager and get on the boat. Where's a little Moana here? I mean, if it would work with Moana, it should work with anybody, realistically. We're going to hang out with her and see what happens if we get on the boat. My guess is probably not. My guess is probably it's just going to put me up there. But I haven't tried it while hanging out with somebody. Yeah. She's just down there looking at it. It's my boat. She's not allowed on. Sapphire said, how is everyone? I just picked up my sweet treat for the showcase. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Jesse over on YouTube said, hi, friends. Can't get into my Twitch, but I'm here for the showcase. I'll have to catch the stream when I get my Twitch figured out. No worries, Jesse. No worries. Coop says, shut up. That sounds amazing. It was good. It was delicious. And I recently started getting, like, better eggs, too. I really want to find, like, a local... I want to find a local farm to get eggs from. I'm tired of store-bought eggs. Like, I'm just tired of them. There's, like, a lot of studies on them. And, like, since even the really good, expensive brands, like Vital Farms, they still feed their chickens, like, almost nothing but corn, which puts, like, a lot of seed oil, seed fats into the eggs. Which is not as healthy if you're, you know, if you feed your chickens really good things, they, believe it or not, lay really good eggs, like very healthy eggs with better fats. But almost everything from store-bought, since it's all from corporations, is just tricky. But if you can find, like, a local farm to get eggs from, the only problem is I've already looked at my area, and I'd have to drive, like, 30 minutes to get eggs. And then 30 minutes back. I am not going to take an hour out of my week every week just for eggs. I don't know if I can do that. I made 6 snaps, saved in my gallery for choosing later this week. I disassembled my snap. Then I realized all my gallery snaps said Touch of Magic not eligible. I never used Touch of Magic, but learned from my failure. Yeah, so what probably happened there, Amber, if you are in your valley and you have Daisy's Boutique anywhere in the area, even if it's several biomes away, if the camera's pointed in that direction or even slightly angled towards it, it will flag it for Touch of Magic, unfortunately. So just keep that in mind. I recommend, you know, always doing a test submission with your first one because you can always override it before saving it. Did the showcase start or is it in 30 minutes? It's neither. It's in 34 minutes. I'm you know, I know that's what you meant, but still. Yeah, it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll be doing it very soon, very soon. Also, since we have 469 nice viewers in here right now, if you guys want to help me with something before we get into the showcase, we might actually be able to pull this off because we have enough people. And I need your help with something. I need your help. So on Twitch, there's these things called VIP badges. They're these little pink badges I can give to special people here on the channel. But I only have 80 of them. Now, if I can accomplish a special goal, I get another 20, and I get 100 badges to give out. Now, this doesn't involve money or subs or anything like that. What I would need from you would be for 200 different people. We have like 400 and, you know, almost 500 people in here. I need 200 people to drop a comment in chat in 60 seconds. 200 different people. So if you're here right now, it can just be a wave. It can be a single letter. don't feel the need to spam. You know, you can just drop one comment and then wait a minute and then drop another one. We'll see if we unlock it. But yeah, you can say here or good morning or whatever you want. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Maybe we can unlock the extra VIP badges today. We got enough people today. We got about 500 people. And I was telling my chat yesterday, I was like, if we get 500 people in this stream, we can probably unlock VIP badges, I think. So, yeah, we need 200. Our previous record was we got 176 people to chat in 60 seconds. And it was just short of 200. So we got really close. And I think that was the last showcase. So the best opportunity for me to actually unlock these VIP badges would be showcase days or Twitch drops. So yeah, if you're here, drop a random comment, say hello, you know, say whatever you want. It could just be an emoji. But yeah, if we get 200 different individuals to drop something in the chat, we can probably unlock that badge. And that would mean the world to me because then I'd have all the VIP badges. Know me with a highlighted comment. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Toasty Cat Buns. Love the Twitch name. Welcome, my friend. First-time chatter. Good to see you. Spicy was here. I see a lot of first-time chatters right now. Very nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hearts of Serenity. Rel. Probably Desi. Hello, hello. Barry. Hello. Welcome. Vix. Hello. Yeah, a lot of friends in here. Welcome, guys. Christina said hello. First time here. Aloha from Hawaii. Ooh. Well, aren't you fortunate? Hawaii would be a beautiful place to live. I've never been there. My, let's see. My sister's husband's brother-in-law. No, wait, no, that's not right. My sister's, no, that is right. My sister's husband's brother-in-law, because his sister is married. Okay, it's confusing. I'll just say one of my family members was stationed out there because they were in the military. They were stationed out in Hawaii. And my sister and her husband went out there a lot to visit them. I never got to go, but they shared a lot of pictures and it was beautiful. It's beautiful out there. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I wonder if we watch you for Twitch drops? I do have them. Denham. So after the showcase, I think they'll go live like right then. Your brother's sister's cousin's former roommate. Actually, it was my brother's sister's cousin's former roommate's goldfish salesman. So the person that sold them the goldfish, that was the one. I'm in California. Nice. I'm in the great state of Ohio, but I was born and raised in North Carolina, down in the south, like Carolina Beach area. Goldfish salesman, dang, yeah, pretty specific. Oh, yeah, here's my Dreamsnap. Well, I'll show you guys my Dreamsnap for the previous challenge here in a second. Let's go back to the Peaceful Meadow. We got to check out the new house. Looks good, looks good. Lisa, thanks you already do. Of course, of course. You're very welcome, my friend. Thanks for being here today, guys. Like I mentioned, there are a lot of people streaming Dream Valley right now. You guys could be anywhere. There's way more people streaming Dream Valley on Twitch than normal today, and that's how it always is on showcases. You guys could be watching any one of these fantastic creators. So the fact that so many of you guys are here right now, I just want you to know it means the world to me. Thank you for choosing to watch the showcase here. Awesome, very exciting. And we do have some exciting things planned for the stream today, so let me break down everything. Twitch drops are live now. Oh, are they live now? I guess they already activated them. Well, that's cool. Yeah, you're already at 40%. Let's go. That's awesome. So yeah, when it comes to today's stream, I'm going to give you the breakdown of what we're going to be up to. Number one, we're going to be watching the showcase in about 30 minutes. Number two, we're going to be discussing Dreamsnap results. I make a post on Facebook every Wednesday. If you want to follow me over there, type !socials. You'll get a link to it. Once the voting is closed, I share my Dreamsnap, and then I get hundreds of comments from people sharing their Dreamsnaps and their results. And then we look at that to see what does well each week. This is what I mean when I say the advice I give on Dreamsnaps is directly correlated to what we see doing well on average. When I give people Dreamsnaps advice, it's not based on what I like, because what I like in the grand scheme of things does not really make a difference. But if you know what the majority of voters prefer, that's useful information. And that's one of the biggest things I try to teach people about Dreamsnaps. Now, a lot of people are already aware of that, but I think that's one thing some people do struggle with when it comes to Dreamsnaps. So we'll be going over those results today. We're going to be looking at snaps from legendary moments, and we've already kind of taken a look at the premium shop. Of course, we will be discussing the showcase once we watch it and it's over. And then a really fun part of today's stream is going to be taking a deep dive into the new Dreamsnap Challenge. Now, this one looks pretty tricky. This is a pretty interesting one. And if you're not aware, every Thursday or Friday, if I'm really busy, I drop a weekly guide for each week's challenge. So if you're feeling lost, if you're looking for inspiration, if you're looking for ideas, if you're looking for good items to use, good outfits, good villagers, I cover all of that every week in this weekly series. We've done this for the past, I think, 23 weeks in a row. So yeah, this one is called Journey into Imagination. It says your valley has been chosen for the Universal Exposition. Showcase your world to visitors. What technology or sites will you present? Build, decorate, and bring your expo to life. So a very interesting challenge, but I've seen a lot of people commenting online today that they're feeling a bit lost with this and they're going to wait for a bit more information from, other players. This theme is my enemy. I'm kind of excited about it. Squeak says, what does it even mean? I've seen that comment a lot. Well, an exposition is like a showcase. So that's why we see this build here with like the little tables with the orbs on them. So really, when it comes down to it, we are supposed to showcase special technology or sites that we can present within our valley. So building some kind of exposition. And we can look up what expositions look like. There's expositions for all kinds of things. There's like candy expos. There's like, comic book expos. There's card expos. There's art expos. So building an exposition based on imagination is a pretty fun concept, in my opinion. And it's very flexible because you can choose to highlight just about anything for your exposition. But I do think you should try to direct it into a theme. I would either go with like Advanced Technology Expo or maybe Fantasy Expo, but highlighting particular items and really unique things within this exposition, I think is going to be a good play here. Squeak said it's too flexible. I totally understand what you mean there. Like a science fair? Yeah, sort of like that. Murphalicious? Yeah, that could apply here. That could apply here. Katie says first time on Twitch. Hey, welcome, Katie, welcome. So, yeah, I know a lot of players that when it comes to Dreamsnaps that prefer a more direct theme that kind of tells you exactly what you're supposed to be highlighting, as opposed to more open themes where you can do either this, that, or this. And with this one, that's kind of the case, because when you're building a universal exposition, it could be a very high number of different things you choose to highlight. And after all, it does say what technology or sites. And sites is a very open-ended word. So when it comes to highlighting sites at an exposition, it could be anything, like these glowing orbs or park rides, or technology. So a lot of interesting directions here. Robots is where I'm going, says Mama Dukes. Yeah, I will probably go in the direction of technology as well. We have some really cool techie stuff. I don't know. I'm going to make examples for each. I'm going to make several different examples for the guide video, and we are going to be building some of these examples after the showcase, and after we discuss the showcase, that's what we're going to be doing on the back end of the stream. So we're going to start putting together some example scenes for tomorrow's video. I wonder if we got 200 chatters. Let me check. Let me see if we unlocked it. It might not tell me until the end of the stream, but thank you everybody for spamming chat for a minute there. I do appreciate it. Hopefully we hit 200 chatters within a 60-second period. As we get more people in here, we'll try again as well. I'm gonna check and see though. I'm gonna check and see. Oh, let me go back. But yeah, the challenge looks interesting. Oh, and here's my snap for last week's, or what we voted on. This is what we put together for the Legendary Moments theme. I got a really good shot of the Cerberus puppy. By the way, if you guys are looking for a fun tip for companions, you see how the Cerberus puppy is like standing up on his hind legs and he's like rearing back, and you get to see all three of his faces. If you're wondering how I did that while using the goose pose and still was able to get him right here, it's actually a really easy trick. So I'm going to teach you guys how to do that right now while you're here chilling. So if we go into furniture and we type in companion, all you need to make that happen, one would be the Pixar companion ball. So you put this right at your foreground to where you won't see it in your photo, and then your pet is going to come down and interact with the ball. And that's how we got the little puppy at the base of the shot rearing up. we attached the puppy to a companion home that was slightly outside of the frame. And sometimes it takes about a minute or so for the companion to realize the ball is there. So after you place the ball and you attach a companion to the house, give it a minute to 3 minutes, and then they'll start walking to the ball and interacting with it and walking back to the house. Now, they will interact with it based on the direction in which they move towards it. So at first they might be facing the wrong way, but eventually they'll walk past it and then they'll come down and interact with it. And you can get that really nice shot of a companion. The really fun thing is, if you do this with dragons or Pegasus, they actually fly up into the scene when they interact with the ball. So that's a really cool way to do that. Oh, yeah. No, I think Queen Soulsucker knows she's not in trouble. Yeah, if you say the word limit, yeah, that's a no-no word in the chat as a joke. Senpai, I got 4K, says Dreamer. Congrats, Dreamer, congrats. Yeah, let's look at how a lot of you guys did. I'm going to look at the Facebook post here. I'm going to see how you guys did on this week's challenge. Okay. Top 1,000 here. Very nice. Rank 1240. Lots of 4K here. Rank 578 here. Another top 1,000. Beautiful. I knew this was practically a guaranteed 4K here. Rank 244 here. Very nice. Rank 3019. Another 4K. Rank 689. 1917. Yeah, I knew the Greek mythology inspired snaps were going to be really popular. This happens every update. When we get a new StarPath and new items, they typically go over really well in voting. It's kind of like Marvels of Nature, you know, when we first got the Pocahontas update. When we got the Pocahontas update, one of the first challenges we got was Marvels of Nature, and snaps that highlighted the new items like the glowing algae, the boat, some of the Screwed Shop items, the house, the StarPath trees, Pocahontas herself, Miko. You know, a lot of these snaps did really well. The Storyteller Fires. I think this one got ranked 94 or something. But it's the same with a lot of the Greek mythology snaps. And I did see some people saying they're like, I don't want to do Greek mythology because, like, that's what a lot of people are doing, which is fine. I think you can, you know, you can still do well outside of this because the theme did leave, you know, an opening for, like, fairy builds or other things. But just because a lot of people are doing something doesn't mean you're going to be just like them or the same as them. There's a lot of different ways to make a Greek-inspired build. Some people did, like, Medusa builds. And, like, all of these builds look very different from one another. You know, there's a lot of differences between these different Greek mythology-inspired scenes. Very nice. Lisa got rank 375. Their highest rank. I have never been in a rank above 500. Your tips and suggestions are the best. Before your help, I was lucky if I got more than 900. Now I've gotten 4K for 3 weeks in a row. Your help was greatly appreciated. Congrats on the drops. It is well deserved for all you do for us. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, my friend. Ashley got rank 613. Type 500, rank 444. Super happy with my highest rank ever. Another highest rank ever. Very nice. Very nice. Congratulations. Oh, Courtney, I'm so glad. This was probably one of my favorite Medusa shots. I'm so glad this one did well. Rank 485. I just love that you had Phil screaming at the Hercules stone statue here and, like, the evil, you know, pose for Medusa. This was super fun. I love the green light in the back. This is probably one of my favorite Medusa scenes, honestly, because you did something voters love. You told a story. And that's not an easy thing to do with Dreamsnaps. You know, when you can use a pose to communicate emotion on both the villager and the avatar. And having the stone Hercules here, like he was turned to stone by Medusa, was very clever, so well-deserved. I really like that one. I love a snap that tells a story. Dang, Mama Dukes, this one got ranked 59. Let's go. That's awesome. It's funny because you were like, yeah, I'm taking a little bit of a risk this week. Well, you never know. You know, it's really hard to predict where you're going to land. Sometimes your rank will surprise you. I mean, you have good lighting. You have the gold light coming down from the clouds. You got some good butterflies in the scene. So, overall, solid snap, you know? Breezy got 4K here. Dang, just about everybody that's sharing their snaps on my Facebook post got 4K. Oh, Ashley got 1,500 for this one. They said I only got 1,500, which is okay. I knew it was a little risky. Yeah, we talked about this. It's a shame this one didn't do better because it was a really fun concept. But, you know, as we've discussed, voters really do love the vibrant, colorful, and well-lit scenes. Usually, unless a challenge is directing me to do villainous or nighttime, I try to be very cautious when going in that direction. But sometimes I will do night, even if the challenge doesn't recommend night, just because I want to. It just depends on what you want to do. Oh, I'm so glad this one got 4K, dude. I loved this snap. Now, this one was also a little risky. You know, a very different approach. We don't see the front of the avatar as well. But I love the details here. And we do have some very good lighting and color. And we were... This player did a different variant of this snap that they sent me during the review process. And I was like, I really think you should go with this one because it's so good. I mean, even if it doesn't get 4K, you should be very proud of it. It might not be as popular as some of the very bright and colorful submissions, but I think it has 4K potential. And it's just a super impressive photo with the way it's layered. So I'm really glad this got what it deserved. That's awesome to see, Allison. Great job, great job. Yeah, this was a super fun snap. Rank 736, 3159, 694 here. Oh, I love this one. Yeah, I really like this snap. Beautiful, beautiful. We have a lot of snaps shared here today. I only made this post like a few minutes ago, and we've already got like almost 100 snaps shared here. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of stuff in the 4K range. $25. That's too bad. There were some other split scenes. There were some other split scenes that performed really well. You might have just got unfortunate with your voters. Or your competition. You never know what you're going to pop up against. There were a lot of really gorgeous snaps out there. And as you start getting more votes, you're more likely to pop up against, you know, other submissions that have also accrued a lot of votes. So that's where it gets tough to stay in the 4K range sometimes. But your snap definitely had the potential for 4K. But yeah, beautiful work, beautiful work. Great job, everybody. Great job. Yeah, you guys crushed it this week. It looks like maybe 90% of you guys that participate, I would say probably like 95% of you guys that participate in the snap reviews ended up with 4K. That's awesome. Well done, you guys. Well done. Chaotic Crattail says, I get a lot of selfies. Are you talking about when you vote? So here's the thing about selfies, guys. I know they're annoying when you're trying to vote and you're trying to find cool snaps to vote on, but I would encourage you to always be thankful for selfies. I, for one, love the selfies. I love the random selfies. I love the quest photos. And do you know why? Do you know why I love them so much? Because they submit their photos just to get a quick 300 or 600 moonstones, and they make getting 4K so much easier. Imagine a world where instead of a bunch of random selfies, every Dreamsnap looked like this. You know, where every Dreamsnap had good lighting and had a thought-out composition. Imagine how sweaty Dreamsnaps would get. Imagine how competitive it would get. You could spend hours on a snap, and you could do everything right, and you can end up with 900 moonstones. Thank goodness for the selfies. Thank goodness for the, you know, quest photos, because they make getting 4K so much easier. And they benefit too, because a lot of people don't like doing snaps. Maybe they're not progressed as far enough in the game yet. Maybe they haven't unlocked a lot of the furniture they want to use. So, you know, when it comes to their idea, they're just like, you know what? It's free moonstones. I might as well submit something. So they do. But I remember a while back in a a video about, 5 things I do every week in Dreamlight Valley, one of the things I mentioned was I always submit a snap, and I encouraged everybody else to do the same. And I was like, even if you don't have time to play that week, you can just throw out a random selfie. And I got a comment from a pretty angry person on YouTube of all places. Like, who would have thought? And they were like, I hate it when content creators like you tell people to submit random selfies. You're ruining the voting. Like, and I'm like, my brother, listen to me here. Your beef is not with me. Your beef is with Gameloft. Gameloft is the one giving out free moonstones as long as you submit something. Take it up with them. I'm just letting people know there's free moonstones right there on the table, and they should take them. Of course you should take them, even if you don't have time. Not to mention, and I also explained to them the same thing I just stated, that random selfies and random quest photos give us a much better chance at performing well if we put thought into our dream snaps. And of course, after I explained that to them, just the sound of crickets. They were like, uh-oh, this guy has a point. I gotta leave. So they didn't reply. But that's just how it goes, That's how it goes. But they're like, creators like you telling people to submit selfies, you're what's wrong with the game. I'm angry because I can't find snaps when I vote. My brother, just use the skip, or back out, or just, go to Discord and look at snaps there. I don't know. What do you want me to do? You want me to, you want me to just start telling people, hey, everybody, listen to me. If you're not gonna do something other than a selfie, you better not submit to my dream snaps. You better not put anything in there. Junie, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. We were all new players once. Yeah, and not everybody has time. Not everybody has time to do a dream snap. That's just the way it is. 10 minutes till the showcase. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, I wonder if we got... Let's see. Did we get... it won't update yet. It won't update until the end of the stream. So... Here's what I'm trying to do today. We got unlocked 20 additional VIP badges. I have to get 200 people chatting at the same time. I don't know if we got it yet, but it has to be within, I think, 60 seconds. So, again, before the showcase starts, if you're here right now, we have 600 people in here. If just 1/3 of you guys drop a comment right now, it could be an emoji, it could be a single letter, it could be, I don't know, you can be like, I hate your face. It doesn't really matter what you put in there, but it is very helpful. So, I really want to get these last 20 VIP badges. This will be my best chance to get it because, about half the chat is always going to lurk. Some people watch on TV. Some people are watching at work. They're not going to be able to chat. But if we have 600 people here, we can probably hit 200 chatters in 60 seconds. So, yeah, drop something in the comments. Drop something in the chat. Help us get those VIP badges. That would be awesome. I won't know until tomorrow, though, because, Twitch will have to update, and then it'll let me know if we hit 200 chatters. So, I don't know if we'll get it or not, but... if you guys want to help out, drop something in the chat. Could be whatever. We got this. I hope so. I hope so. We got so close last time. The last time we tried to unlock the extra 20 VIP badges, it was during the Wish Blossom Ranch showcase, and we had 500 viewers. And then after the stream, I looked, and we hit 172 out of 200. So we were so close. If 28 more people had commented, we would have got it, but we were just a little short. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get it today. I don't know. I see a lot of different people commenting, so, But don't, just... I would be careful not to spam, because, that way people will probably assume it's more people than it is that are commenting. So, yeah, Lisa, they always go live a few minutes before the showcase starts. The showcase starts in about 9 minutes. They're gonna have a countdown. They're gonna have the 10-minute countdown. I might run to the restroom real quick before they start. Then again, I'm too excited. I'm probably just going to hold it. I'm going to wait. Who cares about my body? So yeah, for the 20 VIP badges, we would need 200 people to comment in a 60-second time frame. And since it's 60 seconds, once you drop a comment, you can wait a minute and then drop another one. Oh, we got a hype train as well. Let's go, let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Mama Llama, hello. Welcome, welcome. What are you most excited about? Well, I'm not supposed to know what's in the showcase. There's leaks, of course. A lot of us have seen them. But I have been very careful not to read the leaks too carefully because I like being surprised. So, I am... Don't hold your bladder. It's bad. Possible UTI risk. I know. I just don't want to leave you guys right now. Oh, I can be fast. Will you guys stay with me if I run to the restroom real quick? Will you guys hang out? Or are you guys all just going to leave and go watch another streamer? It's okay. It's okay if you do. I understand. I'm not that entertaining anyway. I'm going to go ahead and open Dreamlight Valley's YouTube as well. And then I'm probably going to run to the restroom just so we don't have to worry about a break afterwards. You guys just gaze upon the beauty of my avatar here. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, got a 12-minute countdown? Okay. Yeah, it looks like we'll be starting maybe 2 minutes after... Well... I guess it's going to start about 5 minutes after 1. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. You know, this will not take me long. If you guys want, you can spam chat the whole time I'm gone. Please help me unlock those VIP badges, because after the Twitch drop campaign, it's probably going to be really hard to get them. Oh, dang, we get a hype train moving along. Well, Junia, thank you for the gift. Thank you, my friend. That is so kind of you. Yeah, you know, and no pressure on the hype train, you guys. No pressure at all. I will be right back. Give me, like, you know, 2 minutes, maybe? Not even 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. That was fast. That was fast. I just let it rip. Okay. I'm back. All right. All right. Can we tell how many people are watching? Right now, 732. Which, by the way, means we just hit a new record for viewership on Twitch, you guys. That's awesome. We all left. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Listen. Our previous... The most people we've ever had in the stream on Twitch... as of yesterday was 600. Right now, we have 732. So you guys are part of history right now on my channel. So we have 732 friends in the Twitch stream right now, which is a new record. That's awesome. Twitch counter is less time than YouTube. Oh, yeah, they're probably not as big of a delay. Yeah, let's pull it up on Twitch. That's a good point. Yeah, the YouTube delay is a little longer. Give me 1 second here. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scared me, bro. Why was the volume maxed out? Jeez. Yeah, this is better. This is better. I'm about to have a goddamn heart attack, bro. I've had too much coffee today. How do I find the stream for showcases and Twitch drops? Welcome to it. You're in it. You're in it, Zelmer. I got Twitch drops right here. So if you want to know how to get the drops, have you already linked your Twitch and your Dreamlight Valley account? Type exclamation drops and you'll get a link, which is going to allow you to link those two. Oh, you have? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Hang tight. Drops are already live, and we're going to be watching the showcase live together. Now, if you would rather not watch the showcase here, if you just go on Twitch and you look up Dreamlight Valley's official channel, you could watch the showcase there. So you could watch the showcase specifically on Dreamlight Valley's channel, or you could watch the showcase, here, or on YouTube. So, you know, if you want to watch it here with, I'm not going to be chatting during the showcase. We're just going to enjoy it. You know, we're just going to watch it together. I might go, ooh, or ah, or wow, or that's cool, or I really don't like that. I'm going to delete the game. You never know. It just depends on what's in there. Could be anything. Could be anything. Sully said, more fun to watch here. Well, I'm glad you think so. That's good. That's good. I've got you on my phone and the YouTube for the showcase on my TV. Nice, nice. Double tasking. I'm watching you on my phone and the showcase on my TV. Oh, you guys said the same thing. Wow. Well, look at that. Look at that. Everybody's just putting... Why is there a bunch of bees? Why are there a bunch of bees in the chat? It's just all the entire Twitch chat for the Dreamlight Valley. I'm just going to put a B in there, too. I don't want to be left out. Yeah, I put a B in there as well. Just in case. I wanted to be included. The poll. Oh, wait. Which new act? I can't read, guys. I don't do the reading is overrated. I like playing video games. I always skip the dialogue in this game. The only thing I read are quest duties and StarPath duties. That's it. I don't even read the premium shop. I just buy if the pictures look pretty. I like to listen to audiobooks. I don't even read books. I just listen to audiobooks. That's it. YouTube on my phone for sound and Twitch for watching on my laptop while I work. Dang, you got a cool job. There's a lot. Now you guys are spamming the letters in my chat? Yeah. Feel free to answer the poll here. That'll probably help us get the VIP badges. Maybe we'll get them today. Like I said, we need a total of 200 different people to chat in a 60-second period. Well, you don't have to spam it. Because it's a 60-second period, so your comment won't count twice. Let's see. Everybody's saying A. Are these not opinions? Or are these just questions? Which 2 biomes were featured? Oh, okay. That's why everybody's saying the right thing, because these are just really easy questions for toddlers. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'm so confused, says Lek. Yeah, that's how life is, you know. There's, like, why are the moon and the sun the same size in the sky? You know, like, that's what I think about all the time. How deep is deep space? Why are we here? I agree, my friend. I am also confused. There are just a lot of questions in the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't blame you for being confused. Clinksy said D. I don't even know if that's an option. But sure. Looks like the answer is C. I don't even need to read this. I just look at what you guys are saying and you're right. My power is flickering in my office. You should just leave. Why is Senpai a ginger? We're not doing this today. We're not. Guys, like I've mentioned many times, if I were a ginger, I would be totally comfortable with that. I'd be totally cool with that. I would have no problem with that. But the thing is, I'm distinctly not a ginger. I'm not. If I were, I would be comfortable with it. I'd be fine with it. But you got to stop, you know, spreading misinformation. I'm not a big fan of that. He does look ginger. Okay, you know what? Fix your color settings on your device or whatever. I just feel like you're so defensive about it because it's misinformation. I'm defensive about any kind of misinformation. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You know. And again, I would have no problem with it. I would have no problem being ginger. It's fine. You know, there's nothing wrong. But you know, the fact is, I do in fact have a soul, and I'm happy with that. My boss told me I could come home because she's cool like that. I would have been allowed to watch in the office, but then my cat wouldn't be here. That is probably the best logic I've heard all day. Is Senpai a ginger? A, yes. B, yes. C, absolutely. Okay, listen, or D, catch this ban. Ashley said, I have a soul. I mean, maybe. Senior said, what's a soul? See, you know, that's also why I'm confused. Because there's so many questions in the grand scheme of things. Which meal is cooked in the canine courtship quest to recreate Lady and Tramp's first date? Just got my Eeyore ears. I wonder, you know, I haven't done the Dreamlight Valley drops before. I haven't participated like this before. Do I get them? If I'm streaming it, does it count? Or do I have to go watch somebody as well? I'll just watch somebody tonight to get them. That's fine. So, what do you guys know about the Twitch drop thing? What do you guys know? Tell me what you know. How do we know when we get our drops? A Game Loft representative will come to your house, knock on your door. They'll shake your hand and say, congratulations, you got your drops. And then you check your in-game mailbox and you'll have them. Or you could you can go on Twitch, go to your settings. And if you go to your settings, there's going to be a drops tab. And it's going to have like a completion rate. Once it hits 100%, you can claim your drops. And then they will go to your in-game mailbox. So you got a couple options there. Server tabs, I got mine. Yeah, drops inventory. Yeah. Yes, only VIPs and mods can post links, guys. there you go. There's the link to the Twitch drops inventory, so you can check that. I'm about to see if mine is progressing since I'm streaming with the drops. Well, I am watching. Oh, yeah, so since I've had their Twitch channel open, I'm at 11%. I'm at 11% right here. So, nice. Okay. I'm at 61%. Yeah, you guys are further along than I am because I just opened this stream. You guys have been watching me for a minute. How do you check the percentage? You can use this link. It's... Here, I'm going to put the link in chat for you, okay? I'm going to spam the link real quick. Right there. Click that link. It'll take you to your Twitch drops inventory, and it'll tell you what percentage you're at. Scale said, not sure if I'll get my drops. My accounts are signed in, but when I hit the link, it says about to be timed out due to inactivity. How are you watching the stream? So, I know sometimes if you... Well, you have volume up because you can hear me. Is it only the ears, says Daisy. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Or maybe I'm not allowed to say anything. That's also a possibility, I guess. I guess we'll just have to watch the showcase and find out. Who knows what could be in here, you guys? Could be anything. Who knows? Maybe there's more. I don't know. How would I know? I'm just a humble little Dreamlight Valley partner, streaming some Twitch drops for you. I guess we'll find out in about 48 seconds. The timer's ticking. Let's go ahead and turn this down. Let's go and turn this up. Let's full screen this bad boy. Watch my internet go out in about 27 seconds. No, I'm not even going to say that. It's not even funny. You got to love Spectrum Internet, though. You know all the things. I don't know anything. I'm just excited to see what's going to happen here. Why would you jinx yourself like that? It's like reverse psychology. You know what I mean? I'm just like trying to psych out Spectrum so they don't do it. Let's go. All right. Beautiful tree.
Hey Valley Villagers, today I'm joined by a familiar face, our creative director Josh, to dive into our next exciting release and what's to come in the rest of 2026.
Hey everyone, I'm happy to be here and can't wait to share all that's in store.
So why wait? Let's get right
That's
into
a nice
what you
beard.
can expect from this Disney Dreamlight Valley Summer Showcase.
Sounds great to me. We'll be kicking things off by sharing a new special announcement.
This year marks the 100th anniversary of Winnie the Pooh. To honor characters near and dear to all our hearts, today we'll be sharing how we'll be celebrating this milestone in the Valley.
Then we'll be taking a sneak peek at an upcoming update, introducing a new community creation, and finishing the showcase off with an exclusive playthrough.
There are lots of exciting surprises in store, so be sure to keep watching, not only to learn more, but because while doing so, you'll also be unlocking a brand new Winnie the Pooh inspired item, your very own pair of ears, through our active Twitch drops. If you're watching on Twitch, by the end of the showcase, you'll already be over halfway towards unlocking the drop. Following the showcase, you can start or continue progressing towards this drop by watching our playthrough or partnered creators' live streams afterwards.
Of course, that's all that's coming for Winnie the Pooh. For the anniversary of such a beloved world and characters, we knew we had to go further for our players. Let's take a closer look at what's coming to the Valley very soon.
Very soon.
The Honeyglow Woods were once a place where you could enjoy just doing nothing.
Oh.
Relaxing with pals, playing
Eeyore looks great.
and going on adventures. That was before the Ever Oak tree closed up. Oh dear. And everything got a little gloomy. But by reuniting with old friends, you can bring the magic back.
This area is beautiful.
So slow down a little.
Oh, very nice. Thank you, friend.
Cherish the time you spend together. and rediscover your childhood curiosity.
Oh my god, look at that little hedgehog.
Every day in these woods could be your new favorite day.
That is so cute.
A new adventure awaits.
Is that a little mushroom on him?
Such a beautiful trailer.
We're thrilled to be able to celebrate the 100th anniversary milestone of Winnie the Pooh in a meaningful way by bringing its world to the Valley in our very first adventure pack. We knew when bringing Winnie the Pooh to the Valley, we had to do it right by fully exploring the depth, charm, and heart this world has to offer.
I'm sure our community may be wondering, what's an adventure pack? We've got you covered. Adventure packs are paid add-ons to be experienced alongside our regular free content updates.
Players who wish to bring even more Disney magic to their valley can purchase this adventure pack to receive a brand new story, a cast of charming characters, and wonderfully thematic landscapes for you to decorate, all inspired by one beloved universe.
Let's start by letting everybody know what type of journey they can expect to go on in this adventure pack.
Your journey will begin with finding a mysterious box in the mail. Inside, you'll find a curious sapling. With just a bit of nurturing, that sapling can grow into a magical gateway that you can place anywhere in your valley. Stepping through it will take you to the Honeyglow Woods, where a shroud of fog lies over everything. Something has gone very wrong here, and...
Only our valley villagers can fix it?
Wait, how did you know?
Classic Disney Dreamlight Valley problems. How are we going to solve this one?
Well, you'll have to journey deep into the heart of the mysterious Everoak tree at the center of the woods, solving puzzles and uncovering lost secrets. But don't worry, you won't be alone on the journey.
During the forgetting, some familiar friends took refuge there. Each character you find holds heartfelt lessons about the beauty of doing nothing. By progressing through their individual quest lines, you'll be able to invite each of your new friends back to the valley.
First, we'll meet Winnie the Pooh himself. Together, you'll play a whimsical game of hide and seek, spend some time watching the clouds go by, and of course, uncover the magic of honey. The thing is, in the Honeyglow Woods, honey is a little more magical than usual, but more on that later.
Next in your journey, you'll meet Eeyore. And guess what? He's lost his tail. Funny how this keeps happening to this delightfully gloomy donkey. You'll have to find him a fitting new tail until you can get back the real one.
I'm so excited for Eeyore. He's one of my very favorite characters. I've always really related to him.
You're totally an Eeyore. I'm somewhat of a piglet girly myself.
Of course, how could we forget the courageous Piglet? In Braveheart Grove, you'll get to help him face his fears and reunite the three friends together at last.
I'm definitely going to be placing each of their little houses as a neighborhood in the woods so they can all be together.
Well, that sounds adorable. And yes, each character will arrive with their own home, special friendship quests, and unique rewards.
So far, we've mentioned both the Honeyglow Woods and Braveheart Grove. So how about we let everybody know more about this new world they get to explore?
Absolutely. The Honeyglow Woods are a special place in Dreamlight Valley where players spent lazy summers as a little kid, just doing nothing with some favorite Disney and Pixar villagers. This is a unique new biome inspired by the magic of the 100-Acre Wood.
This biome is not just for players to explore and uncover, but to decorate and make their very own. They'll be able to look around and find plenty of familiar items directly from or inspired by Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, and Eeyore.
There'll be 4 special areas to discover in the Honeyglow Woods as you continue to progress through the story.
First, you'll explore Drowsy Bloom Acres, a sunny meadow perfect for peaceful napping and smelling all of the flowers.
Then you'll uncover the Gloom Meadow, a wonderfully murky marsh full of ponds, puddles, and rivers.
Oh my god,
Next,
Screwtrap
in
is a tree?
Braveheart Grove, you'll find a dense, forested area where you may need to face some of your fears.
And finally, in the Nectar Apiary, you'll uncover a hidden glen full of honeycomb and seek out the source of all the troubles here.
That's a lot of biomes.
All these areas perfectly capture the energy of Pooh and some of his pals. But now let's get into some of the other new features arriving in this adventure pack. Earlier you mentioned we use a special tree to get to the world of the Honeyglow Woods?
That's right. Getting from your valley to the woods will be a snap. You can place this magic tree portal anywhere you'd like in your valley, so it's easy to get to during your daily routine. As for the Scrooge store or Chez Remy, you'll be able to craft special tree portals that will take you from the Honeyglow Woods right to them.
Then we all know our well-loved Pooh Bear is a big fan of honey, but what's also important to know is the process behind it. In this adventure pack, we'll be introducing a brand new mechanic to the game, beekeeping. By placing flowers around a bee house, they'll begin to get pollinated, generating honey in your hive.
Oh,
the
that's
more
cool.
flowers surrounding the bee house, the more honey your bees will generate. Also, with a fully pollinated bee box, nearby flowers in the same sub-biome will receive increased growth speeds.
Just like in real life, bees are incredibly important to any healthy biome.
One could say unbelievably helpful.
Yes, one could say that.
Using the honey gathered from the bee boxes, you'll be able to craft new honey-based meals and honey glow furniture.
Of course, there's even more you'll be able to uncover in this adventure pack.
What about critters? There's gotta be a new critter, right?
Yep, in the Honeyglow Woods,
God.
you'll meet some adorable new hedgehog friends.
Aw, so cute.
Something I'm also personally very excited about is the addition of another new mini-game. This adventure pack brings a new way to interact with your friends in the valley by playing the classic game Poo Sticks. By interacting with a Honeyglow bridge in the Gloom Meadow, you'll be able to aim and drop a stick or other item at the starting line. Other villagers will follow, and you'll be able to see whose stick will make it past the rocks, follow the current, and traverse down the river to win.
We wanted to add another unique way to interact and level up your friendship level with your villagers, so we wish you luck in who you compete against first.
I can't wait for players to explore all this adventure pack has to offer.
Well, you won't have to wait too long, as Disney Dreamlight Valley Honeyglow Woods will be available to all players on July 8th. The adventure pack will be released for purchase to all platforms for $16.99. If you're just jumping into the game, you could also pick up Disney Dreamlight Valley Honeyglow Woods Edition, which includes the Honeyglow Woods Adventure Pack and base Disney Dreamlight Valley game for a special discounted price. If
17
you
bucks.
either the Honeyglow Woods Edition or simply the Honeyglow Woods Adventure Pack before July 22nd, you'll also receive a special dream style for Winnie the Pooh included with your purchase. While you're waiting for this release, now's the perfect time to catch up with our previously released content. Starting today, we'll be having our biggest sale yet on our latest expansion, Wish Blossom Ranch, at 30% off, where you can create the ranch of your dreams and unlock iconic characters including Maximus, Tinkerbell, and Tigger. Both the Storybook Veil and A Rift in Time expansions will also be available at a whopping 40% off each. So if you haven't gotten around to exploring these expansions yet, each offering their own incredible storylines, characters, and unique items, now's your chance.
There is so much to look forward to.
And we're only halfway through the year. Of course, we won't leave everyone just guessing for the next few months, so we're happy to provide a glimpse into the rest of 2026.
Later this summer, we're gonna wreck it by bringing a long-awaited villager to the valley.
Have you guessed who? That's right, Ralph from Disney's Wreck-It Ralph will be officially smashing his way into the valley very soon, bringing with him his gamified friendship quests and new retro rewards.
In the fall and winter, you can expect 2 more free updates to arrive, and even more in store as we sail into the second half of the year. But we're not ready to give away all of our secrets just yet.
This is definitely going to be our biggest year so far, and we hope we've piqued your curiosity.
Probably another adventure pack.
However, we're not done just yet, as we're happy to share the launch of a new community creation activity similar to last year's Community Companion.
Oh, that Secure Blossom Dragon. So cute. What's our community going to create this time?
This time, our players will help us create a new community house skin. Starting now, you can scan the QR code on screen and vote for what type of house you think we should add to the valley. And this year, all voting rounds are open from day 1. Voting will end on June 26th, so head on over quick.
Nice. I can't wait to see how the voting will go.
Me too. The house itself will be available later this year, so be sure to stick around and follow our socials for more updates. And with that, I think we've reached the end of this Disney Dreamlight Valley Summer Showcase.
We want to take a moment to again thank you so much for being part of our community. We've got a lot of cool stuff coming for you all in the back half of this year, and we can't wait to see you discover all of it, starting with Winnie the Pooh.
Definitely. And thanks, Josh, for joining us today. And for everyone watching, be sure to stick around as we'll be joining 2 special guests who will be giving us a first look into the Disney Dreamlight Valley Honeyglow Woods Adventure Pack.
On to the playthrough.
See you in the valley.
And the Honeyglow Woods.
If the code was blocked, I can show it to you real quick. We'll just rewind this a tiny bit. Actually, I'm on Twitch.
Honeyglow Woods. I'm
I can get you the, I'll get you the QR code.
One of our very talented artists, Chloe.
Hello, happy to be here and to join you on this.
Sorry, I have a big head, you guys. That's my bad. That's my bad.
If they'd like a chance to earn their very own pair of Eeyore ears from our currently active Twitch drops, they'll need to move over to our official Disney Dreamlight Valley Twitch channel.
Oh, you're already here.
So not only do players get to learn more about this new adventure pack, but also a free item just for keeping us company during this playthrough?
Exactly.
Can they still get the drop after the playthrough ends?
Of course. We've partnered with some amazing creators on Twitch, so viewers can always check out their streams afterward and spend some time watching to unlock the drop.
I wonder who these
and once
creators
they've
are.
unlocked it, they'll be able to check their in-game mailboxes and collect it.
Amazing. Well, then speaking of in-game, let's go explore the Honeyglow Woods.
Lead the way. So where are we now?
This is the first biome players will encounter, Drowsy Bloom Acres. It's a peaceful meadow where you can
Oh my
frolic
God,
in
little hedgehog
flowers,
rolls.
pick up a good book to read under the trees, and if you can tell, many elements of the biomes were inspired by a certain honey-loving friend.
That makes total sense, and I really love how bright everything is.
Me too. Although, when players first visit this area, they'll have to help reignite its rays, we'll say, to get its destiny. But we've already done that, so everybody can experience all this biome has to offer.
Wait a minute, is that a hedgehog that's following us, I see?
It is! This cute little hedgehog is a new companion you'll be able to find within this adventure pack. They're pretty shy in nature, but make for very loyal companions once you befriended them.
They are adorable. Can we
He's
get
so
more
cute.
than one of them to follow us around?
Well, of course. In Drowsy Bloom Acres, you'll come across a variety of hedgehogs, but we've gone ahead and befriended them all for this
Ooh, new
demo, so
items.
feel free to choose which one you would like to accompany us.
All right, okay. How about the orange one?
Good choice. These little guys are very affectionate and love snacking on fruits, or especially pure golden honey if you ever come across one of these in the wild.
I have to remember that.
So that's their
Speaking of
favorite.
befriending, I see a familiar face that I think you'll want to meet.
Winnie the Pooh!
Yes, he's actually the first character you'll encounter upon entering the Honeyglow Woods.
How sweet.
How about we invite him along with us?
Absolutely. I'd love to spend more time with Pooh.
We can also stop by his house, which is right over here.
Oh, it is so cute, and it fits with the biome perfectly.
The house next to it also belongs to Pooh's good friend, Piglet, who I'm sure is around here somewhere.
Aw, it's so cute. Being able to reconnect those two in the valley is something I am so looking forward to.
Oh, well, their interaction surely won't disappoint. While we're here, I'd love to showcase a new feature arriving in the Adventure Pack, beekeeping.
Oh yes, okay, we had heard about this earlier. Is this a working hive here?
Yes. Bee boxes require a certain number of flowers around them for optimal pollination speeds. Let's try adding a few more.
Okay, I see. By adding more flowers, you are giving the bees more opportunity to pollinate and produce more honey.
Exactly.
Okay.
Plus, by having a fully pollinated bee box, all the surrounding flowers in the area nearby the bee box will also get increased growth speeds.
Wow, okay, so more honey and better benefits. Consider me a professional beekeeper in this adventure pack.
You and me both.
Now, I bet we can craft something with this honey we just harvested.
It can actually be used for a lot of things. See this lantern over here? In the Honeyglow Woods, honey isn't just to eat, but can also be used as a unique resource to add an extra glow to flowers and to create honey furnitures.
Glowing flowers?
Yep. This adventure pack brings a new type of potion, the Honeyglow Elixir. By crafting one of these potions, you'll then be able to add it to your watering can, providing you with the ability to harness the honey magic and illuminate flowers of your choice just by watering them.
No way.
Let's brighten up Piglet's surroundings, shall we? Oh, and the Honeyglow effects last until flower dries out, so it can make for really special decoration around the valley.
Oh, that's cool.
Ta-da!
Wow, okay, so this is incredible. I cannot wait to see how our players will use this to elevate their valleys.
Definitely. Oh, look who decided to stop by. I think Piglet's admiring our magical work here. Let's capture this moment.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool for
Dream
Dreamsnaps.
Sure will make some good dream snaps. So many possibilities.
Absolutely.
So can the honey still be eaten, or would we start glowing too?
The honey itself is edible, and while no, you won't start glowing. It does great for very cool honey-based meals. I think our friend here would appreciate a tasty treat. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it.
Great. Let's use the ingredient we have on hand here. Let's add a sweet chestnut and a little bit of golden honey.
Oh, that looks delicious.
Let's see what the honey expert has to say about it.
Leah,
Okay,
thank you for the
bye.
resub. Welcome, welcome.
I'd say he liked it very much.
Definitely.
Yeah, Amber, you're in the right place.
Now,
We do have Twitch drops
would you
here.
like to take a peek at another biome found within the Honeyglow Woods?
Well, of course.
Perfect, because right now here is the Gloom Meadow.
Oh, wow. Looks a bit more moody over here.
Yes, the biome has a special charm to it. I
It's
love
definitely
spending
where we're
time
gonna find
watching the
Eeyore.
rippling rivers, and there's a lot of puddles to jump in.
That does sound pretty fun.
It is.
Oh, I spot another tree portal. Where will that take us?
Have any guess?
Back to the Valley?
No, not this one. This one actually brings us to the lovely Scrooge McDuck store.
Ah, okay, no way. Well, that makes my shopping habits a little bit easier.
We wanted to ensure that while in the Honeyglow Woods, both Scrooge stores and Remy's restaurants are easily accessible to all players without having to travel back to the valley. They can place these portals anywhere they'd like.
Wait, is that who I think it is?
Well, if you're referring to the gloomy donkey over there, then yes, that would be Eeyore.
I really like the way Eeyore
I'm
looks.
happy to see he has his tail this time.
Oh yes, our player will have to lend him a helping hand for that.
Hold on, what's Pooh Sticks?
You've never played a game of Pooh Sticks before?
Oh, God.
Well, we definitely have to change that. All right, so as the game commences, you now have the chance to select which item to drop that you feel will traverse the river fastest. Your friends will choose after, and whoever's choices traverses down the river first wins.
Okay, I see. I'm going to go with Apple.
Let's do it. Good luck. All right.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, look at it go. Oh, you see the apple?
Ah.
It's so close. Okay,
No,
go.
this way, this way.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it random chance?
Man, what a finish. That was really cool.
See, it's also a great way to level up your friendship with the villagers you play with.
That's cool.
You know, I'm always looking for more ways to interact with my villagers. It'll be fun to see who's up for the challenge.
Definitely.
I also forgot to ask, what is that
Pooh
massive
Sticks.
tree for?
That would be the magnificent ever oak tree. Locked away inside are forgotten childhood lessons that our player will get to uncover as they progress through this adventure pack's main storyline.
So mysterious. Do we have to face these lessons alone?
Of course not. You'll have the help of Winnie and friends as you complete puzzles and challenges to restore the entirety of the Honeyglow Woods to its former glory.
I'm happy to hear that. These characters seem like the perfect pals to have alongside you on this adventure.
I agree. Each new friend you make along the way definitely provides their own heartfelt lessons to the story, which really showcase the value of in appreciating different perspectives. Speaking of, let's jump off our good friend Winnie the Pooh here for some well-deserved rest and probably more honey.
Yeah, bye-bye, Pooh Bear. Thank you for joining us today. And thank you, Chloe, for sharing with us a first look into this new adventure pack.
Well, it was my pleasure, and I had a ton of fun adventuring with you both, and hope our viewers are just as excited as we are to explore Disney Dreamlight Valley Honeyglow Woods.
From new characters to meet, biomes to decorate, stories to unfold, and more, we hope you enjoyed today's playthrough. Don't forget to claim your own pair of Eeyore ears with our active Twitch drop. Thanks for watching.
See you in the Honeyglow Woods!
All right, very cool. Very nice. I'm going to pull it up on YouTube as well, and I'm going to look through. They did, by the way, there's a little bit they did not reveal here, but I can't really say too much. I guess you'll have to stay tuned to their socials for the rest. But yeah, with this coming out soon, I feel like that's very likely going to get revealed very, very soon. I do want to go back through the showcase and look at a bit more here. Claire says, how do I know when you get drops again? Here, you can check right here, your Twitch drops inventory. I'm going to spam it in chat. So if you click on twitch.tv/drop/inventory, it's going to give you a percentage of how much of the drop you've unlocked so far. Now, as far as the rest of the stream, we do have a lot of fun things planned, you guys. We are going to be reviewing the showcase. I'm going to pull it up on YouTube, and I'm going to scroll through. We're going to look at some of the items. We're going to look at some of the things featured here. And then on the back end of the stream, we're going to be working on some Dreamsnap examples for this week's Dreamsnap theme. So stick around if you want, because this challenge is looking pretty interesting, and I'm going to try to build like 2 or 3 Dreamsnap examples for tomorrow's video. I'm going to go and go to YouTube and open up the, I'm going to go and open up the showcase here. Give me 1 second, because I want to look through it and pause it at a few points. All right, let's see. Yeah, I kind of want to come through this, take a close look. But there is something thing, like I said, there's I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but there is another thing that wasn't mentioned here yet. Either way, you'll know soon enough. Okay, let's skip into the part where we start to see. I want to look at the new furniture. Look at some of the new stuff coming to the game. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Also, bro, Pooh Sticks is really cracking me up. Like, that's... maybe I'm just immature, but I feel like, you know, they could have called it, like, River Flow or something. I don't know. All right. Oh, we got this little honey topiary right here. That looks really cool. Really nice glow on this item. That looks awesome. Nice gazebo over here. A new house. This will probably be a new premium house. Or it might just be... Oh, and by the way, I can get you guys that QR code because I know my big old head was covering it. There was a QR code to vote on this new villager house. Let me find out where that was, and I'll pull up the QR code so you guys can scan it. I think it's here. Yeah, scan to vote. Okay, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Nice.
Oh, never mind. Give me 1 second here. All right, I'm gonna hide myself so you guys can, if you're watching on your TV, you can scan it, or you can screenshot it and then scan it with a different device or whatever you gotta do. If you're watching on your phone, it might be tricky, but there you go. There's the QR code to vote on the new companion house. I'm going to go ahead and look at it now. Let's see. Help us inspire a future player house skin. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Vote now. So from June 17th to June 26th, vote on different aspects of the house, from silhouettes and materials to windows, colors, and standout features. Your feedback will help inspire the overall design and direction of a future house skin coming to the Valley. Now, this should be free, which is really cool. This should be a free house because the companion was free, and since this is a community house, it should be free. Hopefully, I had that up on the screen long enough for you guys to get it, because I'm back now. All right, I'm going to hit vote now and see what it looks like. What overall visual style? Ooh, interesting. Whimsical, cottage, or modern? Cozy and inviting, grand and sophisticated, magical and nature-inspired, bright and breezy, mysterious and quiet. I'm gonna go with magical and nature-inspired. I like houses like that. I mean, these are all cool, though. I'd be fine with any of them. Tall, short, wide, multi-leveled, round, or crooked? I'm gonna go tall. I like houses that can be in the background. Oh, we got a raid coming in. Hello, hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Now we got, what kind of entrance best fits your dream fantasy home? Arched door, double doors, hidden door, pointed door, or tiny door? I'm gonna go arched. What type of window design feels the most charming and magical? Peekaboo window, oval window, stained glass window, half moon window, off center window. I'm going stained glass. I love stained glass. What overall material mood should inspire the house? Wood, coral, metal, stone, or glass? Ooh. I mean, I already said nature-inspired, so I feel like wood would be good, but I'm kind of interested in a tall glass house could be pretty neat. Could be like terrariums and stuff. I don't know. I mean, all of these are cool, but I think I'm going to say glass. I'm just curious how they would do that. What standout element would you love to see inspire the design? Veranda, porch columns, tower, outdoor staircase, or a roof garden? Ooh. I'm gonna say a tower. Roof garden's cool too, though. What overall palette best captures the vibe of your dream house? Sunset, regal, pastels, nature's hues, or midnight cosmic? A midnight cosmic glass house or a sunset glass house? Those are both cool. Kind of tough choice here. I'm going to go with... I'm kind of obsessed with sunset in this game. I'm going to go sunset it. Submit. There we go. All right, I voted. I put my votes in. And for those of you that could not scan the QR code, I'll put a link in chat right now. And you should be able to use... I think you can use this link, actually. You know what? Let me try this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to scan the QR code again. Let me know if this link works. I'm going to come to my Twitch chat, and I'm going to put it in chat for you guys. That way, if you weren't able to scan the QR code, you can just click on this link I'm about to put in chat. Okay. So the link is, it says community house voting. So the link is... Oh, did you guys already pin it? Oh, thank you. Good job. Yeah, of course I missed it, Akipan. I was buried face first into my phone. Unless, you know, I grow an extra pair of eyes somehow. Your mods are the best. No, they just get in my way. Now they made me look stupid. That's why I don't like my mods. They're a bunch of jerks. No, I'm kidding. My mods are great. I love my mods. Except for Ashley. She doesn't have a soul. So, you know, like, it's hard to love somebody like that. So this definitely has, I feel like the gloomy area, that's got to be where we find Eeyore, of course. The character models look really good. Who are you guys most excited for, to be honest? Like, out of the, I am a little bit sad we're not getting Rabbit, you know? I do really like Rabbit, but he's probably the least favorite out of the four. But I don't know. I like Rabbit. He can be a little bit of a jerk, but I think I'm most excited for Eeyore. It looks like a lot of people are saying Eeyore, actually. That's pretty cool. Some say Piglet. Silvertap said Pooh. Okay. Dottie said Pooh. So a couple of Poohs. For all the Pooh fans, you guys probably like playing with your Pooh sticks, right? Probably going to enjoy those Pooh sticks a lot. I like Eeyore's character model a lot. I think he looks super cute. They all look good, though. The new hedgehogs look adorable. So, here's my thoughts on the roadmap, by the way. Now, in the past, Left Shark, thank you for the gifted, my friend. In the past, with previous surveys we got, they asked us if we wanted to keep getting big expansions or numerous smaller expansions. And I think that's the direction we're going in. This is our first adventure. This is our first adventure pack. Heck yeah, y'all, let's go. This is our first adventure pack right here. So we got our adventure pack, and we know there's another showcase stream in October. I would not be surprised if there's a second adventure pack this year. I would not be surprised at all. And the price on this is actually really nice. It was only $16.99. So that's, I was actually expecting $20. I was expecting a $20 DLC. So, and I was also, you know, with it being a smaller DLC, I was expecting it to have like maybe one big biome, but it has like 3 biomes, which is pretty cool. It's actually, I feel like this is a really good deal. It might not have as much as our typical yearly expansions, but if we do get 2 adventure packs a year instead of getting 1 big DLC a year, I think that's going to really increase the playability of the game. I don't know about you guys, but I tend to burn through new content really fast, mostly because I'm a little obsessed with Dreamsnaps. So,
have a refreshment.
So I always want to unlock all the furniture and all the rewards and all the outfits within like a day or two, like as fast as possible, so I can use them and decorate and have fun with them. Because my favorite thing about the game is decorating, for sure. Like, by far, absolute favorite thing. So, like, Wish Blossom Ranch, we beat the main story on the first day of the expansion. And then I was like, well, I guess I'm done. I did decorate some of the biomes for a few months, you know, I had some fun with it. But I actually really like the idea of numerous smaller expansions as opposed to just one big expansion, I think this could be a really great direction for the game. So very excited to see what October reveals. And like I said, there is something they did not reveal here. And I'm not sure if I can talk about it. So, but what I can say is if you keep an eye on their socials, there's something else that'll happen with Honeyglow Wood. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Again, I wish I could tell you, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to. Also, we have, by the way, for everybody in here, thank you for coming by. A lot of you guys dropping by and following. This is the most people I've ever had watching me on Twitch. I think my all-time record for viewership at once was on Facebook Gaming, of all places. We hit like 5,500 viewers at once during the pandemic. But my previous viewership record on Twitch was 600. So the fact that we have an additional 1,000 people right now on top of that is absolutely wild. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. There are so many good creators streaming the drops right now. There's so many great people you guys could be watching, and you're here with me. That is such a big honor, and I really, really appreciate it. Lady Joko said, tell us. You see, it's complicated. There's things like legally binding document types of things that could restrict a certain person from telling you certain things. I'm not saying I'm involved in those types of things. I'm just saying those things exist. So, you know, if I can't tell you certain things, maybe that has something to do with it. But you hate us? Okay, bro, listen, that might be part of it. I'm not a big fan of you in particular, Samantha, but I wouldn't say I hate you. You know, you and the rest of the mods just annoy me. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Samantha said goodbye. You're not allowed to leave the basement, Samantha. You know that. Leah, thank you for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Also, I think we had a gifted sub earlier. I don't know if I shouted you out for the gifted sub, but thank you so much, my friend. And thank you for all the follows right now, you guys. Absolutely incredible. Lots of new friends in here. Welcome to the stream. We do have some fun things planned for today. So if you're watching for the drops and you want to stick around for some fun, let me tell you what the agenda is. So I do the same thing every week in Dreamlight Valley. The main thing I focus on is Dream Snaps. That's like my #1 focus within this game. Now, on Thursdays and Fridays, I drop a Dream Snap guide on YouTube for each week's challenge. And this week's challenge is a very interesting one for sure. If you haven't seen it yet, it's Journey into Imagination. It's very open-ended, but we're being tasked with creating an exposition for technology or sites, which is very open-ended. So what we do on Wednesdays is we build example Dream Snaps. These are for inspiration. They're for ideas. They're to show you different ways to approach the challenge. And on the back end of today's stream, after we talk a little bit more about the showcase and what was revealed, we're gonna get to work. We're gonna start building some example scenes. We'll probably do one with technology, maybe one with magical items, the sites. These example scenes kind of show you how many different directions you can go. Like this one is showcasing an expo, what looks like for park rides or theme park stuff. This one is an expo of glowing orbs. And this one is a technology expo. So there's several different directions you can go in. Some people said they were going to do robot expos, which I think could be really cool because you can use the ancient robot. You can use R2 if you have them. You can use BB-8, and then you can use other technology things. So robot expo could be very cool, especially with, modern robotics being kind of a big thing in today's world. So that could be super fun. Again, there's a lot of different ways you can approach this challenge, and I'm excited to build some example scenes with you guys later today. Dreamsnaps, awesome. Definitely need help there. Found you at the perfect time. This week stumped me. You are not alone. As soon as 9 a.m. hit this morning when the new challenge popped up, I checked my Dreamsnap results, and then I hopped on Facebook, and every Dreamsnap group, everyone was like, what do I do? I was like, this is a good week for a guide. But we do a guide every week. Anyone click to vote and has already voted? I definitely haven't. That's weird. Huh. No, I haven't had that happen. So, yeah, hopefully it'll work itself out. Does anyone know how to craft the new toy pillars for the Dreamlight Parks event? Oh, I think that's... Well, let me go to Event Quest. So, Dreamlight Parks Fest. Quest. Yeah, I think check your quest tab in the event section. Don't check your quests here. Don't check your quest under daily quest and friendship quest. Go to events and check your quests over here. My guess is the buzz quest that I have here. I've been slacking on this one, though. I haven't unlocked some of the new items yet. I should probably do that today, too. Buzz gave me the pillar and other things today after I finished the quest. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, quest with Buzz. Yeah. So if you're trying to get the other items, make sure you're checking the quest tab in the event tab. Don't focus on the quest tab here. Focus on the quest tab in events. They used to have event quest included on this side. I don't know why they changed it because it's confused a lot of people, but hopefully they'll move it back. Now I do have one quick request from you guys, from everybody watching right now, before everybody gets their drops and leaves. I've already mentioned this a couple of times, and I don't know if we accomplished it, but I need your help with something. Here on Twitch, you can unlock these very special things called VIP badges, and I'm all out of them, right? We have 80, and I've already given every single one of those out. If I can get 200 people to chat in a 60-second time frame, then I will unlock the last 20 VIP badges for this channel. This will probably be my best chance to do it because we have more people here than we've ever had before. So if just 200 out of the 1,500 people here drop a comment, that will be so helpful, and I'll finally have all the badges. But I need 200 of you guys to just drop a comment. You can drop an emoji, you can give me whatever. But yeah, thank you guys. Wow, chat's really moving. Let's go. I think we can do this. I think we can definitely do this. But thank you guys. Lots of first-time chatters as well. Greatly appreciate it. Now, I won't know if we get the badges until after the stream. But if we do, I will let you know tomorrow. And by the way, something that wasn't mentioned in the showcase that I can tell you is tomorrow we are going to be doing a stream sponsored by Gameloft. So tomorrow is a big day for this channel. I don't know what days the other Dreamlight Valley creators chose, but I chose to do my sponsored stream on Thursday. So tomorrow on the screen, there's going to be a QR code you can scan to wishlist the new DLC that's coming out, the Adventure Pack. So you'll be able to wishlist it on Steam if you have Steam. Now, if you don't have Steam, not a big deal. I saw somebody in chat say Poo Sticks. Dude, yeah, I feel like they're trolling us with that name for sure. But yeah, very excited for it. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to have a sponsored stream.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
It'll be around my normal stream time, so I'll go live around probably 3:30 or 4 p.m. And we'll you know, talk about Dreamsnaps and probably go over the video that I'm going to make about this week's challenge. But yeah, keep the comments flowing, you guys. Drop, you know, for the next, I would say 30 seconds, if you guys all spam chat, we can probably get those last 20 VIP badges, and that would mean the absolute world to me. That would be amazing and greatly appreciated. So thank you, guys. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. I've been trying to get these last VIP badges for so long. During the Wish Blossom Ranch showcase, we almost got it. We had, like, I think 600 people here, and we hit 176 chatters, so we were 24 people short. So I think we got it today, though. You guys are killing it. You guys are killing it. Lots of comments. I think we definitely hit 200 today for sure. We had so many comments pouring in. I really appreciate you guys. I've been trying for the past, like, year and a half to get these badges, and I think we nailed it today. I couldn't have done it without you, so thank you. Appreciate all the chat spam. All right. So let's go back to the showcase. I want to look around a little bit more before we start working on the Dream Snaps. You guys can keep spamming if you want. And then I'd say in about another minute, you could probably let up because, you know, we'll either get it or we won't. I think we got it, though. I think we got it. I want to see if I can find more fun items here. Oh, now, one thing I do want to talk about was the new feature with the honey. That was pretty cool. The fact that you can make a new potion and you can make your flowers glow. And this should work with, like, not just the flowers from the new DLC, but, like, all flowers, I would think. But that's going to be huge for Dreamsnaps. Yeah, think about how popular the bioluminescent flowers were from Rift in Time. Those have always been very present in Dreamsnaps because of the fact that they glow. Now you can make, like, any flower glow with this potion. That's a really big deal. I think that's going to be awesome. I can't wait to really play around with that feature. Not to mention, not even just for Dreamsnaps, but for decorating your valley. They said until that flower dries out, it'll glow. And only a few flowers each day dry out. So, and you can always just use more potion on them. What was the crafting requirements? Hang on, let me see. I want to see if it costs Dreamlight. or if it's just... Okay, Honey Glow Elixir. Oh, no. Good. No Dreamlight cost. It's literally just honey and rich soil. That's super easy. Honey and rich soil is all you need. So for this potion, or this elixir, you will not need any Dreamlight or Vitalis crystals, thank goodness. I like to save that for my mining potions. They help me get through the STARPATH faster. All right. Yeah, the new beehive tending looks really cool, too. And it definitely looks like you can craft additional beehives. Because when we were watching the playthrough, they only had 2 set up. But in this demonstration here, they have 5 set up. So I'm guessing we'll be able to make additionals of these. Which makes sense, you know, that way you can really crank out the honey if you want to. This looks like some of the new... Oh my god, dude, look at this little thing. Yeah, this looks like it might be some of the new food items, but this little glowing honey jar here looks really nice. Dude, the Dreamsnaps we get the weeks following this adventure pack are going to be really fun, I think, because we're going to have so many new things to play with and new biomes. Again, price is really good here. Only $17 USD. 17 euro. 14, I think that's pound, right? GBP. Isn't that in pounds and pence? Whatever you guys do across the pond. Hey, dang, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Naomi, greatly appreciate it. Wait, what is that? There's words attached to it, but I can't see it. What did you just do, Naomi? What did you do? What was that? It's my stream, and I don't even know what that is. GBP is pound indeed. Okay, gotcha. Naomi, thank you for whatever that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know if I've ever seen that alert before. 24 for Canada. Oh, yeah, Leah. That's just the conversion rate. So, $17 USD, if you were to convert it into CAD, would come out to about that. Which is why it's 14 pounds instead of 17 pounds, because pounds are worth more than the US dollar and the euro. Do I get the ears here? Yes, you do. You can, Uniquely Kim. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, sit back, relax, sip some coffee if you want to get even, more anxious. And if you want to see how far along you are in unlocking those ears, you can use this link to check your Twitch drops inventory. That'll tell you how far along you are. But yeah, once you get your drops, stick around, because we're gonna be building some Dreamsnap examples for this week's theme. Nan says, I just got my ears. I know you're excited because, Eeyore is kind of your spirit animal. I really like Eeyore, though. I think he might be my favorite new villager from this set. I mean, I like Winnie the Pooh, too, but Eeyore is just super cute. Like, he looks really fun. Like, he looks adorable. I mean, Pooh and Piglet are great, too, but I've always liked Eeyore. He's just a sad boy. Oh, there's like a new little flower bed here. That's pretty cool. New stove here. A very cute little bench. Oh, dude, look at the little hanging lantern on the bench. And that's probably a new crafting station right here. So new crafting station, new cooking station. Some new floral decor. There's also this, like, honey pot fountain back here. It would be cool if it was pouring honey. What else do we have? I'm going to look around. Is there anything super cool that I've missed? Oh, this is a fun item. There's also a big rainbow that's part of the backdrop here. That's going to be cool. I wonder what side the sun sets on, though. If the sun sets on the opposite side of the rainbow, that would be really ideal for Dreamsnaps, because then we can get really good color on this rainbow and really good color in the sky. So this is the view of the main biome. New wishing well here for quick teleporting. So you probably won't even have to use the tree portal. My guess is you'll be able to teleport here just like we can teleport to the realms and everything else with the fast travel. Looks like a new fence. There's a new fence in play right here. We see the same fence on this side. Several new trees come into landscaping, it seems. There's a lot of different trees here that we do not have. There's a birch tree with yellow. We have the winter blue birch trees. We have I believe we have a red birch tree, and we have the green birch trees, but we don't have a yellow one yet, so that's cool to see. I always get way too excited about landscaping items. Also, it appears there's a new ground texture here. It looks kind of like the rocky terrain path that we have, but it's yellow and gray instead of just gray. So that's pretty neat. There's also some kind of structure back here. I don't know. It looks like maybe some kind of new decor item, but it looks like almost like a little tree house type of deal. Except it's not really attached to a tree, so I don't know if it's a tree house. I'm curious, but unlikely to happen since we have to place a tree to get to Honeyglow Woods in the base valley. Is multiplayer going to be allowed? Probably not, because we can't do... I mean, I don't know. If you think about it, you can get to any DLC from the valley because you can go to the Dreamlight Castle, and we haven't been able to do multiplayer in any of the previous DLCs, but maybe they'll change that. I do think it would be great to see some improvements to multiplayer, because right now it's kind of like single player plus, because there's like not much, you can like help water crops, but it would be really nice. Like, I wish we could play Scramblecoin together. I would love to play poo sticks with you guys. I love playing with my poo sticks, so I am going to love playing with my poo sticks. Poo sticks aren't out yet, so there's no way I could love playing with my poo sticks currently, but yeah, the poo sticks. I feel like they got to be trolling us with that name, but, they could have called it, like, Poo Apples, or, actually, that's probably not good either, I don't know. Now you trolling Winnie the Pooh. That's not even me, dude. That's definitely the devs. I feel like that's definitely, like, I just think Poo Sticks is a really funny name for a game. I am curious about Poo Sticks, though, in the game, of course, because it looked like it was just random, like you just pick an item and something gets across the finish line first, then you win, and it looks like you lose that item. But my question would be, is there any strategy involved? Because that's why I love Scramblecoin. I love strategy mini games, like something I have to theorize and, like, build out a little team. A lot of people didn't like Scramblecoin, but I was a huge fan of it. One thing I've always wanted to see in multiplayer is player versus player Scramblecoin. Because if we had that, I would set up a tournament with a bunch of you guys, and I would have some kind of grand prize, and whoever won, maybe I would, like, I don't know, find a way to 3D print some cool Scramblecoin models and give them to you or something. I just think that would be so fun. And, of course, I would participate as well, because I would beat all of you, and then I would take my own prize, and I would laugh in your face about it. And that would just be hilarious. I'm just kidding. Scramblecoin, there is an element of luck to it. So, it all depends where the golden coins appear. Now, there's also strategy. It's strategy and luck, but it's mostly strategy, but there is a little bit of luck there. But yeah, how dare you? Well, you'll probably be able to beat me in Poo Sticks. Currently debating doing a drinking game every time you say Poo Sticks. I wouldn't recommend it. That's a great way to end up in the hospital. And then when they're like, why are you here? And you're like, it's Poo Sticks. They're probably gonna, like, focus on the wrong thing. I hope Tigger has a special quest in the adventure pack like Rapunzel did with Flynn. Oh, that's a good point. So that's definitely something I think we could see. I definitely think we should bring Tigger with us. I feel like there's probably a good chance he'll have special interactions with the villagers. In the UK, we played Poo Sticks as kids. It's from the books. I hope you guys washed your hands afterwards. Nini said you only need a Krog companion and take a picture with you. Krog? Like a croc? Why is it not called the 100-Acre Wood, says Stair Cascade. Sorry, I can't read your name. I don't know. Blog post says more to be revealed at the D23 live panel. What's the D23 live panel? Woody Splendor says hi. Hello, Woody. Hello. Welcome. Anime Girl Moon Princess with a follow. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I'll move Tigger's house to the adventure pack. I mean, it does fit in really well here, This whole environment, like, especially this area, it does remind me a lot of Pixie Acres. Which makes sense because, Tigger wished for Pixie Acres to be what it was because he was missing his friends. There's a new little tub here with a lantern. A lot of these new items have little lanterns. I also love this new acorn wood lamp over here. not only does the little acorn glow, but the little flowers on the side of this lamp also put off some light. There's a new hammock. There's this kind of like little stick teepee thing. Whoa, this tree is cool. It's got like honeycombs built into the tree that glow. And another hanging lantern. Dude, like everything has hanging lanterns here. Let's see, what else do we got? There's the new well. There's a new picnic set here. Some more honey decor. A new mirror. Another little honey pot. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, that looks like a new blueprint to fix. Kind of like what we saw in Wish Blossom Ranch, where you could repair certain things in the environment and unlock them. That's what this looks like to me. Because there's a picture of the completed version, but it looks like it's going to be some kind of new pond item. That's pretty cool. Yo, thank you, Sinister. Thank you. Appreciate the resub. Oh, dang. 3 months advance. Let's go. Thank you, Sinister Prime. Thank you. By the way, guys, for those of you that have joined the supporter family today, whether you're a YouTube channel member or a Twitch supporter, you can participate in our weekly Dreamsnap review process. Every Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, I dedicate my entire stream to reviewing community Dream Snaps, and we talk about what's popular among voters. The advice I give is not rooted in what I like, it's rooted in what we see doing well within 4K, and how you can make your Dream Snaps more competitive, to hopefully get those higher ranks and get those moonstones and not have to open your wallet as much. B. Vasco coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. And as well, B. Vasco, yeah, whether it's a Prime sub, a gifted sub, or a recurring sub, anybody that is a supporter of the channel can participate in the review process. And if you're not a supporter, you can still gain a lot of value just by watching these streams. Again, they're Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. So, we'll always do these. And if you're curious about them, you can find the previous ones on my YouTube channel and check them out, because I stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Now, I know some of you are like, well, that sucks, because I don't have the means to be a supporter, and I want to get a review. And to that, I say, I used to review everybody's snap. We used to do followers, supporters, anybody that wanted a review. Unfortunately, but also fortunately, the review streams got so busy that it was literally impossible for me to review all the snaps coming in. They just kept rolling in the whole time I was live, and it got so chaotic and crazy that there was no way I could review all the snaps. So I ended up having to make a tough decision, and I'm like, well, if I am going to have to pick and choose, I got to make sure the people that are supporting the content are the priority. Now, if we can knock out all the supporter reviews and we have any remaining time, I'll also do follower reviews. But typically, the Snap Review streams are very, very busy. If you're curious about how any of that works, you can type !reviews into the chat, and it'll give you a little breakdown on, joining the Discord. There's a how-to section there if you want to participate. And if you have any questions at all about any of that, feel free to ask me or the mods. We're here to help. Chat is moving fast today, so if your comment gets missed, feel free to put it back in. And thanks again for helping me get those VIP badges, you guys. And also thanks again for being part of history here, because, yeah, like I said, our previous viewership record on Twitch was 600, and we practically tripled that today. That's amazing. And we still have like a whole week of the Twitch drops. Or should I say drop? Yeah, I definitely meant drop, not drops, not with a plural. I mean, because there's probably not like more coming or anything. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Marie, thank you, my friend. Marie coming in with the $10 dono. Let's go. Thank you, Marie. Thank you. Voxus win.
Senpai, you deserve this.
Oh,
congratulations.
Thank you so much, Marie. Much appreciated. Oh, I messed up my whole goal here. I do not remember what I was at, but it just doubled. I think it just doubled what we had on the board. So I think we were at 3105, but since it was turned off. So I think we're at 4105 here. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Psychotics, says, love the Demon Slayer pop-up. Dude, I'm a huge fan of anime. I have my green screen set up right now, but if you see my studio, I can move my green screen at some point and show you, but my streaming studio is filled to the brim with like anime figures. I go to Anime Central in Chicago each year, Favorite character from the anime? From Demon Slayer? Oh, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough. Probably Inosuke. Just because Inosuke makes me laugh a lot more than anybody else. But I would say the best character overall would be Tanjiro, just because he's just the best boy. You know, he's such a good boy. He's a good guy. They literally, you know, we saw into Tanjiro's soul, and it was so pure that it was just a calm ocean with, like, a blue sky. And I'm like, dude, this kid is literally so pure that, like, anybody that views his soul is just baffled. That's pretty incredible. But yeah, I would say Inosuke is probably my favorite, like, comedic relief, but Tanjiro is just so, you know, I really love what he stands for. I really love him as a character. All right, let's keep looking around here. New bushes. That's cool. That's cool. There's this new tree stump also with honeycombs. What else can we find? I think this is a new premium house for sure. Yeah, this will probably... And also features lanterns. This will probably come out the same week we get the DLC, would be my guess. There's also a new Goofy stall, it looks like. But I don't know if that'll come with the adventure pack or if it'll be a premium item. Hard to say. Eyes of Sorrow, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Yeah, it's so crazy to watch his development. It really is. It really is. You gotta respect Tanjiro. Like, you know, he went through so much. Honestly, if you've never watched anime before, if you're like, I don't know, it's not my cup of tea, I'll tell you one thing. As a huge fan of anime, there is an anime out there for everybody. If you're like, I just don't like it, that just means you probably haven't found the right one. But I think Demon Slayer is a really good introduction to anime. It's something a lot of people like, and the story is, you know, at sometimes it's a little gory and very sad, but it is a beautiful story overall. And the animation is very high quality. I'm looking for anything else here. These little honey swirls, they remind me of Inkies. These really remind me of Inkies. This looks like a new combination item from landscaping. I'm going to keep scrolling through here. There's the new birch tree. Another little new honey tree. There's a lot of beehives in the trees, too. You know, they did have this interesting transition whenever the showcase started and whenever they would change scenes. Instead of the usual, like, magic that swirls by, it was like a rush of bees and wind. Let me see if it shows it here. And I'll tell you why I think that's interesting in a second here if we can actually see it. Well, if it wants to load. There it goes. Let me see, let me see. No, it doesn't do it there. Maybe it was after they... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just saw it. I just saw it. So, this little graphic effect, where it's like a swirl of bees and sparkles. The reason I find that interesting is if we look at some of the items we got, the new, you know, Gameloft has been really good lately about giving us cool animated items for Dream Snaps and Valley builds. And that little rushing bee animation they use there reminds me a lot of the rushing wind we got when we got Pocahontas. So, of course, I'm referring to the swirling leaves. I think it would be really cool to get, like, an item similar to that, but with, like, bees and sparkles. Because since we have, like, this new adventure pack is really playing up, like, the golden honey and Winnie the Pooh, and there's beehives everywhere. And we've already got, you know, some beehives in the past in the premium shop. And we've got the big pet bees from Wish Blossom Ranch. But we don't have too much in terms of, like, animated bee items aside from that, really. I think it would be really cool to get some kind of new animated bee item that'll work well. I'm sure we'll see a lot of the cool DLC stuff once we, or a lot of the cool premium stuff once the DLC comes out, because they'll update the game, and I don't think this stuff is in the game code yet. Romeo's True Dude said, mine was Sailor Moon. Watched the entire classic series with the Viz dub. from the first time, and it was fantastic. Oh my god, that's a throwback. That's a throwback. Stair Cascade said, any Berserk fans? Oh yeah, huge fan of Griffith, actually. Absolutely love Griffith. I feel like he's my inspiration for everything I do. No, I'm kidding. Please don't, take that seriously. Griffith is absolutely horrible. And also, for Berserk, the manga is getting really interesting. I'm sure since you asked, you're probably a big fan of Berserk. So, you've probably heard about, the recent reveals in the manga about Guts being tied to the astral realm, which I think, makes the... Have you seen Solo Leveling? Dude, I actually really like Solo Leveling. A lot of people hate on it because they're like, oh, the story is lame. It's just a power fantasy, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that might be true. I would say animes like there was a big debate about, Solo Leveling winning Anime of the Year over Frieren, or Frieren, whichever one you want to call it. And I get it because Frieren has really good writing, and it's a really beautiful anime, and it's super fun. I have a lot of love for Frieren, but I'm not mad about Solo Leveling winning Anime of the Year because, the reason it was because it's more popular. But yeah, I really like Solo Leveling. It's just fun. Maybe it's the fact that I'm a dude, so like the whole, like the way, like the aura farming, the come up, going from like one of the weakest to instantly becoming like one of the strongest in the verse is all just really fun. And I absolutely love the animation in Solo Leveling. I'm kind of obsessed with it. I can't wait to see more. And the mod was really good too. So, I think, I have a lot of love for it. I love both, honestly, says Bunbury. Me too. It's weird in the anime fandoms. Like, some people are like, I think part of it is because of the anime awards. Like, when one anime wins Game of the Year and people are like such big fans of another one, they tend to get mad if their favorite anime doesn't win, and then those two fandoms like go at each other constantly, and that's kind of what happened with Frieren and Solo Leveling. Well, at least for the toxic side of the fandom. I think most people are like you and me, Bunbury, and they're just like, yeah, both are great, for different reasons. If you want to know a rather new anime that I've really enjoyed, that I think is super fun, Gachi Akuta. Gachi Akuta is on Crunchyroll. They got the English dub out for the first season. If you haven't seen Gachi Akuta yet, definitely check it out. I think it's one of the best newer animes that are out right now. Melania says, I love Solo Leveling. Time flies by when watching it, so entertaining. And I'm not a guy. Well, yeah, girls definitely like it too. I'm just saying, I think one of the reasons I like it so much is because I've always loved action animes. I feel like for a lot of girls and ladies, it just depends on taste. There's definitely girls and guys that like the same thing. If you think about it, most of Dreamlight Valley's player base is female, So, yeah, and I like this game. So there's always going to be exceptions to that, you know what I mean? Like, I just love any creative game. I really love Pokopia. I love Animal Crossing. Any game that allows me to decorate and be creative. I've always been a creative person. Like, as a kid, I played with a lot of Legos and Connects. I painted. I did poetry. I was a theater kid, believe it or not. I know that's probably such a shock for a lot of you guys. But, yeah, I've always liked anything that allows for artistic expression. Spicy Beat where it said sub over dub, JK. Oh my god, that debate is so cringe to me. I'm like, dude, just let people enjoy watching the way they want to watch. I like both, But the thing is, I do speak a little bit of Japanese, but I don't speak enough to like know everything that's going on without reading the subtitles if I am watching sub. And I'm with ADHD, I like to multitask on a lot of things. It's hard for me to stay in one place. I'm doing a lot of things. So that's one of the big reasons I like dub, because, I might be cleaning my room or something, or trying to organize, or doing something on my phone while I'm watching an anime. So because of that, dub is typically better for me. But I like sub too, especially if the dub's not out yet. I'll happily watch sub. I think they're both great. But yeah, the fact that people are always like, oh, you're not a real fan if you don't watch this type. I'm like, dude, like, what are we doing? What like, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing here? I would really like it if Gameloft made it to where these digging spots did not spawn under rocks or pedals or rugs. Or they just allowed me to dig through them. That would be really nice. I think I would really appreciate that. Okay. We can put these back now. You have a lot of flowers. In some areas, in my meadow I do. So, let me tell you the main premise behind my valley. You'll notice no villagers really live here. There's only one villager that lives in my valley. Only one. Can you guess who it is? Based on the build? Who do you think probably lives here? If you guessed Mike Wazowski, you're totally right. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's Mulan, of course. So, my valley is very Mulan-centric. I've always... Well, you know, we were just talking about anime, so very clearly I kind of have a lot of love for, like, Eastern styles, architecture, art, and storytelling. So, I love Eastern architecture. I love the Eastern vibes. So, like, I'll probably never buy a castle skin again, now that we have the Cherry Blossom Castle. I just don't see myself ever changing it. And I also love that they gave us a multiplayer portal for it, too. This is super fun. But yeah, I just want more Eastern homes. I'm really hoping in one of the future updates, we end up getting Big Hero 6. Mulan is based off, I believe, of China. So there, we get the reflection of China Temple when we got the Mulan update. And I would love more Japanese-inspired stuff. The only Japanese-inspired house we have is a pet house for Mochi. So Mochi's little pet house, I believe, is Japanese-inspired. And then these cherry blossoms here are, I believe, Japanese-inspired. I mean, you could just say Eastern for those, honestly. But yeah, since I have a lot of the pink magnolias and blossom trees and cherry blossoms, I use a lot of pink flowers throughout the meadow, especially the luminescent ones. But now with this new honey potion, I'll be able to make all these flowers glow. And I'll tell you what, I think these flowers here are already really good for Dreamsnaps, the Sunlit Plateau one. So if I pull up my Dreamsnaps here, you'll see I use these flowers pretty often. Like we see it with Desert Haven here. The big Sunlit Plateau flower, because they're just tall enough to come into the base of your shot, and they're absolutely beautiful. So the fact that we're going to be able to make these glow and use them in the foreground, dude, that's going to be really cool. Really cool. But yeah, I'm super excited for that. Now, the only downside to having like a Mulan-centric valley is we just don't have enough houses or buildings yet to really finish this. So, you know, I have 2 Wandering Moons in the plaza. And then we have the Turning Red Temple in the meadow. And in the Sunlit Plateau, we have the Reflection of China Temple. And then we have like a Magnolia Wall Garden over here. And in the forest, we have a Mulan-inspired training camp. And across there, we have Mulan's residence. So she's the only one that actually lives here aside from me. But as far as Frosted Heights and Dazzle Beach and the Glade of Trust, I don't have any other eastern houses yet to really play up those areas. So I made Dazzle Beach just into like a nature-inspired, you know, beachy area. And I made a little shipping zone here. Since we're an eastern valley, we get a lot of western goods through shipping. And that's right next to our commercial district. And this would be like a westernized district where you're going to find like the Scrooge shop and more western-themed buildings like Tiana's Palace, stuff that we can't really hide or move. But we do thankfully have the cherry blossom versions of Chez Remy and the Scrooge shop. But yeah, I would love to make this more Eastern-inspired if we got more buildings, and I could do that. And I keep the Forest of Valor, or sorry, the Forgotten Lands kind of empty, because when we get a new STARPATH, or, you know, it's always like go talk to the, or new villagers like Hercules, and you got to talk to a bunch of other villagers, I'll just drop their houses in here. I also set up little examples when I'm doing stuff for Dreamsnaps, because, you know, people want to know like how to hide the edges of their river kit, and I'll do stuff like this. So if you see random stuff laying around, that's why. But yeah, eventually I'd love to redo my Forgotten Lands. I do like having one empty biome though, just so I can use it to drop villager houses and do a few little things there. But yeah, I love the Valley build. I don't think I'll ever change it, but I will likely add to it over time. But this is why I would really love to have Big Hero 6. Now, do you guys want to hear my prediction for the roadmap that was shown in the showcase? Because I do have a pretty bold prediction about what we're going to see either right here for September or right here for October for the next adventure pack. I think I know what one of these will be. And again, this is a theory, so I could be totally wrong. But if I'm right, you'll have to come back to the stream and say, oh my God, Senpai, you were totally right. You were totally right. You called it. Coco. I think since Halloween is in October, I think the next adventure pack could be Coco. And if you think about it, we've gotten a lot of Coco stuff in the game so far. We even got the Coco Wishing Well. We've got the Coco Stage. The very first STARPATH we ever had Miguel's guitar and the Paper Picals. So they've been feeding us Coco stuff for quite a long time. And if you think about it, if the next adventure pack is going to release in October, well, it serves to reason that they would do something that works very well for that time of year. And what would work better for October than the Day of the Dead and Coco? I think that could be so fun. Not to mention, imagine a Coco-inspired Day of the Dead realm or biome. If you've ever watched Coco, a Day of the Dead DLC package with like the glowing elements and the bands and the music, like it could be so cool. It could be so cool. Yeah, Hocus Pocus could be good too. Though, you know, and we have gotten some Hocus Pocus stuff, especially from the Wishful Thinking StarPath. But I definitely think there's a strong chance for Coco. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I could be wrong. Yo, Pixie Dust, let's go. Thank you, my friend. I realize I didn't have my goal on the board anymore. Oh, we just hit our goal for the day. Let's go. Thank you so much, you guys. That's another new record today. We have shattered some records today. If I had to guess, I think we've shattered 3 total records today. Number 1, we got the most viewers we've ever had. Previous record on Twitch was, I think, around 600 consecutive viewers, or concurrent, like people in the stream. And then earlier today, we hit 1,600. So we beat our previous viewership by 1,000, which is so incredible. So thank you again, you guys. On top of that, I'm pretty sure you guys beat our all-time chat record, so we're probably going to get those VIP badges tomorrow. I'll be really surprised if we didn't get it, because the chat was really moving. So I don't know if we beat that one, but I think we did. And with that dono we just got, thank you again, my friend. Greatly appreciate that. That sets another new record. Today marks 192 consecutive stream goals in a row. So for the past 192 streams I've done, we haven't missed a single daily goal. And our previous record on Twitch was only 113. So we've almost beat that goal by a full 100, which is absolutely wild. But thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for all the love and support you guys show the channel. It really means the world to me. I would not be able to do this at all if it wasn't for you guys. So again, there's so many places you guys could have been today. There's so many great creators streaming the game. There's a lot of entertaining people you guys can be watching, and it's just a huge honor that so many of you guys came by here. You know, I kind of assumed it would be busy today. Like, I thought, like, we'll probably get like 400 or 500 people. But the fact that, you know, well over 1,000 people came by when there's so many other good people you could be watching, it's just, you know, it's just a big honor, you guys. And I love y'all. And I just want to say a very big thank you. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are absolutely incredible. And I think I might have closed my Twitch. No, I think it's just open in a different browser. Give me a second here. There it is. There it is. Okay, I got it. Well, if you guys are ready, we can start working on some Dreamsnap examples. We got some time here. Fizzy said, quick, everyone ban Fizzy for having a different opinion than us. What's your opinion, Fizzy? Did you have a bad one? It's okay, Fizzy. We like different opinions, says Ashley. Yeah, I'm okay with any opinion, as long as your opinion's not something like Ashley's good, or Ashley's a great mod, or Ashley's a good friend to Senpai, or Senpai's a ginger. As long as those aren't your opinions, like, I'm okay with the opinion, you know. I have a few red lines, but, you know, everything else is fine. Scuttle said, dang, won't work. What won't work? If you guys are ready, we can add break for Geico. I'm laughing so hard. Oh, yeah, we got another ad. Ashley and Samantha are excellent mods. Ban me. No, I know you're just trolling. You don't mean that. I know you don't mean that. All right. Nah, all jokes aside, and don't clip this. I'm serious. I do have what I would consider one of the best mod teams possible. I truly do believe that. Psych! Yeah, you thought. Nah, my mods are horrible. Nah, they're really good. They're really good. Honestly, Ashley and Samantha do so much to help with the Dreamsnap reviews. When we do the Dreamsnap reviews on Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, and Mama Dukes and Hope, you know, they'll go through, they'll comment on them. They also help me organize the reviews. Like when people, you know, don't abide the rules of the uploads, they'll go in there and just let them know, like, hey, you got to include this or that, or hey, the deadline is at this time. You know, they really, and this is all volunteer, you know, like I'm not paying them. They live in my basement and I give them scraps of food, but that's just like what I don't eat myself. And that would just go in the trash. So it's not really anything out of pocket. But yeah, they're not paid and they do so much for this channel. In fact, actually sent me this new pair of headphones. You should have seen, I had the same exact headphones, so you might not be able to tell they're new, but these HyperX Clouds actually came in the mail last week and they were a gift from Ashley. Or a couple days ago, really, right before the Twitch drops. And my old pair, I had it for 6 years, and it had duct tape on it because it was so worn down from, like, the years of streaming. I was planning on getting new ones. I just hadn't got around to it yet, and then Ashley sent me some in the mail. But yeah, the mods are super helpful, super supportive, and, you know, I like to troll them. They like to troll me. But, yeah, I would say I have, like, you know, I couldn't imagine having a better mod team than I have. Starbright Valley says, hey, somebody just checking in and saying hi to all three of my faves. Already checking with Sarah and Star Sky. Hope you're as excited as I am. Wait, why did it censor Star? That's weird. It put little asterisks there. Yes, I'm very excited, Starbright Valleys. I'm very excited. I'm pumped. And there's more exciting things to come. De-link your accounts on the drops page. Bethany said, I watched, but it won't allow me to claim drop. So there's some steps you have to take. Yes, it shows here. It won't let me claim. Did you check your Twitch drops inventory? Mine took a while to show up. Yeah, you gotta wait. So, once you have linked everything, you can check your Twitch drops inventory here on Twitch. Right? There's the link right there. Spamming it in chat. If you go to that link, it's gonna show you where you're at. Like mine is at 50% because I just watched the showcase. But once you finish completing this, you'll be able to claim it here, but it takes a while, you know, once it's complete. Sometimes it'll refresh right away. Other times you'll have to wait like 5 minutes or so. But yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. Mine has the claim button, but won't let me click it. Yeah, just give it some time, LOTR, give it some time. How long after claiming the drop will it show up in my in-game mailbox? Honestly, that depends. Usually it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. But since a lot of people are doing the drops right now and a lot of people are claiming them, it might delay it a little bit. But I know a lot of people have already started getting theirs. So you should be good. Same here. I click claim. I can't click claim on mine yet either, says Haybays. Yeah, just give it a few minutes. Give it a few minutes. Don't worry. You got plenty of time because the drops are going to be live for like the entire week. So you'll have plenty of time to get them. Or get that drop, I should say. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Really appreciate it. Dude, we might hit my next follower goal. I think yesterday we hit 12,000 follows on Twitch for the first time. And I feel like today we've definitely gained probably like close to another 1,000. I wonder if we're gonna hit 13,000 followers today. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, if you like the vibe here, and if you happen to love Dreamsnaps, I mean, like if you have a problem, like you're really obsessed with Dreamsnaps, you know, like almost like borderline, you may need help. And I don't mean help with advice, but just like, you know, help stepping away or help from spiraling. Because I'm obsessed with Dreamsnaps. That's like the main thing I do. So if you're a big fan of Dreamsnaps and a big fan of Dreamlight Valley, I consistently cover this game. The main thing I talk about is snaps. And I like to think I'm pretty fun and entertaining. Keep in mind, if you're not a big fan of Twitch, like if you're just here for the drops, and you're like, yeah, I don't really do Twitch, you can also watch us on YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I'm actually live on both right now. So you can watch either one. My usual stream times, I'm live a little bit later than I went live today. I usually go live around 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time or 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Wait, Senpai likes stream snaps? Yeah, that's probably misinformation. That can't be right. That can't be true. Who cares about dream snaps anyway? Like, who even likes decorating in a game based on decorating? Not this guy. A selfie for 300? Yeah, that's what a dream snap is. It's when you take a selfie, usually by your plaza well. Yeah, let me show you how to do a dream snap. What you're going to do is you're going to come over here. In particular, right when you unlock a new villager, and then the game's going to be like, take a picture with that new villager. And then you're going to take a picture with the villager, and you're just going to upload it to Dreamsnaps just like that. That's how you do Dreamsnaps. Or at least that's how about 25% of the player base does them. You know, great way to get a quick 300 or 600 moonstones, though. Oh, speaking of which, how do you guys feel about unlimited skips? What are your thoughts on that? You guys liking that? I'm really liking it because it does make it easier to kind of move past like the random quest photos or random selfies. So I really like the unlimited skips. I like to be, you know, and no way, bro.
Thank you for all your knowledge and advice on Dreamsnaps.
That is so kind of you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. That was, oh, Stair Cascade? No way. We've already hit our goal for the day. You did not need to do that, my friend. And even if we didn't hit the goal for the day, you still wouldn't need to do that. Thank you, thank you. Dude, y'all are the sweetest. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Stair, thank you. Very kind of you, my friend. You just purchased the adventure pack for me. Let's go. Senpai is obsessed and haunted by Dreamsnaps. Yeah, I often wake up in a cold sweat wondering if I positioned my fireflies correctly, but that's just me. When are you going to do a tip video for this week's theme? Those tip videos, Bethany, they typically come out on Thursdays. Now, there's a few things to keep in mind for this week. So, after we look at a few snaps here and voting, I'm going to start building example scenes today. We're going to be doing that on today's stream. So, as far as covering this week's theme, we're going to be doing part of that today, here in just a few minutes. Once we get a few example scenes built, tomorrow I'm going to make the video. The Dreamsnap tip guide I put out each week for each specific theme is going to cover good decor options, different ways to approach the theme, different examples of the theme. It's going to dissect the theme and the keywords. It's going to define keywords. Like this week, one of the big keywords would be expositions. So we're going to explain what an exposition is. Then we'll talk about, you know, outfits you can wear, decor you can use, villagers you can use, companions. And you don't have to use the stuff I bring up in the video. These are all just recommendations and advice and good ways that you can deliver on the theme, but you never have to do exactly what I'm saying in the video. These videos are for inspiration and to really help break down and define the theme. Because one of the ways I've been, you know, thankfully very consistent in Dreamsnaps, I've done every challenge there's ever been. And in the past 2 years, I think I had one Dream Snap that did not get 4K. I've been in the top 3 a couple of times. And I've been super, super consistent with my results. So, you know, and the one I had that did not get 4K, I took a bit of a risk with it, but I did what I wanted to do, and I wouldn't take it back, and I'm not disappointed with the snap. It was actually this one. So, for this snap here, I got 2,500. And I know why. The funny thing is I did a guide for this snap, and everybody that I saw that did a good job with the example I made in the guide, they did get 4K. So if I would have followed my own advice, I would have probably gotten 4K, because the big thing I was pushing for Illusion Valley that was going to work really well is portals. But my decision to do a very small portal and to really play up the underworld, I think, was a bit of a risk. If I would have done what I did in the video and made a big, magical, beautiful portal, I think it would have done much better. But, you know, I didn't want to. This is what I wanted to do. I had a fun concept, a fun idea. I wouldn't take it back. I'm not disappointed. Sometimes the ideas you put out there are not going to resonate with voters as well as you would hope, and that's okay. It's going to happen. But yeah, for the most part, I tend to be very, very consistent with my Dreamsnap results, and I'll always cover different examples, and I share all of my ideas. I don't gatekeep anything. Like, if I have a fun idea on how to approach the challenge, I'm going to share it, and I'm going to share several other different routes you can take. But yeah, you know, I really, really enjoy creating these snaps. I think it's really fun. You know, there's a lot of things to keep in mind when creating snaps, like composition, lighting, balance, and of course, one of the most important things, theme. All of these things are very important, and there are people out there that, you know, I've seen comments online of people sharing their snap and saying, you know, unfortunately, I'm having a hard time getting 4K, and there will be replies on those photos of people saying, don't worry about it. Ever since they changed the tag system, nobody can consistently get 4K. That's not true. I believe if you have a good understanding of what voters like, and if you have a good understanding of photo composition, of lighting, and playing up colors, utilizing color palettes, you can very consistently get 4K, and you can save a lot of money, and you can get a lot of cool items in the game. Now, that's not something, if you're new to snaps and you're new to photography and those kinds of elements, it might not be something you can master right away, but if you consistently work on it and you really look into what does well with voters and you bring your ideas to life, if you do a bit of storytelling in your snap, if you execute unique poses, there's so many different ways to impress voters. And again, there's not really a right or wrong when it comes to Dream Snaps. So you could literally do whatever you want. But if your goal is to get 4K, what I would recommend is doing something that you enjoy doing, but at the same time, making sure you're prioritizing what voters like to vote on. Because at the end of the day, that's the name of the game with Dream Snaps. It's all about winning votes. And as you know, during the voting phase, it's just 1v1s. It's one Dream Snap versus another Dream Snap. So that's why the results seem to be kind of crazy sometimes. Like, you'll see some stuff in 4K where you're like, huh, like, that's kind of surprising that that's there, because there's stuff in the 1500 range that looks way better than that, you know, from my perspective. And then other times you'll see a really good snap and you're like, how did this not get 4K? You know, why was it only 1500 or 1200? Well, that's the nature of 1v1s. Sometimes you're going to have a rough week where you pop up against really good snaps. And that doesn't mean people didn't like your snap. They might have loved it, but they might have liked your opponents a little bit more. So when a snap does underperform, it's very important not to look at it and beat yourself up and say, voters hated my snap or nobody liked it. You can't know that, you know, because we don't know what we popped up against in the 1v1s. We don't know what kind of voters we received. So instead of going to a negative mindset and believing your work was bad or believing people didn't like your snap, always keep in mind, you have no control over who you pop up against. You have no control over what kind of voters you receive. So one of the safest ways to approach snaps is when you do underperform, try to use it as an opportunity for growth. Say, okay, I got 1,500 this time or 2,500 this time. You know, I would much rather get 4K, so what can I do to win more of these 1v1s? So what I like to do with each Dreamsnap challenge is, number one, I prioritize the theme to an extreme. I take the theme very literal each time. That way, even the pickiest voters are going to have a hard time saying this isn't on theme. I don't usually add outside elements into my theme. So, you know, if it's not a theme about Disney parks, I usually won't add, like, park stuff into the scene. Unless it's something that does somehow tie into that, you know, to a degree. So I try to make the theme hyper clear and hyper specific. And again, you do not have to do this. I'm not telling you to do this. I'm just saying this is how I approach it. And aside from that, I always try to build my Dreamsnap under the assumption that I am going to pop up against some of the best. That way, you know, if I design my snap to the best of my ability, if it does underperform, you know, I'll know that I either did not resonate with voters well enough, or I popped up against some truly incredible snaps, but I'm not going to beat myself about it or feel bad about it because I genuinely love the process. Either way, I'm having fun. And I think that's the most important things with Dreamsnaps, is to have fun. If you're enjoying the process, if you're having fun decorating, if you're having fun getting your lighting just right, if you're having fun adjusting your settings, if you're having fun bringing in villagers and really bringing this theme to life, sure, you might be disappointed if you don't get 4K, but you still enjoyed yourself. So either way, it's a win. You know, any amount of moonstones plus fun, that's a big positive, right? So, yeah, when it comes to snaps, like I said, there's going to be a lot of fluctuation. There's going to be weeks where really good snaps may not get quite what they deserved. And there's going to be weeks where, you know, some very low effort snaps can pop up against, you know, pop up in the top 5. You never know. It all comes down to how the 1v1 shake up and what kind of voters you receive. So always take the results with like a little grain of salt. It's very hard to determine exactly where you're going to land. So never fixate on, oh, I got to be in the top 100. I got to be in the top 5. I got to be in the top 1,000. Focus on 4K because that's very achievable. 4K is something, you know, once you really understand a majority of the voters, once you really understand breaking down the theme, and once you really hone your photo composition skills, you can very consistently claim 4K. Sure, it's possible to miss it every once in a while. Everybody's streak comes to an end at some point. But, you know, you can be very consistent and you can save a lot of money and you can have fun doing it. And that's why I absolutely love helping people with snaps, because I see it. I see it for myself. Every single Wednesday, I have at least 10 to 20 people come by and say, I got 4K for the first time, you know, after watching your tip videos or after watching the review streams. This week, you know, when I asked you guys at the beginning of the stream how you did, we had at least 5 to 10 people that said they got their highest rank ever and they were super excited. So to me, I get more excited about your results than I do about mine. Because I want, you know, it feels good to know that the advice we're putting out there is helping people. Because, you know, I already have so much fun with Dreamsnaps. I already love covering them. I love creating them. So the fact that I actually get to help other people enjoy that process and feel more confident and get the performance they're looking for, dude, that's like probably the coolest thing I've done in my 6 years as a content creator, to be honest. But yeah. Anyway, keep up the great work with your snaps, you guys. What are the things that have the Pluto tags in it? I see them, and I don't know what they are. Oh, these are memory frames. They are in your, here, let me show you. They're under the Inside Out tab, actually. So, now, I do hope Gameloft fixes this, because to get the Pluto memory to show up, you have to sit there and press A on the memory viewer, or the memory portal, like 60 times. So, it's... I hope they change the memory frames to where when you click on them, it just opens all your memories and you can scroll through and pick it. But the way it's set up right now is, you know, no hate to Gameloft here, but it is a very badly designed system because they keep adding more and more memories to the game. And the only way you can display specific memories on those frames is to literally sit there and press A for like 15 minutes. It's so dumb. But I do love the items. So if you go to the Inside Out tab here, we're going to find the memory viewer. And this is what I'm using for those Pluto memories. Is these right here. And there's other things too you can use if you want to display the Pluto memory. There's the drive-in movie theater if you did the retro road trip STARPATH. There's memory frames if you're indoors. They're like the ones you can put on the wall. So there's some fun options for displaying memories. There's also this memory display partition, which you can put memories on. So this is another fun one. It's a lot smaller though. I don't think it's as good as the memory viewer. But yeah, I like the memory viewer. It was extremely useful for the Inside Out challenge that we had not too long ago. So we used it for the Pluto challenge here. And this ended up as a top 100 submission, which was kind of surprising because I thought this was a little lazy. I didn't think it was that good. You know, I didn't have a lot of time this week. The only thing that actually took real time was getting Figaro in the right spot playing with the ball. That was actually kind of hard. And for whatever reason, you know, Nana looks like she, you know, has the 1,000-yard stare, and she just came back from Nam or something. Like, she looks absolutely traumatized, which I thought was kind of funny. Or, not funny that, you know, anybody got traumatized by Nam, but the look on her face is funny. I just want to clarify that, you know, just, you know, I feel like that, I gotta be careful about that. But yeah, fun pets, you know, and Pluto, I think, looks super fun here. But yeah, the Pluto memories would be from those memory viewers. And they're in the Inside Out. They're not premium or anything. You can get them just by, I think, progressing with Joy and Sadness. You unlock them, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I used them in... I also used them in... Oh, it's over here. The Inside Out Weather Challenge. Like, on the sad side, we have a sad scene, you know, with Scar and Mufasa. And on the joyful side, we have, like, you know, a nice little joyful romantic scene. So these memory viewers can be very good for like a bit of storytelling or for setting the mood. Or, you know, in a challenge where you're highlighting a particular companion or a particular villager, you can bring in memories associated with that companion or villager, which can be super fun. Let's do a bit of voting real quick, and then we'll get to work on building some snaps. Now, I got a little off topic earlier. I was actually going to ask you guys something, which is, how do you guys feel about the new infinite skip option? As for me, I really, really like the fact that we have infinite skips now. I think it's super helpful because there are a lot of selfies and quest photos. Now, I'll never ever tell you guys how to vote. You know, I'll express what I like to do in voting, but I want you all to keep in mind this is not me saying, well, you should all vote this way because it's fair. No. The nice thing about Dreamsnaps voting is everybody is their own master when it comes to that. You're the one that ultimately decides how you want to vote, and you should not let anybody else influence that. So what I do is I actually skip a lot now. I intentionally seek out snaps that I think are deserving of 4,000 Moonstones, and I give them my votes. Now, you might be wondering, well, why? You know, doesn't everybody deserve a vote? Yeah, for sure. But everybody already gets votes. You know, a majority of the player base, like your average selfie submitters, average quest photo submitters, they're going to come in here. They don't really put much time into their own dream snaps. They just throw in selfies. So they're going to be here to get their 50 Moonstones, and then they're going to dip. They'll just pick the best of 2 photos, so everybody's going to get votes one way or another. But as we discussed, there's a lot of fluctuation in the 4K range, and sometimes snaps that I think really deserved 4K, you know, might have missed out on it because they just didn't get enough votes. So when I vote, now that we have unlimited skips, I like to skip until I find really good snaps, and then I give those my vote just because I want to support, you know, people that are putting a lot of time and effort in. Again, you do not have to vote that way. That's just how I like to do it. But anytime I'm skipping, I always have people in the comments that are like, why are you skipping people that did the theme? Like, you should pick one. And I'm like, I'm not going to tell you how to vote. Don't tell me how to vote either. You know, let's respect each other's decisions. You don't have to agree with it. You can disagree with me. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But, you know, like I said, I will never tell you how to vote. And hopefully no one's offended that, you know, I'm picky about what I vote for nowadays. But I like it that way. I like it that way because, you know, I feel like it allows me to provide a bit of support to people that are, you know, really going above and beyond with their Dreamsnap submissions. And as a big Dreamsnap enthusiast myself, I just really enjoy hunting down those photos. And they're easier to find if I just keep skipping. So I will commonly just skip a lot of photos now. Again, the average player is not going to do this, so everybody is going to get votes. A lot of people are going to come in here. They're going to get their 50 moonstones, and then they're going to dip. I just like to hunt down the cool ones. This looks like last week's. Interesting. I'm seeing some pretty good ones. I think some of the ones we've seen will get 4K for sure. I'm not seeing like any selfies right now, which is cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, these are both really good. Dang, of course, when we find two very strong snaps, they're up against each other. So on the right, very nice lighting. Looks like Switch maybe, based on the pixelation. But for a Switch player, they sure did go... I mean, you know, they made an absolutely beautiful scene here. Really good lighting. Sun behind the camera, shadow going back. Beautiful colors with the tulips. We got the new castle kit. Lots of villagers waving. Nice dress. Missed opportunity with the eyeshadow here. I think some eyeshadow would have been really fun. Maybe they do have eyeshadow. It's just hard to tell because of Switch. So this is really pretty. And then they're up against this really fun submission. Really good lighting here. And a fun build. But I have to say, I think this one's going to take the vote here. Because, you know, they went out of their way to include so much royalty. And it really does have a great kingdom vibe. Definitely feels like a kingdom of beauty. Wonderful. Very nice. Yeah, I probably won't do all my votes right now. Because I want to get to work building some example scenes for this week. So we're not going to stay on this too long. I do want to find at least one more really good looking snap. And then we'll look at the top 3, because I still haven't looked at the top 3 for this week. And then we're going to build some example scenes for this week. Let's see. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Rocks, hello. Chosen James, hello. Welcome, you guys. Welcome. Very pretty. I don't really know if this resonates with a kingdom, though. So, I'm going to keep going here. Oh, this is pretty fun. Enhanced light bloom on the moon and on the fireflies looks cool. The motif is like a little necklace is neat. They got a great glow on the flowers here, too, with the moonlight catching the flowers. I didn't really see too many good night shots this week, so I think I'm going to give this one a vote. I think that's pretty good. Oh, there's another nighttime one. No royalty included, though, which was part of the challenge. I said I was going to find one more good one, and here I am still looking for more. I have a problem. That looks pretty. Oh, this is cool. The sky looks really nice here. I like the outfit. Not as much of a kingdom vibe since there's like no castle. No, there's a castle back here hidden behind the trees. Okay, they did include a castle. They do have Rapunzel's Tower. Yeah, you know, I don't think I'll give this one a vote too. I think the colors are really good. The skyline looks great. And they did a good job with the foreground here too. The motif on the easel is a nice touch. All right. Oh, we got another good one. Yeah, good Cinderella build here. I like how well they filled out the frame. Some good beauty elements with the floating lanterns and the flowers in the foreground. Outfit works really well with Cinderella too. Then you have the little coach here on the side. We have the midnight gazebos. Good framing on the avatar. We'll give that one a vote. Ooh, look at this. This is very nice. Great shot of Beast hitting the bow here. They also brought in Lumiere. Wonderful outfit from that Beast and Belle bundle. I know this probably had to annoy them. The grass, that's not their fault. It's a bug. There is a way to work around this bug, by the way. But you guys have probably seen this, where the grass clips through your path. So it's like clipping through their dress. I know that probably had to frustrate them. I hope they fix that at some point. But sometimes where your camera is, even if it's paved, the grass will just shoot through it. It's such a pain. And it's been a bug in the game for like probably 2 years now. They'll take away the Vitalis lanterns. They'll take away the red hanging lanterns, but they won't fix the grass bug. This is nice, though. I think this deserves a vote for sure. Beautiful scene. It does feel like a Kingdom of Beauty. You know, beautiful night sky. Good evening shot. Yeah, let's give this one a vote. Very good. Oh, this one's good. These are both pretty nice. We just keep finding some nice ones. Dang, too bad the sun is behind them. We can see their shadows coming forward here. If the sun was behind the camera, we would have some really good lighting on the characters here. But they did include a lot of royalty. And then we have this one. This one, the sun is behind the camera. We got good lighting on the characters. They did include a castle, but it's kind of hidden. At least they have it, though. The balance on this one is a bit better. The lighting on this one is a bit better, I would say. But I'm going to give it to the one on the right. All right, that should be good enough for now. Let's look at top submissions. Ooh. Dang, dude. He really looks like he's going in for the, you know, for the smooches here. They did really good with this. I love the light kind of shining down behind them. Very cool, very cool. Also very cool. We got a wide shot here. No Phil, though. Maybe he was like in the... Yeah, no Phil, no mythical creatures. But they do have Hercules. Wait a minute. Do none of the top 3 snaps have mythical creatures in them? What are the odds of that? I mean, I guess you can count gods as mythical creatures, right? I do love a good Zeus cosplay, though. I saw some really good Zeuses. This is super fun. The fact that they got him holding the lightning bolt up is really nice. I do love the beauty element of this, though. Yes, it says, create a world of wonder with fantastical characters like Phil and Tinkerbell, satyr, fairy, or even alien. Dress up and play with mythical companions and creatures. Then again, as we discussed, you know, where you land depends on what you pop up against and what kind of voters you receive. Both times I've been in the top 3, you know, I think I made good snaps, but I also know I just popped up against the right things and got the right voters, which can happen for anybody any given week. We do have a lot of results shared from this challenge on Facebook, and what we see most consistently in the 4K range are players that really dialed in the theme and the beauty. And we have a thing, there's a lot of comments shared here. Let me refresh this. There's probably even more now. Oh, take your sweet time, I guess. There we go. Yeah, top 1,000 here. Pegasus and Phil. Rank 1240. This one got 4K. Pretty straightforward shot. Really good shot of the baby Pegasus there. Rank 244 here. We got Pegasus, a little baby Pegasus. We got Phil. So yeah, most of the snaps in the 4K range do appear to be using mythological creatures or fairies. Oh, this is a cool Medusa one. Very good build. I like the Muse statue and the Hercules statue. The deep green in the back. This looks awesome. We reviewed this one from Courtney here. This is probably one of my favorite Medusa snaps. Rank 141 here. Very good. The wings look great. And we do have Phil, so we have a satyr in the snap. But yeah, most of the snaps in the 4K range are using those mythological creatures. The Medusa snaps all did really well. That's good to see. Rank 192. I think Medusa snaps were a great concept because, you know, voters, number one, they love seeing new things. But number two, it allowed you to play up the Greek mythology aspect while being a bit different from a lot of other players. Rachel said, I'm on my first 4K streak. Very nice. Almost every single snap shared on this post today is 4K. That's pretty crazy. There's a couple of 2,500 shared here. Oh, that's pretty cool. This one got ranked 78. Very nice. Really good shot of Phil in the bottom right here. Also, I love the hairdo they're using. The short hair looks really good with that moon tiara. Or whatever it's called. Lisa ended up getting great results here. Top 500. Their best rank so far, I believe. Catterday got 4K for this one. Another Medusa one in 4K. Yeah, Medusa seems pretty popular this week. Another good 4K snap here. Top 1,000 here. Oh, I like the crystals in the background. Doing this in Wish Blossom Ranch is cool for that. Yeah, that's a cool background element. My first 4K ever. Oh, nice. Very good, very good. This was my second 4K ever. Awesome. Well done, Abby. Well done. Top 500 here. Oh, great job catching the puppy with the ball. Yeah, using those little Pixar companion balls right outside of your frame. You can get the puppy to stand up and look at the camera. Really good play. Very well done. Great balance in the shot as well. Congrats on your best rank. The Hercules Meg romance snaps seem to be pretty popular this week too, since we had that one in rank 1 and this is rank 277. I think people really like the Hercules and Meg aspect. This one actually included mythical companions too, though, which I think is, you know, even better. Also, having Phil screaming about this is so on character, so I really like that. Another 4K Medusa scene. Very cool. Rank 751 here. Rank 221 here. Rank 562, my first time in the top 1,000. Hey, let's go. Congratulations, Holly. Well done, well done. Well deserved. Great balance on the snap. Wonderful lighting. Sunset time of day. Really good pose. Great villager placement. Very balanced snap. So 2 characters on the left here with the baby Pegasus and Herc. And then Phil and Pegasus himself. So the balance is very good. The pose is great. Very beautiful backdrop with the aurora and the fireworks. The sun placement is top-notch, getting that nice sunset lighting behind the camera, beaming into the scene. Works really well with the Athens kit. Congrats on your highest rank. 562. Great job. Great job. Rank 653 here. Another 4K submission. Not surprised. Very popular play. Very popular. We got Amanda's here. Top 1,000. Rank 918. Great shot of the Cerberus puppy. Great shot of Phil. Very well done. Yeah, there's a lot of snaps to look at here. Rank 1,783 with 4K Moonstones. Thank you for your advice. Of course, well deserved. Great job on the build here. Very good lighting, good positioning for Mount Olympus. We got the gates here. Hades being a menace. And then we got the squad. You know, we got Phil, Hercules, and Pegasus. The little Cerberus puppy beside Hades. Super fun. Yeah, very good, very good. Ashley got rank 613. Very nice. Oh, we got a raid coming in. Let's go, let's go. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Mama Flash. Welcome, my friend, welcome. We're looking through some snap results right now. We're just going through our weekly snap results, seeing, you know, what we're finding in the 4K. Again, as usual, and guys, this is why, you know, when it comes to the advice I give, this is exactly, you know, what we're utilizing to provide that advice. What do we see a lot in the 4K range? You know, what's most common within the 4K range? And typically, it's going to be vivid colors, strong lighting. So lighting is very important. Coloration is very important. We're going to see a lot of people pushing the camera closer to the avatar. This is a very big meta within Dreamsnaps. And then you're also going to see a lot of very balanced snaps. So there's, you know, equal weight on both sides. That doesn't mean it needs to be symmetrical. Not every snap you do needs to be symmetrical, but balance is very appreciated by a lot of voters. So always great to consider. Like this one's not symmetrical, but it does have good balance. You know, we can kind of ride the line across the top here. Oh, I like the flying animation here. Very cool. And again, very good balance here. You'll see the sun is behind the camera, beaming light into the scene. That's what you're going to see the most, which is why, you know, when I talk about dream snaps and building out your dream snaps, most of these very consistent 4K earners, they're following a very common playbook. You don't always have to do this. There's always exceptions. So you can find other creative ways to approach the theme. But I do this. I do the same thing for a lot of my dream snaps. So, you know, if we look at a lot of my snaps, you're going to see I have the sun behind the camera, beaming light into the scene. I'm typically using the sunset time of day, which is between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. You can change your time offset to get that lighting. It does give better natural saturation. And then I use my camera toggle to typically adjust saturation a little bit higher. Bring it, if it's sunset time of day, you don't need to go too high. I usually go to 0.2 or 0.3. If it's not sunset for whatever reason, then I'll go to 0.6. But, you know, these vibrant colors and this strong lighting, it's very popular with voters. And that's why we're seeing so many snaps just like this, not just this week, but last week, the week before that, the week before that. The big difference there would be some challenges are going to call for nighttime, you know, like City by Moonlight. A sunset time of day snap is going to be a little off theme for that. So in this case, it's a bit more technical. You know, you're going to want to really focus up on your character lighting, on things like highlight, and using items that put off light to still have some good light within your snap. But yeah, the advice I give on the Dreamsnap reviews, it's never really rooted in what I like to see the most or what I think is best. It's about what we see getting 4K consistently with each passing week within Dreamsnaps. And you'll see a lot of well-saturated photos with strong lighting, usually the sun behind the camera. In some cases, you'll get some beautiful night shots, like we voted for a couple of those today. And in some cases, you'll get a beautiful sunset shot with the sun in the scene. But again, those can be a bit more technical because then you'll have to rely on things like your character lighting boost, things like highlight, Saturation will be a little bit different with how you adjust that. But getting used to your camera functionality, getting used to the sliders within your camera, a lot of them you really don't even have to use. I would say the best ones would be focus if you're not on switch, because you will be blurry if you get close to the camera, or your background may be blurry. So focus is important. Saturation is probably the most important. If you're doing a nighttime scene or a sunset scene, things like highlight and character lighting are going to be extremely vital. But there are some camera settings I don't really use much, and I'll go ahead and tell you what I mean by that. So if we go into the sliders here, focus is going to make the background have no blur. I don't really use contrast. Saturation can make our colors stronger. The issue with contrast is it makes things a little bit uncanny. Now, if you're going for like a really artful direction and you have a reason to make it really contrasted, that's fine, you know, go for it, go for it. I'm not saying you can't. But when it comes to getting more color in your photo, the nice thing about saturation is it will elevate the natural colors, whereas contrast is a bit stronger. And when you turn contrast up, a lot of details end up getting lost because the colors get so loud that, you know, like the leaf textures in the tree will fade away and it'll just be like pure green. Which there might be a point where contrast can work really well, but I typically do not adjust contrast at all. I go with saturation 99% of the time. I don't use brightness. My big issue with brightness in this game is that it's a bit too strong. The better option, in my opinion, as opposed to brightness, would be highlight. So here's how highlight looks turned all the way up, which is really powerful. But here's how brightness looks turned all the way up. You know, it's a lot louder. And if you want your scene to have, you know, a bit more lighting, I would say highlight typically works better for that because you keep more of the natural colors. It doesn't whitewash it as much. So I don't really use brightness. I focus on highlight. Vignette is actually a really good one to use. So by default, the vignette border is on even when it's set to 0. So right now it's set to 0, but look what happens when you go to -1. And the same thing happens when we go to +1. So the vignette border disappears. Oh, we got a hype train. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Please don't worry about the hype train, guys. Y'all have crushed today's goal. You crushed yesterday's goal. You guys have gifted a lot of subs. You know, absolutely zero pressure on the hype train. You can let it come and go. Do not feel like you gotta, you know, the hype train sometimes will be like, oh, you gotta, you know, do it. But no, you're good. You're good, guys. Don't worry about it. So yeah, vignette, I think can be very useful. If you want your photo to be a bit brighter and you don't want the darker border, you can take the vignette upward and it'll actually brighten the outer corners. So it reverses the vignette. Whereas moving backwards, you're going to get, you know, there's not really many times where you're going to want to go all the way back on the vignette. But one of my favorite places to take the vignette is -25 because you still get a vignette border, but it's much lighter. So it's not as overpowering as the standard vignette is. And ultimately, yo, Vox, thank you for the 101. Much appreciated. And ultimately, whether or not you choose to utilize a vignette, I think really depends on what you have in your corners. If you have items in your corners that are glowing or put off light, it's probably best to keep the default vignette on, because if you turn it off, it'll make the corners really bright. And then if you have super bright things in the corners, you could always crank up the vignette more just to dim those items a bit. So vignette can be super useful. Color temperature I don't really like too much, mainly because, sadly, it doesn't really change the notes of the photo. It's almost like it puts a plastic filter over your scene. Like if you had a transparent blue piece of plastic and you stuck it on top of your camera, that's how this looks. Now, I did use this once when I was doing a sadness snap. I brought it down to make it more blue. And then since it makes the whole scene darker, since you're like looking through a piece of plastic, you can turn up highlight to get the lighting back, but you keep the blue. So if you're going to use color temperature, I think it's best to combine color temperature with highlight. So if we go to a -40, now the photo looks really dark, but if we crank highlight all the way up to max, we get a lot of that color back and we keep the blue. So color temperature is really tricky. I usually combine it with highlight to make it work. Shadows, probably the worst slider in the game. If you take it up one notch, the whole photo gets foggy. Now, unless you're trying to make a foggy photo, then I guess it could be useful. And going back, it makes it, like, super dark. So, I just, you know, like, this hurts my face. Like, I can't So shadow, I never use it. Character lighting, probably one of the most important, especially for nighttime or sunset. If you're not going to have light on the character, this is huge. And the fact that it applies to villagers as well makes it probably one of the best sliders in the game. Light bloom, I actually really like. It can get really overwhelming really fast, so I would never take it too high. But, you know, things like fireflies, it can really bring out the best of them. Things like fireworks. And here's what's super neat about light bloom. It can actually work really good for things like candles or the sun or the moon. So if we look at the sun here, it has this kind of haze around it. And if we take our light bloom and set it to 1%, now the sun is really crisp. Now we have a crispier sun. It doesn't have that light haze around it. I'm not saying you need to do that, but you might want to. Like if you have trees or a castle in front of your setting sun and you want a really clean silhouette without the light kind of cascading around that item, setting your light bloom to 1% actually reduces the natural light bloom on it. And this also works on candles. So if you have candles in your Dreamsnap, let me show you an example here. The light bloom here is set to 1%. That's why the whisk, looks super crisp. Usually there will be a stronger light haze and you can't see the wick as well. So usually there's like a blur of light around the wick. But if you set your light bloom to 1%, you get these really, really crispy wicks, which is really fun. Again, you don't have to do that. You might like the brighter whisk. I can't talk. You might like the brighter wick, but, you know, just a fun thing to think about. And the last slider that I think is rather useful would be rotation. Now, when it comes to rotation, the main times I really like using rotation would be if I'm doing a battle scene, if it's chaotic. Like, let's say you have an adventure theme Dreamsnap challenge and you use a giant sand tornado and you use magic carpet. So you're doing the magic carpet pose, you're riding on magic carpet, there's a sand tornado chasing behind you, chaos in the scene. Well, if you add a bit of a tilt, you can up that level of chaos. You know, the camera's not even with the ground because everything is so chaotic. And that's what I like about rotation. It can be really good for that. And sometimes if you have elements that are not showing, like maybe you have a castle that's going out of the frame here on the left-hand top, you can rotate it this way. Now we can see more of that castle. So rotation can be super useful based on how you set up your composition and what the nature of your snap is. Like if it's chaotic or energetic, rotation can be super useful. So yeah, that, and of course time of day goes without saying, probably one of the best. So if you can master these different sliders, you can really do a lot to elevate your snaps. So to recap, the ones that I think are the best ones to practice with would be, well, focus is not really something you need to practice with. You either want it focused or not, so we'll skip that. Saturation, vignette, highlight, character lighting, and light bloom. I would say those are probably the most versatile and useful sliders for Dreamsnaps. I would include time of day, but you can change time of day in your settings as well, so it's not necessarily something you have to do in the camera. And focus, of course, is going to be important in a lot of snaps, because by default, unless you're on Switch, Switch doesn't have the blur in the background. But, you know, right here you can see the Dream Castle is very blurry for portrait mode, but if you set your focus to 2%, that blur is gone. So if you want to remove the blur, you can do that. But yeah, saturation is really good for getting more color out of your snap. You just want to be careful, you know. Taking it all the way up is a bit too much most of the time. For sunset time of day, I usually go with 0.3. And for regular daytime, I usually go to 0.6. Gives you a very nice deep blue on the sky. It doesn't feel too loud, but that same 0.6 is a bit too much at sunset. At least, you know, from my perspective. I don't use brightness, again, because highlight is better. Vignette is good. So, yeah. Light bloom, character lighting, highlight, vignette, saturation, focus, time of day. Those are going to be some of your most useful sliders, and if you can really play around with them and get used to them, you can add some, you know, really great color and lighting to your snap, and those things historically have just been very consistently popular among voters. Of course, it's all about the balance, though, because if you, like, crank everything up to the max, it gets pretty crazy. Anyway, I think it's about time we started working on some example scenes for this week. Eyes of Sar said, is there a way to rewatch your live streams today? Because I had family things and I've been doing. I missed a lot. Yeah, my streams stay published on Twitch for about, I think, 14 days. So you can always rewatch them on Twitch. But they also stay published on YouTube. And I would say YouTube is better if you want to rewatch the stream, because YouTube typically saves the stream in better quality than Twitch does. So if you miss part of the stream and you want to go back and watch, or if you miss a whole stream and you're like, what was Senpai up to yesterday? Yeah, I would recommend checking out YouTube. Mira, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the dress? Yeah, that's the Hera dress, which I really like this dress. So, the dress is in the Godly Glamour StarPath. If you go to your rewards, it's going to be near the end here. It's the Hera costume dress. I haven't unlocked the new cap yet, or the hair. Probably get those this week, I think. And then soon, we'll get the house. Oh, yeah, we get new vault reward. That's right, that's right. I'll have to do that today, too. All right, well, let's get to work on building some example scenes. Oh, and for the Hera dress, Jason, I like the outfit your character's wearing. I'm going to show you guys a really, really pretty pose with this dress. If you have the premium shop geese that came a while back, Abigail and the other one, with the way the sleeves are on this dress, if you turn left, almost 90 degrees, probably like 70 degrees left, and you have the sideway angle, and you do the goose pose 1, this pose looks so good with this dress. It is really nice. Main reason why is because of the way the sleeves are designed. You have these little attachments for the sleeve here, and from this angle, you can see them really well. And the way the sleeve droops down on the left and right-hand sides of the avatar, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Little Legs is killing it by. Oh, thank you, my friend. Hello. Hello, Little Legs. Welcome, welcome. How do you feel about the new showcase? How you feeling about what we saw today? You've given me so much inspiration on my snaps. I went from 600 moonstones to 4,000 almost every week off your examples. No way. Dang, that's wild. Well, congratulations, Queen of the Dark Side. Also, cool name. Cool name. Gotta love the Sith. Dude, that's a massive improvement. Well done, my friend. Well done. Well, here's to many more weeks of 4K. I'm really glad the content's been that helpful. That's amazing to hear. I love hearing that. Love hearing that. Oh, I bawled my eyes out, says Lakes. Yeah, I had some tears in my eyes, but they were from laughing really hard at poo sticks. So I think that's where my tears come from. I was laughing hysterically when they said we were going to be able to play with poo sticks. So please, like, why? I think I looked up at my OBS and I was like, wow, I'm like laughing so hard. I'm like pure red. Like I was like pure red from laughing about that. Ladies, oh my God, there's so many people here. Lady, we broke our all-time viewership record today. My previous record, I think, on Twitch was like 600 or 700, 6-7. And today we beat that by like 1,000. We had like, I think earlier today we had like, I want to say 1,600 or 1,700 people here, which was quite the honor because so many, there's so many people streaming Dreamlight Valley and a lot of other people had drops. I was expecting with the Twitch drops campaign that we would probably, even without drops, whenever there's a showcase for Dreamlight Valley, we usually have around 500 viewers, 500 to 600 at the height of it. So our previous viewership record on Twitch, I think, was during either one of the previous showcases. And we had, we had around 600 or 700 people right after that showcase. And it was super busy. I was kind of expecting, like maybe a little bit more today, but I was kind of expecting the average viewership to be like around maybe 500, because that just kind of tracks, especially with, you know, more people having drops than ever, with the way they've set it up this time, because, you know, there were really big creators in the space that had drops, like you got, you know, Sero and Mr. Sarnsky, and then, you know, other great creators like Slev and Brandy, so many people repping the Twitch drops, and I was like, well, you know, it'll probably be a little busier, but it's probably not going to be anything like too crazy. And then I was like looking at my stream earlier, and I was like, wow, we have like almost 2,000 people in here today. It was a huge honor. We haven't had that many viewers since I was on Facebook Gaming. Because you probably remember, lady, back in the pandemic when we were playing Among Us and we had like 5,000 to 6,000 people watching. That was pretty crazy. The pandemic was insane, bro. That because nobody was working, everybody was at home, and you would just go live with a popular game, and people were like, well, this looks fun. Like, no YouTube, no social post, and like people would just pour in. Like, but yeah, I don't think I've had as many viewers as we've had today since like back in the pandemic. That was like the most I've seen since the pandemic. It was wild. Wax says, have a nice stream. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yo, Queen of the Dark Side, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. That is very nice of you. Very nice of you. Wait, is this your plaza? Do you have a speed build? I do not, Life and Spar. I actually don't have too many speed builds. If you are interested in my build videos, they mostly focus on like build utility. So I have a build guide for my everything storage room. So I like really efficient gameplay. I usually get my StarPath done right when it drops in about 2 to 3 hours. Takes me about 2 to 3 hours to knock out the StarPath. When Wish Blossom Ranch came out, I finished the entire main story and got all the new characters to level 10, like on the first day of the expansion. And again, I'm not saying you should play that way. Everybody should play the way they want. The whole reason I like to rush through things is because I'm obsessed with Dreamsnaps. That's like my #1 reason for playing the game. I just absolutely love snaps. So when new decor and outfits come to the game, I have an insatiable appetite for them. Like, I want everything as soon as possible because I love designing with new stuff. I love decorating with new stuff. I personally, this might not be a popular opinion. Maybe some of you guys will agree. Maybe some of you guys won't. I actually don't enjoy doing the StarPath. I've got almost 7,000 hours in this game. Well, it's more like 6,200 now, I think. But when it comes to doing the StarPath, I've had enough fishing, bro. I have fished enough. I have mined enough. I don't need more materials. I don't want to, you know, have to cook a bunch of meals that I don't need. So it's not very fun for me to do the StarPath. The only fun for me is how fast can I get it done? How fast can I knock it out and move on to the next thing? So I kind of enjoy trying to speed through it, but I don't enjoy the tasks as much as I used to. I just enjoy decorating and I enjoy doing snaps. So I love getting the rewards, but I'm not a big fan of the grind or the work. Same, the grind can be tiring, but getting the decor is what makes it tolerable. Yes, I agree. The rewards are so good. You know, they've been absolutely crushing it with the last several star paths. The only one recently I wasn't a huge fan of was the Retro Road Trip. I rarely see anybody use stuff from that one, with the exception of a couple of, like, the ticket booth items for city builds. But, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Retro Road Trip. But, yeah, Wishful Thinking absolutely crushed it. We had some really fun and amazing star paths. This one is probably one of my favorites as well. But, yeah, I don't even remember Retro Road Trip. Yeah, it's probably the most forgettable star path we've had in the past year, to be honest. The drive-in theater, I think, was really good, though, because it gives you a super big memory display, and that's pretty popular in Dreamsnaps. I did a Radiator Springs-themed build with the retro StarPath. Radiator Springs? Wait, why does that sound so familiar? What's Radiator Springs? That sounds super familiar. Oh, from Cars. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you guys are more Disney experts than I am, to be honest. I can help you with Dreamsnaps knowledge, but, you know, you guys, most of you guys have a much better Disney knowledge than I do. But anyway, what I was saying is about the builds. The storage room here, this is my everything storage room. So every item in the game, every mining material, every gemstone. So these are all the Valley gemstones. These are all of the Eternity Isle gemstones. These are all of the Storybook Vale mining materials. These are all of the Wish Blossom Ranch. And by the way, this isn't all of my stuff. I intentionally keep these chests mostly empty so I can quick drop into them. When these chests get full, I take out all the duplicate stacks and I send them upstairs to my overflow storage. So there's a whole floor in my house where, you know, at once every 2 to 3 months, I have to come through here and empty out a lot of stuff and take it upstairs. But this room is designed to be a drop room. So if I'm working on a STARPATH and my pockets are full of random nonsense, literally everything can be dropped here. We also have every meal in the game located in this room. So all the different cooked meals are found here. That way, you know, if I need something for friendship quest or, you know, you got the little friendship marker on it. So this one would be Aurora's favorite gift of the day. So we have like all the food, and then we have all of our crafting materials. So we have the common woods, we have the uncommon woods, we have our dream shards, we have valley digging materials, DLC digging materials, DLC miscellaneous, time bending crafting components, time bending fragments, snippets, refined crafting materials, refined ingots, and then finally quest materials. On the other side, it's everything to do with cooking. So we have seeds, we have stall ingredients that are separate from Remy's. We have Remy ingredients. We have DLC fish, 2 boxes for valley fish and shellfish, DLC fruits, valley fruits, DLC veggies, valley veggies, DLC forageables, valley forageables. So there is, I know the reason I'm showing the build is because one of you guys asked if I had a speed build. I do have a build for this. And I also have a build for my Daisy Boutique. I'll take you there in a second. My Daisy Boutique is set up for automatic completion. I never have to do the Daisy challenge. I just walk in, I say, hey, what's the challenge? She lists off some random things, and then I say, is it done? And she says, yeah, and then I leave. So for I have builds for stuff like that. I have thought about doing speed builds because they are popular and a lot of people like them. And, you know, if enough of you guys want that, since a lot of you guys do like my Dreamsnap builds and you do like my Valley build, I wouldn't be opposed to doing maybe with the new DLC. You know, we're about to get the new adventure kit. What if I did a speed build for the new biomes? Would you guys like that? Would that be something you'd be interested in? Because if so, I could do that, you know. But yeah, give me this flower, bro. Okay, a squirrel, a light. I need space, bro. Y'all get away from me. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna pick this up. You get no personal space around here. There we go. Yes, for sure. Speed builds, for sure. I love watching speed builds. Oh my god, Moana. Are you serious? Are you? Are we being so for real right now? Oh my god. I'm hanging out with you, so you're not going to show up in the toggle. We're done hanging out since you have decided to be a stonewall. You've lost your privileges of hanging out with me for now. Come here. I want you to go really far away from me. Thank you. All right, she's gone. Okay. Char, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ellie says, hello, stranger. Hey, what's up, Ellie? Hello, hello. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. I'll show you guys the Daisy build as well. But yeah, as far as my build videos, most of the build videos I put up have to do with like utility and efficient play styles. Kind of like min-maxing, you know. That's just the play style I have for a lot of games, is just trying to knock out things very efficiently so I can focus on doing what I like the most. So for the Daisy build, I'll just say, what's the challenge today? So electronics, traditional, tangled, calm, strong, pants. Okay. And then we say, did I complete the challenge? And she says yes. And I get my Daisy coins. So this build has every tag. So, like, behind the build, there's a lot of little random tags back here. And, you know, every clothing tag she can ask for, every color, every style, every type, it's all in this build. And you never have to lift a finger when doing the Daisy Boutique Challenge. If you are interested in doing this, because, you know, sometimes the StarPath will have you do Daisy Boutique Challenges, or maybe you want to get Daisy coins so you can get more of the Touch of Magic stuff. Setting this up makes, you know, and it can look good too. It doesn't look bad at all. It's got a lot of random stuff, but it's very balanced and symmetrical and fun. If you're interested in this, I have an exact guide to recreate this exact build, but if you don't have the same items I have, I also included a Google document under the link of the video where there's a built-in checklist you can use to check off all the tags she asked for. And the video will tell you exactly how to go about, you know, making this if you wanted to. But it can be super helpful. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some speed decorating builds as well for you guys. I think that can be super fun. But each week, every single week, one of the most popular videos I drop on YouTube each week would be my Dreamsnap guides. So every Thursday, sometimes Friday if I'm behind schedule. Like, I hope tomorrow's guide can come out by Thursday. By tomorrow, we'll see, because tomorrow we have a special stream planned tomorrow. We're going to be doing Gameloft is actually sponsoring tomorrow's stream. So on tomorrow's stream, we'll have a little QR code where you can wishlist the new DLC if you're a Steam player. And tomorrow's stream will be brought to you by Gameloft, which is pretty cool. So I want to make sure I don't push the stream back because I'm editing the Dreamsnap videos, so the Dreamsnap video might come out on Friday, but I'm going to try really hard to get the Dreamsnap video out tomorrow because a lot of people have questions about this week's challenge. So I'm going to do my best to get it out to you guys. Kaylina, first-time chatter, says hello. Welcome, Kaylina. Welcome. I'm so curious about if we unlocked the VIP badges today. I feel like we had to have, right? I feel like we had to have. Anyway, let's get to work on making some example scenes. We got to start working on this challenge. I think I'm going to get rid of these villagers for now. Oops. Yeah, they're all still here from my Kingdom of Beauty snap. We got all the royalty in the house here. There we go. All right, let's go into a house and reset. If they did an adventure pack for Big Hero 6, who all would you want in it? Well, definitely Baymax and it's been a while since I've seen the movie. What's the main character's name? Yeah, Hero. How did I forget that? I always liked his name too. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would have to have Hero for sure. I feel like it would have to have Baymax for sure. Which character do you really want next? You want to know? You want to know who I've been praying to see in this game? I don't know how many of you guys will agree with me, but this game desperately needs a snarky llama named Cusco. One of my favorite movies from Disney was Emperor's New Groove. I watched that movie so many times, and I would love to have Cusco and Kronk in the game. Yzma would be cool too, but if I was going to have anybody from the movie, it would be Kronk and Cusco because they would be so funny to have in the valley. And it would be cool too because if you think about it, you know when we got Jack Skellington, you know, when you leveled up as his friendship quest reward, his level 10 reward was actually his dream style. You got his Santa outfit. Imagine we get Emperor Cusco in the game, and he's a llama again. And his friendship quest is you helping him become a human again. And his level 10 friendship reward is his human dream style. So then you can either have Emperor Cusco as a llama in your dream snap, or Emperor Cusco as a human in your dream snap. Either way, I think it would just be so cool. There's so many cool things they could do with that. And I also really like the... You know, I like a lot of the Emperor's New Groove items we've got so far, like the Yzma set and a lot of these things. Queen said, okay, you got to join the devs now. I hear that a lot, you know. I'm always joking around like, yeah, Gameloft should definitely, like, bring me on, but they kind of are, since they're sponsoring tomorrow's stream. And they'll be sponsoring another stream after the new DLC launches. And there's also something else fun happening once the new DLC launches, but I don't know if I can even talk about that. So, well, what I mean by something else fun is that we'll all be playing it, of course. That's what I mean. That's the other fun thing that's going to happen, of course. Can't be anything else. I need Jungle Book and Brother Bear in the game. Yeah, it's kind of surprising we haven't got much from Jungle Book. Tarzan would be cool. Jungle Book would be cool. But yeah, if I could have anything, I would say my three biggest desires for the game right now from Disney IPs would be, number 1, Emperor's New Groove. Number 2 would be Big Hero 6. Number 3 would be Coco. Those are the ones I want the most. And like I said, with the new roadmap, now that we're getting adventure packs, these are smaller DLCs, and we're likely going to be getting 2 a year. That's my guess. So I think in the October showcase, I think it's very likely we're going to get more Twitch drops. We're going to get more, another adventure pack release. And with that showcase and reveal being in October, that's right around Halloween. So it would be a very, very good time for Coco to come to the game. The Day of the Dead would be super fun. Oh yeah, I'd love Aristocats too. Yeah, actually, I'd put that up there. I might want Aristocats more than Coco, actually, now that you mention it, because I'm kind of obsessed with cats. Like, I love cats. And we've already got, some puppies in the game. I want some cat villagers. Finding Nemo, I think, would be a really cool adventure pack, because they could actually give us an underwater biome. Think about how Pokopia, if you keep it with Pokopia. Yeah, Crazy Cat Mom, I know Mochi's already here from Big Hero 6. I was actually talking about his house earlier, because the reason I want Big Hero 6 so bad is because I have an Eastern-inspired valley. So in my valley, you have the reflection of China. No villagers live there except for me and Mulan. We're the only ones that actually live there. I have the reflection of China Temple there. I have the Wandering Moon house there. I have the Turning Red Temple there. But I would love to see Turning Red added to the game. I would love to see Big Hero 6 added to the game for a very selfish reason. I need more Eastern-style houses for my valley. I can't really make the whole valley Eastern without more houses. So that's why I really like Mochi's house. But it's very small, but it's the only Japanese house we have in the game. Mochi's cat house is the only little Japanese, and look how good it looks, I would love a large version of this, or Japanese homes would be so cool. But yeah, I really like Mochi's house. I would love a bigger version of this. And it would just be awesome to get Japanese stuff in the game. We have a lot, Mulan ties in more with like China and Chinese architecture, but I would absolutely love to see some Japanese influence. All right. Well, if we're going to start working on a Dreamsnap example, I need to make a few because this week's theme is kind of open-ended. So first things first, let's revisit the theme. Always a good idea before you start building. Journey into imagination. Your valley has been chosen for the Universal Exposition. Showcase your world to visitors. What technology or sites will you present? Build, decorate, and bring your expo to life. Now, one thing we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and Google the definition of an expo. We've already talked about what an expo is, but I always do this for my videos anyway. I'm going to screenshot this because I'll put it in the video tomorrow. So an exposition is a comprehensive explanation or setting forth of information. So you're displaying things, in a sense. Depending on the context, the term generally refers to a foundational narrative device, a clear, detailed piece of writing, or a large public exhibition. So a large public exhibition is what we're looking at here, based on what we see in the example photos. Now, it dives into this a bit further. Let me save this one. And this would kind of fall under public events or trade fairs. So, short for exposition, this refers to large-scale public exhibitions or trade shows where companies, organizations, or artists display their goods, innovations, or works to a broad audience. Examples would be trade shows, world fairs, art conventions are commonly referred to as expos or expositions. And this is what the challenge is insinuating here based on the example photos and the context of the description. We'll save that for the video tomorrow too. So our valleys have been chosen for a universal exposition. Showcase your world to villagers. What technology or sites will you present? So again, this is about presentation. In this example scene, they are presenting park attractions. You know, we see the balloons, we see the Adventures Out There balloon baskets. They have this red rope in front of this park ride as if it's sealed off for people to come see it. And, you know, in this one in the middle, we have these tables set up as displays, and they're showcasing these memory orbs. In this one, it's showcasing technology because we have the Big Hero 6 table here, and we have this Edna Mode table here on the left. So this one's more, and you know, the avatar here is presented as if they're wearing like a lab jacket. So this would be like a technology exposition. I think that's what I'm going to lead with at first. The reason I think technology will be a good direction this week is because it's directly referenced within the theme. It says, what technology or sites will you present? So technology is pretty straightforward. Sites, however, could be a lot of things. And as we discussed, you know, for trade fairs or trade shows, it's all about displaying what these sites are. It could be art, it could be innovations, it could be really whatever you want to showcase. Sites is a very broad term. So there's a lot of different directions you can go, but at the end of the day, you want to make it very clear that you are presenting things, that you are showcasing things for the world to see. I think for our first example scene, we're going to do technology and robots. We're going to trap some robot companions within little areas, and we're going to have some fun technology around. We're probably going to come up with a fun outfit that looks very techy or sophisticated. Maybe something that looks like a lab coat, kind of like what we see here. Do some big glasses, you know. I think that could be super fun. Go with like a scientific direction. You could do, if you wanted to go more whimsical and magical, you could showcase potions. You can have a potion exposition where you have like brewing cauldrons and you can have potions on different tables. You could do art or pottery as your exposition, as what you want to show off. You can do park rides. As far as sites, like I said, it's very open-ended. But I do think technology will probably be a popular one this week, since it's the only one that's directly referenced by the theme as an example, aside from sites, which is very open-ended. But we're going to do examples for both. We're going to make scenes for technology, and we're going to make some scenes for sites. Just to showcase that, you know, you don't have to go in the technology direction if you don't want to. So then it says, build, decorate, and bring your expo to life. So how do you bring an expo to life? What gives an event life? Well, usually that would be crowds or people enjoying the exposition. So it could be a great week to utilize villagers. If you set up an exposition, having some villagers browse the exposition or experience it could be a great way to bring it to life. But you don't have to take that direction. You can bring it to life just by building it. So there's fun ways to communicate that you brought it to life, but again, not something you absolutely have to do. And with the challenge being Journey into Imagination, you know, the title is also just as important as the theme, because when people vote, you know, not everybody's going to revisit exactly what the theme said. They're going to have the title, you know, kind of right in front of them as they vote. So I would say, you know, doing something. Now, when it comes to imaginative or imagination, that's why I think futuristic technology works really good, like robots, but also things like potions could work really well. You know, things that kind of tie into imagination. If you do a potion exposition or a potion trade show, you know, you could have like some really cool magical elements that feel very imaginative built into that scene. For a robot build, you can use sci-fi or techie houses like the superhero base or the Inside Out house, the Inside Out headquarters. So yeah, we're probably going to use the more techie houses for our first build here. All right, so let's get to work. Let's get to work. We got a lot to do here. First things first, I'm going to choose my houses. So since we're doing tech, we got Eve's ship. We'll set this one to the side. I think that's good. We got the Emotions headquarters. We'll set that here. Could be, it's tall. Good background item. Or we could go in the neon lights direction. We can go with a very cyberpunk direction. I'll set the V8 Cafe here for that, just in case, because that could be super cool. Yeah, dude, like a cyberpunk direction would be kind of sick. You can play up a lot of fun neon lights and colors with that. Superheroic mansion. Definitely going to have that as part of it. Okay, I think I have my preferred houses for this. I'm just looking through, seeing if there's anything else I would really want to consider. I'm going to grab the V8 gas station as well. Yeah, that should be our best techie houses. Now, let's go for... where's the cars? You know what? I don't feel like looking for it. I'm just going to search V8. Okay, that didn't work. What about station? For gas station? We'll come up for that. Dang it. Okay, okay. I guess I will use the filter because I don't remember the name of the item. Let me see if I can find the cars filter. Other, Sleepy Hollow, Aristocats, Bambi, Robin Hood, Star Wars, Tron. Ooh, Tron could be fun here. There. Oh, wait. Nope. Cars. There we go. Oh. This could be good, too. If we go in the cyberpunk direction. Let's go back into our search filters. There was something else I saw. Yeah. What do we have under Tron? Well, I know we got some pretty fun outfits under Tron. Oh, it took my tag off. Okay. And of course, it would start raining right before I start building. Why does it always happen? The Tron ensemble, I think, would be really cool for this. I'm not sure if I'll go in that direction or not, but it could be very fun. It would fit if I do like this cyberpunk style. Now, I'm also going to look for the Princess and the Frog because I do like the idea of having the like little rails set up. Oh, gotta go to furniture. Yeah, the inauguration ribbons. I think these can be really good. I didn't mean to put those there. What the heck?
Hora, hora.
Hey, hey, thank you, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Here for my cats with the Prime sub. Just checked, got 1,500 moonstones last week. Surprised it was so high, but very pleased. I liked it. It was very simple. Nice, nice, my friend. Yeah, happy you're satisfied with the rewards. Let me find a fun hairstyle here. I wish we could change the color of the earmuffs and the ears. I might just go with... Yeah, I'm probably just going to go with that hairstyle. Nice and short. And for headwear... Probably take off the headwear for now. We have anything really fun and techy? I mean, there's a few good options. But I might go without a hairpiece. I'm going to go without for now. All right, well, let's set up a background. We got a big shadow from that tree. I think I might need to roll my time back again. There we go. Yeah. So we'll get right about here. Yo, thank you for the gifted, my friend. Anon, greatly appreciate the gifted sub. Bella Daisy caught the sub. Let's go, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what'd you get in your recommended, Alex? What were you saying you got today? Katie said maybe you could use R2-D2. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on. I mentioned for the technology, we're going to use robots. So we're going to use BB-8. We're going to use R2-D2. We're going to use the Eternity Isle robot. Probably going to trap all of them in there. Ellie, I saw you earlier. I said hello when you first came in. I don't know if you might... maybe there were ads or something. Maybe we missed it. It's been a while. I've really missed your streams, but I could catch a lot of your YouTube videos. Nice. Oh, it was an ad? Okay, okay. Well, yeah, I caught you come in. I was saying, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. It's great to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Hope life is good. Appreciate you dropping by today. Playboy coming in with this follow as well. Thank you, my friend. Lady Yaya, thank you, thank you. First time chatter. Hello, hello. Welcome in. So I'll probably use companion homes. Let's figure out what kind of paving we want to do for this. If we're doing tech, there are things like the ancient radiator path and stuff like that. Like this could be cool. I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll probably just do worn brick and then I can swap it for anything else that I want at any point. It depends on the color dynamic of everything we set up. All right, well, let's get a little background going. So I definitely want this house. Let's see how we get that line up in the scene. Okay, I can have it a good bit closer than that. Oh, I remember what I was trying to grab. To push my camera up, I need the Vizier's Alchemy table. We'll throw this bad boy right here. Oh. And I could do the Pluto pose to interact if I trap R2 or somebody right in front of me. I love this pose for like large companions. So what you can do is, well, to use the Pluto pose this way. Okay, let me explain this. With the Pluto pose, right? If you do it normally, you get this side profile. And, you know, if you hide your companion, it's not the best angle. But look at what you can do with it. If you position yourself just right, you get this really beautiful shot of the avatar where her hand is up as if she's, you know, inspecting something. And one hand is up as if she's going to reach for it. So she's looking at the T here. Or she could be stepping back and, like, acknowledging her work. So for, let's say, crafted with care, you know, we're crafting birdhouses for our bird friends with this crafted with care submission. We got all these birds in the back. And we've got a lot of woodworking stuff around. Like our little tools and some wood. And then she's looking directly at the little birdhouse here. You know, with this joyful expression. And this is the Pluto pose. So in order to get the Pluto pose to look like this, all you gotta do is get pretty close, like too close, like this, because it's gonna push you back when you activate the pose. We're gonna turn to the right. I might have to do it a couple times. Now that we're turned to the right, now we activate Pluto. And now we're further back. We adjust focus. Let me do this. And then we hide Pluto. And now we can have her looking at a robot here. And then we can have more robot stuff on display in the back. Now, the only issue here is when you use this pose, you'll notice that the avatar has kind of this gummy smile where they're like, you know, it's a little odd. But if you pause and unpause, she will slowly close her mouth a little bit. And now you have her eyes open. The gummy smile is gone. And she looks really good here. One of my favorite poses in the game. So I love the Pluto pose. And it's a base game pose too, which makes it, you know, very accessible. Takes a bit of work to get if you don't have it. But, yeah, really good option if you want to be kind of viewing something or inspecting something within your build. So now that we have our table here, I also think the dragon pose can be really good this week because you can kind of be welcoming people into your expo. Any kind of pose that, like, you know, since the idea here is to show the world your, you know, whatever you're showcasing, whatever you're featuring for this exhibition, utilizing a pose where you have your arms kind of open as if you're welcoming them in. And there's a few poses that you can use to do this, but I do think the dragon pose is going to be a pretty good utility this week, and you can always just hide the dragon. So I think this one's pretty good too. For now, let's get our building set up. And I want to make sure that I have the right alignment so the photo stays even. What I usually do to ensure that is the case is I lay a flat piece of path across, and now I can line that up with the base of my shot to know I'm going to get the same angle every time. I can get that a little lower. Let's bring that down a bit. And this doesn't have to stay here. This is just so we make sure the alignment is good. Oh, we got another raid coming in. Hello! Hello, cool cats. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at all those cats coming by. Star and Sky, hello, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys enjoyed the showcase today. Absolutely amazing to see. I'm very excited for what's to come. I think I'm also excited about the potential of another adventure pack in October. I've been saying with October being around Halloween, I would love to see Coco come to the game. I think that would be, you know, I would love Miguel. And we've been getting Coco stuff for so long, but since October is around Halloween, imagine a Day of the Dead inspired adventure pack centered around Coco. That could be so cool. But who knows? Who knows? How crazy is that showcase? Oh, it's so exciting, Star. It's so exciting. I love the implications of smaller DLCs more consistently throughout the year. Oh my god. That alert came really late. Sorry. I hope that didn't scare you guys. I don't know why that came in so late from the raid. Also, it's only that loud when I'm raided by like 300 or more people. It's supposed to really get my attention, but I hope it didn't scare you guys. Dive into it. Sail to the next DLC. Come on, we know what's coming. Dive into it. Sail to the next DLC. I didn't hear about that. The dive into it. Is that another link, or is that something they? Is that another link, or is that something they mentioned? Is it gonna be Finding Nemo? Scylla said you said Potion Exhibition is okay. Well, the idea is just to do an exhibition. Check the blog post. Oh, I haven't looked at the blog post yet. Yeah, hang on. Let me look at that. Well, maybe it's not Coco. That's too bad. I was really hoping for Coco Halloween. Yeah, I need to read what's in the blog post. Is it the one they shared like 2 hours ago? Is it this one? We'll learn more about this brand new content offering. Or is it... Sims Fantastic. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. So if you guys are just tuning in, what we're working on right now are a few Dreamsnap examples for this week's Dreamsnap guide. We're going to be building out several different exhibitions just for inspiration and ideas. I hope the guide video can be out tomorrow. I'm hoping. But I do have a special stream planned for tomorrow, so it might come out on Friday. If we can get the builds done today, I should be able to get the video out tomorrow. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Welcome, welcome. Search for the word dive. Okay. Wait, do I search that for here? Or do I search like dive and Dreamlight Valley? Thank you for the follows, you guys. Thank you. Search in this for dive. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, dude, the hedgehogs are so dang cute, bro. These look so good. Also, the price on this is really nice. Oh, early adopter bonus? I didn't see this yet. That's a cute dream style for Pooh. What's next? We're already halfway through the year. Later summer, you'll meet Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, here it is. Then later in the year, you can expect 2 more free base game updates and a new Disney Dry Valley expansion, but we'll dive into that at a later date. So, I guess Finding Nemo? Are they going to finally give us like an underwater biome? Yeah, looking at the picture, it does look like water. Because there's little bubbles and little waves. Well, I hope we get Coco for Halloween. The September one does have bat wings on it, though. So, I don't know. I don't know if maybe even had something else. Or maybe that's just for the time. I just really want Coco in the game. What I was mentioning earlier was that for one of these, potentially, we could see Coco. But yeah, with this looking like water, it also says deep dive into the next expansion. Yeah, probably Finding Nemo, right? Is that what you think? Maybe we'll finally... I mean, to be fair, people have been asking for an underwater biome for so long. And it's interesting, too, because I play Pokopia a bit. And in August, Pokopia has a free update coming out where you're going to be able to have like a little bubble over your head. And you're going to be able to go into the water and decorate like underwater. And it would be... an interest, since, you know, there's no swimming mechanics in the game yet or anything like that, I feel like if they were going to do an underwater biome, it would make the most sense to do it as a separate area. You know, kind of like an adventure pack would be. I wonder how they would work that out. You know, I feel like you would still traverse on foot, but maybe it'll be like, you know, I just want it to be underwater because that would look super cool. Imagine underwater dream snaps actually underwater. People get really creative with making their snaps look like they're underwater. But I wonder if they would add like a swimming animation for the avatar, or if they would just have us walk on the surface with like, you know, some kind of magic to breathe. And all we have for this really is bats and then snow. The community house style is going to be really cool. I'm super excited to see how that turns out. I absolutely loved the Cherry Blossom Dragon. Probably one of my favorite companions in the entire game. So with how awesome they did with the community selection last time, this house is probably going to be great. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, and I haven't seen this yet. Get it before July 22nd to receive a special dream style. Oh, that's cute. Dude, getting 2 DLCs a year, even if they're smaller, is so much better in my opinion. I mentioned this earlier, but when it comes to expansions, I typically rush through them extremely fast. And one of the big reasons for that is, you know, the main thing I like to do is build scenes and decorate and make dream snaps. So I just like getting all the new rewards as quickly as possible. So when Wish Blossom Ranch came out, the day it released, I finished the main story. I got all the main characters to level 10, and from there, I just like decorated and had fun. But the idea of 2 separate smaller DLCs gives you, I think, more to look forward to without the year. Brandy, hello! Welcome, my friend. Just popping in to get these drops and not even sarcastically. Dude, I'm in the same boat. I haven't got my drops yet. I was curious about it. I was like, I wonder if, like, since I'm streaming it, if it'll, like, count towards my time. Also, good to see you, Brandy. I was very happy to see you included in the Twitch drop campaign, especially with how much we talked about it in the past. I gotta say, I'm very, very thrilled that Gameloft has, you know, really heard the community on the approach to the drops and included a lot more, many more fantastic Dream My Valley creators. I was talking about that the day we got the reveal for who was all included. And I mentioned that, you know, you, Slev, Saro, Star and Sky, the fact that so many people that covered this game so much are being included. And not only that, but they also included so many additional people this time just to make drops more accessible for everybody. It's just very good to see. Very, very cool to see. I do wish they would have included My Little Lakes, aka Jenny, if you guys know her. She was really sad not to be included because she also does a lot with this game. But I also told her that, you know, when they reached out to me about the drops, it was like pretty close to the showcase. I at first I actually thought it was a scam. And I actually called the influencer manager. Like I looked up their number and I was like, hey, is this you? And he was like, yeah, it's real. I was like, okay, I just wanted to check because, you know, you guys were asking for some sensitive information and I just wanted to double check because I've never been, you know, I've had a lot of people trying to scam me over the years. I've had a lot of emails from people saying, oh, you know, we'd love to work with you. We just need this and that. And I'm like, I don't think you're real. So I've encountered a lot of phishing attempts, but yeah, Daniel was like kind of laughing about that when I called him because he was like, yeah, the honeypot would be pretty tempting there. So I was, it was so close to the release. And when they featured me in like the Rift in Time expansion, and when they reached out to feature me in the Wish Blossom Ranch showcase, they messaged me like months before the showcase. So the fact that they reached out so close to the showcase, I didn't think it was legit. I was scared that it was a scam or something. Because, as you guys know, a lot of the showcase stuff had already leaked. People already knew about the DLC. People already knew about the Twitch drops. So I was like, you know, if somebody was really clever, they could use those leaks to try to get sensitive information from creators. But I think, and that's what I told Jenny or My Little Lakes when she was, because she was like, I think she mentioned she was like literally crying about it because she was so distraught because she totally thought she'd be included. Which, you know, I don't blame her. I know it sucked for a lot of us when we weren't included in the past, so I totally get where she was coming from on that. But I did tell her that I think she likely would have been, but I think, you know, the only issue with drops this time around is that, you know, they contacted people pretty late in the time frame about it. But it might be just because they're working with so many people this time around that it held up the process a bit. Because there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of things that go into the partner campaigns. But I feel like she'll definitely be included next time. Mocha, thank you for the follow. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. All right, so for our first example scene, if you guys are just tuning in, we're going to do one of the recommended exhibitions, which was technology. So the challenge said either technology or sites for your exhibition. And sites is very open-ended. You can do pretty much anything. I believe somebody was asking if I said potions would work. And yeah, technically. I mean, you know, if you look at the definition for exhibitions or for, you know, public events, trade fairs, short for expositions. This refers to a large-scale public exhibition or trade show where companies, organizations, or artists display their goods, innovations, or works to a broad audience. So yes, technically potions could work for this. You know, if your innovations are making magical potions, you could do a potion exhibition, and you could have cauldrons and lots of magic around, but, you know, you just need to make sure it's very clear that it's not just like a potion brewing station, but it needs to feel like a trade show or an exhibition. That would be my recommendation there. So make sure you have several different potions on display, however you want to pull that off. Archaeology. That's a good question. I mean, for archaeology, right? Let's read the... Let's read it one more time here. So, it's where companies, organizations, and artists display their goods, innovations, or works. So, archaeology, like fossils and stuff, I don't know, because that wouldn't really fall under... I mean, it could fall under goods if you're selling things from... I guess it could work, yeah. I mean, really, anything can apply as sites. At the end of the day, whatever you want to show off for this, you know, journey into imagination or whatever they called it for this exhibition, it just needs to be very clear that things are being presented or displayed. As far as what those things are, it could be whatever you want it to be because, you know, imagination is part of the title. And as far as we saw in the description, it said technology or sites. And sites is very open-ended. So anything that could qualify as goods or works or art, and I guess things found in archaeology could be seen as goods. You know, if you sell the stuff that you find. So yeah, your valley has been chosen for the Universal Exposition. Showcase your world to visitors. What technology or sites will you present? So you just want to make sure something is being presented. Build, decorate, and bring your expo to life. Vipexy said, I'm watching, hoping I get the ears. If you want to see how far along you are on the ears, you can use the... Can one of my mods put the link to the Twitch drops inventory in the chat? I did have it copied earlier, but I don't have it copied anymore. I was going to copy paste it again. But yeah, you can check your Twitch drops inventory, and you can see how far along you are on the ears. Blazer Yang said, sup, dude? Hey, what's up, Blazer? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Stein Chen says hi. Hello. Hello, Stein. Will gemstones work like the shiny one, says Dreamer? Again, you know, anything that could be counted as goods or... So yeah, pretty much anything could work. It just needs to be very clear that it's an exhibition. So yeah, for sure, for sure. We're going to do several different examples, of course. You know, this is just one. The reason we're starting with technology is because the challenge specifically mentioned it. So it said, showcase your world to visitors. What technology or sites will you present? So sites could be hundreds of things. Technology is a very specific thing. So they gave us one very specific thing and then left it open-ended beyond that. So I think we will see a lot of technology snaps since it's the only option they listed specifically. But sites, again, could be anything. Could be anything. It could be gemstones. It could be flowers. It could be archaeology. It could be Disney park rides. Like, you know, we have this little exhibition rope here in front of the park ride. So they're showing off a new ride to the public before it opens. This one, they're using tables to display these memory orbs. And they have a lot of sci-fi stuff around, so it's kind of like a technology or futuristic type scene. This one, again, technology here on the right-hand side. So really, you know, whatever you want to show off. Brady said, congrats again. Lurking while I grab dinner at 10 p.m. Oh, yeah, I live in the Netherlands now? Forgot to mention that. What? Dude, when you said 10 p.m., I was like, since when were you... Dude, what had you guys go all the way to the Netherlands? What? That's cool, though. Dang. How's life in the Netherlands? That's awesome. Mojo Jojo. Hello, my friend. Mojo Jojo Clo. Hello, watching from Australia and have been watching your YouTube for a while. Love the Dreamsnap vids. Thanks for sharing our tips. Of course, my friend. We're working on some example scenes for tomorrow's video right now. Life in the Netherlands is pretty good. Don't you guys have like... Doesn't the Netherlands have, like, one of the highest quality of lives, like, out of any country? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? I feel like it was either Netherlands or maybe Norway. I think it started with an N. Remy DLV is here. Is that the actual Remy? Hey, welcome, my friend. Welcome. All right. And, yeah, the path is here right now just to make sure we get our framing the same every time. We're aligning the bottom of the scene, the bottom of the frame here with this straight line, to make sure we're never off to the side at all. That way I can make sure all the houses are positioned properly. Now for my technology expo, I'm either going to go in a cyberpunk direction with like the V8 stuff and the Cozy Cone motel sign, or I'm going to go in a futuristic sci-fi direction with these houses. I'm not sure yet. I can move this a little more left, I think. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I could always do both. Probably put that further back. I might bring that closer. I don't like the base of it too much. Which I could hide that. This could be a good centerpiece. Well, maybe if it was taller. You know, indoor could also work this week now that I think about it. Let's move that right a little. Kind of chaotic, to be honest. We just got here a month ago and are still looking for housing, filing for residency, etc. I'm in Airbnb. Well, when 5,000 people are trying to watch you place a spaceship. All right, that sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, thank you. Great seeing you, Brandy. Congrats again on being included in the drops. And yeah, I hope you guys, I hope it all calms down soon. Moving is already, like, so much. Like, it's so much work. And when I moved from North Carolina to Ohio, that was a lot. I could imagine moving to an entirely new country is quite a lot of work. Probably a good bit of stress. Hopefully everything calms down for you guys soon. Just trying to get the background set up for now. Probably do some kind of silhouette behind that. I think that could work. Would love to get a little more of the sky covered. I could bring the hero building up a bit more. Let me try that. No, I think it was good where it was. Oh, you know what? I could always... Yeah, I could do the seated pose with the robot here. That way we'll see less of the sky. And I don't have to bring the buildings in closer. Let's move the V8 gas station logo over just a little bit. Oh crap, the house is kind of there. Well, I can get it right here. That might be better. Okay, that works. You know, as a background item, The cool thing about this Crystal Castle is it has its own like built-in aurora, so if I can hide it, it might look like a hologram in the background or something, but I don't know. We'll see how we feel about it. We'll put it right there for now. Yeah, that could be pretty neat. Ralph is confirmed. Yes, Ralph is officially confirmed in the roadmap and on today's showcase, my friend. We do have Ralph coming to the game for sure. Yeah, art exhibitions can be really good. Any exhibition, really. And there's so many cool art things in the game. A lot of great things you can do with that. Nico, thank you for the follow. HR New, thank you for the follow. Welcome, you guys. Is the Mickey Cloud out all of the time? Most of the time. And here's the neat thing, Queen Guru. Did you know you can re-roll your clouds? So, for right now, right? Check this out, check this out. So, if I go to sunny weather, you're going to see we have 2 medium-sized clouds here. And we have the Mickey Cloud here. And it's moving really slow. Eventually, it will be over here. But if we go in a house and then come back out, it resets your clouds. It can change the speed at which they're moving. It can change what kind of clouds are in the sky. So now look, the clouds are different. Check it out. So now we don't have those 2 medium clouds here anymore, even though we just did. So if you're not happy with your current cloud lineup, you can go into a house and come back out. So now we have a smaller Mickey Cloud, and now it's over here. So, fun fact, if you're on a floating island, and, you know, sometimes when the Mickey Cloud spawns, another cloud will spawn right on top of it. So, the Mickey Cloud is always there, but sometimes it's buried behind other clouds. If that happens, and you want to use the Mickey Cloud, just go into a house, come back out, and recheck. Because as you saw, when we came out of that house, those 2 medium clouds are now gone, and the Mickey Cloud is smaller, and it's moved to the other side of the aisle. So that'll happen pretty much anytime you come in your house and come back out. So I just watched for an hour, and we got the Eeyore ears. If you've taken the steps, HR New, correct. So if you type exclamation drops, it'll tell you what the steps are. You'll need to make sure you link your Twitch account with your Dreamlight Valley account. And it doesn't have to be this stream. Any of the partnered streams you can watch. So Saro, Star and Sky, Brandy, Highly in Descent, Slev Show. There's a lot of great creators you can watch. It doesn't have to be this stream. So, you know, if you really like Dreamsnaps, you know, I say stick around because we're going to be making several examples for this week's theme for tomorrow's YouTube video. But if you'd rather watch somebody run around their valley and do some stuff, then, you know, there's other great creators streaming it. But yeah, I'd love to have you here, though, if you want to stick around. Mayo said, oh my god, I wish I knew this yesterday. Wait, I walked away and came back. You have 2 suns and a sun and a moon. Oh, the suns? There's always 2. It's weird. There's always like a little one and a big one for me at sunset. We've talked about this as well. You know, for like Tatooine snaps, the planet Tatooine has 2 suns. So if you're on Glittering Dunes, you can have 2 suns featured in your snap. But yeah, there's always like 2 here for some reason. I said, would you love to have me here? I mean, of course. Of course, Ashley. Why would I not want you to be here? You are so helpful and friendly, and you're cool. You're kind of, you know, you got a lot of things going on, and that's pretty neat. So yeah, great to have you here. You're smart, says Wendelin. Yeah, what Wendelin said. Thank you, Wendelin. I have a hard time finding positive things to say about Ashley, so I appreciate the help. Some more fun, tall buildings here. Oh, you know, that one castle, the Winter Palace, this one does have some, like, glowiness to it. I don't know. I don't want to do castles. We already got the crystal one, but we can't see it. We've hidden it well. We can see the crystals, and we can see the aurora bouncing off of it, which is pretty neat. We don't have too many, like, techie homes. I mean, we don't really need more buildings. I'm kind of just, like, exploring some fun ideas. No. Actually, I don't really want the shadow in there. I wonder if I can just get the ramp. Oh yeah, that could actually be a cool way to fill in that gap on the left side. Yeah, that could be pretty neat. Now, let's find some fencing or some kind of something to obstruct the view there. We could use hedges. These ones are really dark, though. What if I use some of the brighter green ones? Let's go outdoors. I'm still in fencing. Okay, let's go to all. I'm going to place some neat items. I think this little guy could be pretty neat. Oh, that's cool technology. I don't know if I would use this, but this could be cool. The land speeder, I think that could be fun. Ooh. That could be cool. Oh, I forgot about the shooting stars. Let's layer a couple there. Okay. Is the drops reward working for everybody else? Says locked, but I've earned the reward. Oh, just give it a few minutes, Chris. A lot of people have had that issue. It just takes a second to process once you hit 100%. So if you hit 100%, don't worry. Just give it a little bit of time. You should be good to go here shortly. Common issue with Twitch drops. Once you hit 100%, sometimes it takes a few minutes to register. Yeah, we have some really cool planetary and like futuristic scientific kind of stuff. A lot of neat things to use here. I'm probably going to focus heavily on robots since I have R2 and BB-8. Let's filter outdoors again. Let's set a couple shooting stars over here, because we'll probably use those. I'm just finding fun ways to play up the imagination. Trying to make this feel really imaginative and techy. Now, this is just an example, so I don't need to make it too crazy. I probably won't use that, but we'll put it there for now. Well, we probably don't need power lines without, like, scientifically advanced this place is. Probably has wireless power transfer. Crystals. That could be kind of neat. Let's set a couple over here. Could be good background elements. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. We might hit our new follower goal today. I don't know. We just hit 12,000 yesterday. We might hit 13,000 today. Let me see where we're at. Where are we at on the goal? Manage goals. We are... Dude, we are at 12,800. But for some reason, it changed my goal from 13,000 to 14,000. I had it at 13,000. But yeah, we've gained like 800 followers in the last day or so. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show. I tend to get a little hyper-focused when I'm setting up for Dreamsnap, so if I miss your comments, just feel free to yell at me or spam the chat or play a sound or just tell me I'm a bad streamer and I should, you know, give up. Whatever you gotta do to get my attention. Carbon says, why are there ads? It's how Twitch works, Carbon. Carbuncle Cat. Twitch has ads. So every Twitch channel has ads. Now, I do have ads turned off for supporters. So anybody that is supporting the channel, that's the only people it lets me turn them off for, though. So I can turn ads off for supporters, but I can't turn them off for followers. They're automatic. Now, if you get Twitch Turbo, you can watch all of Twitch ad-free. So, yeah, if you want to watch ad-free and you really like Twitch, some people get Twitch Turbo. It allows them to have ad-free viewing no matter what creator they're watching. And the nice thing about ads is, you know, if you don't have the means to become a supporter or if you don't have Amazon Prime, Scylla, that is so nice of you. Scylla with a gifted sub. Well, now, Carbuncle Cat, you have no ads for the next month. So as long as you're here for the next month or so, you will not have any ads whatsoever. I don't use Twitch. I mostly just want the Twitch drops. I'm dating myself here. The days of live stream in the old days, not having ads. Oh, don't worry. I mean, I'm up there too. I'm up there too, my friend. You might not be able to tell by looking at me. People have a really hard time guessing my age. But I'm probably right there with you, to be honest. But yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can also sub for free. So if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account with Prime Gaming, and you can become a supporter of any channel for $0.00, and you'll have no ads. The only downside is that those Prime subs don't renew automatically, so you'll have to renew them manually each month. But it's a great option if you don't want to, spend money on the subs and stuff and still want to have ad-free options. Yeah. You'll get a little blue badge by your name, like Shadow Valley has. So if you look at Scarlet Shadow Valley's comment, she has this blue Prime badge by her name. If you link your... here's the link from Samantha. I'll copy and paste it back in chat. But if you visit this link here, twitch.tv/prime, I think that'll get you set up with how to link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. And then you can become a supporter to any channel, not just mine, but whatever channel you may want to watch, and you won't have any ads there. Scar said, I don't understand how using Twitch Turbo supports creators you watch. Since you're not subbing directly to a creator, can anyone help me understand how that works? It doesn't really support the creator, but they still get paid for the ad revenue you would be watching. Does that make sense? Kind of like how if you have YouTube Premium, like YouTube Red or whatever it's called. So on YouTube, we get paid for people watching ads, just like we get paid for people watching ads on Twitch, but YouTube pays much better when it comes to ads. Twitch doesn't really give, even if I have thousands of viewers, the ad payout on Twitch is very small. It's very minimal. So if I could just turn them off, I would. Because rather than getting an extra $40 a month, I would rather you guys just not have ads. So Turbo doesn't really, change things for the streamer. It just allows you to watch any channel ad-free. But we would still get the ad revenue as if you were watching ads, just like YouTube does it. So on YouTube, for example, if you are enjoying some YouTube content and you have the YouTube Red or YouTube Premium or whatever, and you don't get any ads, I would still get ad revenue from you as if you were watching ads. Does that make sense? So, getting... Twitch Turbo or things like that, it's not going to hurt the creators, really. That might be too tall of a wall. Yeah, I'm probably going to do something a lot shorter than that. Winnier says, I think I linked my Prime. You did. You got the blue Prime gaming badge. Very nice, very nice. I'm looking for a smaller fence here. But I do want to make sure it's something we don't see directly through. I could combine the marble fence with the lower fence here. I might do it this way. Because really I'm just trying to block the sandy base of that... of this house. I don't like the base of this house. Did I favorite? I did favorite that fence. Perfect. Now, maybe if I put this under here. Oh, we can still kind of see it. Let's go landscaping. I might just do small bushes. Or I could do some kind of glowing light. I'm going to go to lights. Let's see, what do we have that's kind of a small light that would work for that? since it's more of a techie build. Oh, these could be cool. I could put them on display pillars. Oh, I'd probably have to craft a lot more display pillars, though. And I was planning on using some for parts of the build here. Hey, thank you, my friend. Yo, Kimberly, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Much appreciated. Oh, I forgot about the luminous fence. This could be kind of good. And Ranch and Famous, another Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Also, for those of you... Oh my god, dude. That's so many Prime subs. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. Fun fact, for those of you that are using your Prime subs, you can... You're either way, whether it's a Prime sub or a recurring sub, it doesn't matter what kind of sub you have. If you are subbed to the channel, whether you're a channel member on YouTube or a Twitch supporter, if you join our Discord, you can submit your Dream Snaps for review. So Prime subs, YouTube memberships, whatever you want to do, if you would like to participate in our weekly Dream Snap reviews, every stream I do, Mondays and Tuesdays and Fridays, they're all fully dedicated to reviewing your Dream Snaps. And we review hundreds of Dream Snaps each week. No way, bro. Mile High, you absolute legend. Dude, let's go. Good to see you, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you and Priscilla are doing great. Thank you, my friend, thank you. 10 big gifted subs coming in here. That is so nice of you, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly, I'm just excited now. I'm just finding now, sorry, I can't read today. Another Prime sub here from Sparkly Horn as well. Thank you, Sparkly. Honestly, I'm just now finding you after the showcase, and I am so excited to find that there's a streamer who is just as excited about Dream Snaps as I am. I have a lot of hobby photographers in my family. It's my favorite feature. Same! Okay, so I have 2 Canon DSLRs, and I don't do as much with photography outdoors as I used to. I have some health issues, so it's, it's a little tricky to get out and about as much as I used to. But I've always really enjoyed photography. And Dream Snaps gives me an outlet to where I can still express myself, sort of, in that field. I've also always been an avid gamer, and I love being able to be creative. I love photography, so yeah, Dream Snaps are my all-time favorite thing within this game, and within many other games, or, or anything that's creative is what I'm getting at. Anything that lets me to be creative. So I love Pokopia. I love Dreamlight Valley. But yeah, snaps are the main thing I cover here. Almost every day of the week, I stream Monday through Friday, and almost every stream has to do with Dream Snaps. So Mondays and Tuesdays, the entire broadcast is fully dedicated to reviewing your snaps, and many Mondays and Tuesdays, I actually have to stream several extra hours because we get so many snaps to review. Yeah, I stream Pokopia. I actually have some really crazy builds in Pokopia. I haven't streamed it lately because I've been super busy with Dreamlight Valley, and with the drops, I probably won't stream it until, these cycles come to an end. But yeah, I love Pokopia. And I will most definitely be streaming the Ocarina of Time remake as well, since I do have the Switch 2. I'm super excited for that. But yeah, Mondays and Tuesdays, we focus on snap reviews. Wednesday, we build example scenes, because Thursday, I upload a YouTube video about each week's Dream Snap Challenge. I provide several different examples, different ways you can approach the challenge. We start by defining the theme. I'll show, dictionary definitions for the key words in the theme, and, be very specific with different ways to showcase, what the theme is trying to specify. We'll focus on the title of the theme because a lot of people see that when they vote. And then we'll go over, good outfit options, good decor options, villagers, companions, lighting, different settings. We have a specific video for every single theme each week. So those videos usually come out on either Thursday or Friday. 9 times out of 10, they come out on Thursday. And so we build the scenes for that video on Wednesday. On Thursdays, we do a Dreamsnaps Q&A. So after I make the Dreamsnaps video, we will do a Q&A session where you can ask me any questions about Dreamsnaps in general or any questions about the theme specifically. On Fridays, we kick off the reviews for that week. That gives people time. Bob says this theme is confusing for me. This theme actually has confused a lot of people. We broke down the terminology, in the description earlier, but as soon as this theme came out, like this morning, I saw so many comments on Facebook and like all over the place talking about, this challenge in particular, and a lot of people were like, I'm going to wait to see what other people do because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. And a lot of people were like, I'm going to wait for your guide because I don't really know how to approach it. But there are, interestingly enough, a lot of great ways to approach this week's theme. At the end of the day, your primary task here this week is to build out an exhibition. And you want to present things. You want to display things or present things. That's going to be your big goal. Right now, I'm building a techie backdrop because what I'm going to display for this example, one of the only things that was directly referenced by the description was technology. But it said technology or sites. Now, sites are very open-ended. So when it comes to creating an exposition, it could be... Let me bring up the definition real quick what we were looking at earlier. Okay, in public events, trade fairs, short for exposition, this refers to a large-scale public exhibition, which is what we're creating, an exhibition, or trade show where companies, organizations, or artists display their goods, innovations, or works to a broad audience. So what this challenge is asking you to do is to create an exhibition where you will display either technology or sites. Now, sites can be just about anything you can imagine, which is why the title Journey into Imagination kind of works with this one. Technology is a great direction to go in this week, though, because it is the only option that was directly referenced. Everything else is an or, but we will do both alternatives. We're going to do a technology build, and we might do a potion build where we have a potion expo. But this example scene, it's a ride expo, so they're doing like an expo at a Disney park. This one is like technology, it looks like, because they have the superhero house, and then we have these glowing orbs on the tables, and this guy looks like he's wearing a lab coat. And then the one on the right over here is like another technology expo. But you don't have to do technology. There's other ways you can go about this. But yeah, there's... the wording here, I think, has confused a lot of people. And I do think they probably should have included exhibition or exposition in the title. Maybe like Imagination Exposition would have made a lot more sense than just Journey into Imagination, because Journey makes it seem like you're going on an adventure. Like you're, it's kind of like Cozy Dreams where you're in a cozy dream. Journey into Imagination sounds like you're taking a journey through imagination, but that's not what the challenge description says at all. So I think that's one of the things that's confusing about the challenge. My recommendation for making sure you nail both of these things, nailing the title and nailing the description, would be to make sure you build an exposition. An exposition that clearly presents things, showcases things, whether they're surrounded by, the red rope or whether they're presented on tables. Make sure it's very clear that it is a presentation of whatever these sites or technology items are. As for the Journey into Imagination concept, whatever you choose to show for your exposition, I would work to make sure it's a very imaginative kind of build. That's why for our sci-fi techie world where we're going to be doing a robot and technology exhibition, we've built this futuristic sci-fi city scene behind us. We've been working on the background primarily here instead of working on, the midground or the foreground yet. This empty space here is where we're going to highlight our exhibition. It's where we're going to have like our tables and our robots and some of our sci-fi stuff. We'll have some like inauguration ribbons, sealing some areas off with some items on display. We'll probably bring in some villagers that are viewing these items to bring our exhibition to life. And you know, we'll probably add some extra details into the city in the back, probably some lights for a little added silhouette. But we're trying to make it very imaginative by having this hologram of an aurora in the city, having these swirling rocks, and all of these like kind of cyberpunk or techish vibes for our city build in the backdrop. So we're trying to play up imagination and the expo at the same time. So if you were to do a potion exhibition, you could play up really cool. You can make a witchy town scene behind you, and then you can have an exhibition area with the potion stands, and you can have potions on display pillars, maybe a cauldron somewhere. Try not to make it look too much like a potion brewery, though. You want to make sure it comes off clearly as an exhibition. But also, it might not even matter, because I'm sure there are going to be a lot of voters out there that are like, what the heck is an exhibition? And they'll just vote for pictures that look cool. So, depends on what kind of voters you get. But my approach to Dream Snaps is always to be very specific with the theme, be very clear with the theme. That way, regardless of whether you get very picky voters or voters that are just looking for nice photos to vote on, you'll have a good chance to get either of their votes. Ellie Seth said, gotta get going, so my dinner and see me made. Good seeing you again. Great seeing you, Ellie Seth. Thank you for being here today. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Mama Bear says, I'm doing a plant/flower market. Well, keep in mind, you don't want it to be a market. You want it to be an exhibition. So things are on display. You're presenting things. I mean, you know, I guess a market presents things too, so you could still do that. But just make sure your market plays up that exhibition vibe. Make sure it plays up, you know, a showcase, if you will. It's like a showcase of these items, a showcase of these things. Conchi, hello. And again, I don't think that is going to matter too much. It's going to depend on what kind of voters you get. Mama Dukes is back. Had an appointment earlier. Welcome back, Mama Dukes. Welcome back. Great to have you. Great to have you. We've been live for a while now. What is that he placed behind the marble fence, says Rosebud. Are you talking about this one? It's from the night show StarPath. It's called the Luminous Fence, I believe. From the old night show. Alright, I might try to get some extra little buildings in the back. Focus on maybe smaller ones. I don't really have anything else that's techie, though, which is the problem. I wonder if the Chrono Castle will look cool back here. I probably won't use that. Oh, you know what? I could go... Let's go retro road trip. Oh, I'm still on houses. Actually, you know what? That Cozy Cone Motel could be kind of neat here. I don't know if I want to use that or not. I'll probably go silhouettes instead. I want to see how I feel about that. make sure that fills out that pocket. No, it's got to come way further right. Even further? No, it's pretty good there. No, probably do something else back there. Oh, maybe the Tatooine house. Or the Naboo house. I forgot about those. The Tatooine house actually has a robot on it. Or, I mean, the Naboo house does. Maybe this one will be good to feature towards the front. Can I fit it where this one is? No, not without moving more stuff back. Could be good on the edge, though. Yeah, let me set the Naboo house here, and I'm going to grab the Tatooine house as well. Can't believe I forgot about those. I mean, this could also work, but nah.
Hora, hora.
Hey, One Way! Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. I love ducks. I like your name. How do I redeem Twitch stuff? Type exclamation drops in the chat. So an exclamation mark followed by the word drops, and you'll get a brief description of how to link your Twitch and your Dreamlight Valley account. Once they're linked, you just gotta watch 1 hour of partnered content. Oh, dude, how did I forget about the observatory? Yeah, we actually have some really cool options here. This building is huge. Yeah, it might be worth it to bring the observatory in so I don't have as much white in the backdrop here. Because that's a lot of white. We have the Eve ship. We have... I mean, it still looks pretty cool, though. I was thinking I might do it this way. Hang on. I like the rocks for the skyline here, but I'm going to remove them for now. And we're going to play around with the observatory here instead. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I kind of want it closer though. Heck yeah, that's awesome. I don't think I can get any closer than that, though, because we get the inside-out headquarters there. But I could move the inside-out headquarters to the left-hand side. Let me see. Then if we use the sit trick, yeah, that could be good. Oh, and I can still have the inside-out headquarters there. Ooh, it does add a really nice sparkle animation to this as well. I think I'll move the inside-out headquarters back over here, too. I'm so glad I remembered the observatory. That thing is so cool looking. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. And maybe we'll have the ship more on the outskirts here. Maybe not that far. Well, I do like that the ship hides the wood grain. Still can't fit him there. But I am curious about how that would look there. And it does feature a robot, so let's give it a try. Not my favorite. I think we're going to stick with the ship. All right, I think we need to move the inside-out headquarters right a little bit. I did not expect the background. I'm getting way too caught up in trying to make this like sci-fi city look good. I still got to make several other example scenes, so I don't know. I should probably just rush this and get it done so we can make sure we get our video out tomorrow. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We just need to balance out the left-hand side a little bit more too. I think what we're going to do here, I'm going to move this over here because it's a little bit taller. There we go. Now we need something in that middle section. Yeah, I'm liking this a little bit more. I might have to keep the VA Cafe in the middle because it covers that Crystal Castle perfectly from this perspective. Dang, that looks pretty sick at night. Yeah, and we still mostly need more balance on this left-hand side. Oh, you know what? That might actually work. The Tatooine house has like a lot of antennas. I think this could work. Yeah, if we move that left a little bit, we can get that antenna showing up well. Let's give that a try. There we go. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I still kind of want something right here. I don't think we would see this at all. I'll set that to the side for now. I'm going to look up futuristic. Okay, we definitely want this Naboo table with the R2 since we're going to be doing a robot exhibition. Laugh canisters could be pretty good. Oh, forgot about the Red Rocket building here. Pizza Planet. Will we be able to see the rocket? Oh, I think we can. It's perfectly covered by the Cozy Cone sign. What about over here? I think I'll stick with what I had. Are there retro StarPath items? Yeah, we had the retro road trip StarPath. It was pretty late last year, I think. I think it might have been right after the Wishful Thinking StarPath, if I'm not mistaken. Our futuristic city powered by crystals. No point in putting those there whatsoever. You cannot see them. Okay. Well, that's good. Though I do think having one right about here will allow it to show up on that side, maybe? Yep, I can see it. Okay. I do want one more tall building here, though. But there's not much tall and techie that I have left for options. I mean, there's, like, theme park stuff. I mean, I could try the Pixar Pal around. Because if I don't... If you can't... If we only see the top band of it, it'll just look like a blue neon light. Oh my god, I'm still in houses. Are we serious? Let's see if that balances things. Sort of. Once we add some cool lights and we build out the mid-ground and stuff, should be nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. I also have the rocks. Might move those a little bit more. Okay, the ones on the left gotta move in. Might have moved them in too much. I'm not 100% sure yet. Why is it moving the whole thing when I try to adjust it? That's weird. It might be better. Yeah, that's closer. I think it just needs to come in a little bit more. Then we should be good. Is there anything after the Eeyore ears? Not at the moment. But who knows what else could be coming with Twitch drops. You never know. You never know. There could be more Twitch drops very soon. But, you know, who knows? Right now, the Eeyore ears are the only current Twitch drop. But the new DLC is coming out pretty soon, and I'm sure there's probably some exciting things planned for the release of the DLC. I don't know, though. I don't know. I mean, you know, probably be a good idea to keep your eye on the Dreamlight Valley socials. Probably. Who knows what they could post about in the next few days? It could be anything. All right, let's see. Now that we got our background somewhat situated, we're gonna pave our little exhibition zone here. And I might do a different type of path. I'm not sure yet. We do want to kind of ride out with some futuristic pathing here. So I might actually need to craft some more path. I don't know. Oh my gosh, bro. What just... Oh my god, you scared me. Oh my god, bro. Jeez. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bro. Hylian, hello. I really have to turn down that jump scare alert. Jesus Christ, bro. That scared the dickens out of me. Welcome, you guys. Welcome. Dickens. What am I... listen, okay. It's only that loud when we get raided by a lot of people, but I probably should have thought about that since it's drop day and there's so many, you know, big creators working on the drops. So, you know, that's the second time I got jump scared to hell and back with my own alert. But welcome, you guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Hylian. We brought more drop enthusiasts along. Very nice, very nice. Good to see you again, brother. Good to see you again. I hope your experience with drops this time around is a little bit less stressful. I think I was talking about that when I saw the lineup for drops this season, and I was like, you know what? With the lineup being so good, this time around, I'm sure creators like Hylian Descent are gonna appreciate that. I was actually talking about you when we were discussing the drops, and I was talking about how last time they did drops, they did them right in the middle of TwitchCon, and like a lot of the people that had the drops just like weren't around, and you were trying to play Pokemon ZNA, and you even told GameLoft like, yeah, I'll do the drops, but like, you know, I cover Switch content, and ZNA's coming out, so I won't be able to do it like every day, and they're like, yeah, that's fine, and then like the entire Dreamlight Valley community was like, hey, why aren't you streaming Dreamlight Valley? We need the drops, and like nobody else was around. I felt bad. I felt bad about that. But at least GameLoft has, you know, from what I've seen, they've definitely done a good job with it this time around. I seriously appreciate seeing more involved. Yeah. It's awesome to be part of it. I've always wanted to have the drops, always wanted to be included, so it feels great to be acknowledged by GameLoft and Dreamlight Valley. They've worked with me before. They featured me in two of the showcases, one of the showcases. They did send me an email to be featured in the Wish Blossom Ranch showcase, but I did not check my email, so I did not see it until like 2 weeks before the showcase, and they sent it to me like 2 months before the showcase, so that was kind of my fault. That was on me. That was on me. To the drops? Yeah, you know, it's not as terrifying this time around, thankfully. Justine Sophie says, I love that I found you. I was at another stream with no luck of drops. I'm new to Twitch. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we do have them here, so you should be good to go, Justine. So once you've been here for a few minutes, you can check your drops inventory. and it'll let you know how much progress you have on the drop, and you should be able to get it in no time at all. Just 1 hour of viewing, either here or somewhere else. If you're new to my channel, if you've never seen my content before, I do a lot with Dreamlight Valley. I stream this game 5 days a week. Sometimes I switch it up and I play Pokopia or some other fun games. But I don't just, play the game. I have something very specific I do with the game. So I am a Dreamsnap enthusiast. That's the main thing I cover when it comes to Dreamlight Valley. I've participated in every single Dreamsnap challenge we've ever had. I've done every single Dreamsnap challenge, and most of my streams are about Dreamsnaps. Almost all of my streams are. So here's how it works here. On Mondays and Tuesdays, the entire stream is dedicated to reviewing community Dreamsnaps. And I get hundreds of Dreamsnaps sent to me by the community. And it actually takes 3 days, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday to do all the reviews. But I'll look at every Dreamsnap sent my way. And the advice I give on Dreamsnaps, it's not about what I like or about what I prefer. The advice I give is directly correlated to what we see performing well within the 4K range consistently. So I'll give advice to players based on what is doing well, strong lighting, vibrant colors, composition, foreground elements, pushing the camera closer to the avatar, featuring villagers well, balance. All of these things play a major role in Dreamsnap performance, because at the end of the day, it's not just about making a beautiful photo, it's about convincing the voter to choose your snap in these 1v1s. So Mondays and Tuesdays are fully dedicated to reviewing your snaps, and after you get a primary review, we will then do a secondary review where if you want to, because it's your snap, not my snap, it's yours. So you get to make the choice on how it turns out. So if you like the advice I give and it resonates with you and you're like, you know what, that sounds cool, I think that could make my snap even more competitive, and then you follow that advice, you can get a secondary review where we look at your old snap versus your new snap, and we talk about, how the advice was incorporated and if it's a good direction for your snap. And if we both agree, or more importantly, if you agree that it's the better option, then you can go with that submission instead. Now, on Wednesdays, Refresh Day, we cover the premium shop and we take a deep dive into Dreamsnap results. Every Wednesday, I share my Dreamsnap after voting closes on socials for the first time. I post it on Facebook, and I ask everybody that follows me over there to share their Dreamsnaps and their results. And we'll spend usually an hour or more talking about results. And this is how we know what voters like. Because if if we pull it up, I might already have it open here, because we were looking at it earlier. It might not be open anymore. Oh yeah, here it is. So on these posts, we get hundreds of Dreamsnaps sent here, and everybody tells me their rank and their Moonstone earnings. And we can look through these and we can see what consistently performs well in Dreamsnaps, because regardless of what the theme is, there are some things you see very abundantly in 4K every single week. Now, some challenges are very different, very specific. Those are oddball challenges where things can be quite different and you can still get 4K. But a lot of things apply pretty much across the board. There's definitely certain metas to Dreamsnap. And that's kind of my main focus here. I love Dreamsnap so much. I've done all the Dreamsnaps. It's the main reason I play the game. It's what keeps me coming back week after week after week. And yeah, so on Wednesdays, we discuss results. And then when we're done with discussing results, I start building example scenes. I don't make my snap on stream. I've had issues of people doing a really good job perfectly duplicating what I've made on stream, so I try to keep my Dreamsnaps confidential. I also think it's more fair for voting, since a lot of people follow me for Dreamsnaps advice. I don't want people to just know that's my snap and automatically vote because of that. So what we're working on right now are example scenes, because on Thursdays, I release a Dreamsnap tip guide on YouTube every week. And each video is specifically about that week's challenge. We break down the theme. We talk about good decor, good wardrobe options, all the different kind of things you can use, setting options. This week's theme is very versatile. There's a lot of different things you can do. But yeah, we're working on multiple different example scenes at the moment, so I can put my example video together for tomorrow. So after that video hits YouTube, I end up going live And then we host a Dreamsnap Q&A where you can ask me any Dreamsnap related question or questions specific to that week's challenge. And Friday, we start the reviews. So yeah, Monday through Friday, almost everything I'm doing is Dreamsnap related. So if you like Dreamsnaps as much as me, you are in one of the best places, because I think I'm more of a Dreamsnap creator than I am a Dream Valley creator. It's like the main thing I do. Of course, when there's like a new StarPath or a new DLC, I'll grind it out very quickly and get back to Dreamsnaps. Ryan Burp, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We're getting very close, I think, to our 13,000 follower goal. That's really cool. That's really cool. Let me see where we're at right now. Yeah, we're 125 peeps away. Let's go. That's awesome. Spices and Buttons said I need to start doing it again. They're not for everybody. Some people really enjoy them. Some people just like submitting random selfies and quest photos just to get their weekly moonstones. At the end of the day, it's free moonstones, so I say take whatever. You know, if you don't really enjoy Dreamsnaps, don't ever force yourself to do them. I do them because I really enjoy them. Even if the reward each week was star coins, I would still do them because it's just fun for me. So the fact that I get premium currency for it is just like a big W in my opinion. But yeah, you know, I know a lot of people that take breaks from Dreamsnaps. I think that's healthy too. You can always take a break, and then if a challenge pops up that you're like, oh my god, that would be so much fun, then that could be a really good time to get back into it, you know? Right now I'm trying to figure out what kind of pathing I want. So to let you guys know what we're working on here, for our first example for this week, for this particular theme, we are going to be making a robot exhibition. So the reason we're going with technology first for one of our examples is if we look at the current challenge, it says your valley has been chosen for a universal exposition. Showcase your world to visitors. What technology or sites will you present? Build, decorate, and bring your expo to life. So an expo is like a trade fair or a world fair. You know, things are going to be on display. Like in this one, they're displaying park rides. In this one, it's more of a sci-fi or futuristic display. They have the table set up with the orbs. And this one, we see another technology display. So since the challenge mentioned technology or sites, of course, is very open-ended. You could do an expo for potions. You can do an expo for art. You can do an expo for flowers. I mean, whatever your goods or your work or your craft or your items are, you just want to make sure it's very clear that you're presenting them at some kind of exposition. So we're doing a little sci-fi one for now. I didn't understand this week's challenge. I just did a Wally and took inspo from R2D2 Dreamsnap, says Lily. Well, Lily, you do know it's the first day of the challenge, right? There's like a whole week. And, you know, if you end up, if you didn't know what the challenge was, I would encourage you to make sure to follow the theme. I know there probably will be a lot of people that are confused by the theme this week, but with it being an exposition or an exhibition theme, I would definitely make sure it comes across that you're presenting things. And you can still do R2D2 and like a robot-inspired snap. I would just recommend setting it up in a way to where it's clear that you're presenting these things and showcasing these things. And you can look up or Google the definition of exhibition. Again, the video guide on this challenge will be out either tomorrow or Friday. And we'll cover all the definitions that are found within the theme. So, short for exposition. This refers to a large-scale public exhibition or trade show where companies, organizations, or artists display their goods, innovations, or work to a broad audience. Example trade shows would be the World's Fair. Art conventions are commonly referred to as expos or expositions. So if you want to do R2D2 or robots, you know, I would do a technology exhibition. That's a really good direction to go in. Yeah, I got the ears. Very nice, very nice. What happens if we are watching a stream and then it ends before we get drops? If that happens, Gameloft will show up to your house. They'll take your computer, they'll take your game away, and they'll ban you from Dreamlight Valley forever. So I pretty much just have to stream, until I die. No, I'm kidding. So to answer your question there, Priestess, when it comes to the stream ending, you will keep all your progress. Every bit of progress you have on your drop so far, you'll keep, and then you can finish it up on a different stream. So if you want to see where your progress is so far, like how close you are, you can check your drops inventory and see how much progress you've made. But ending the stream does not alter progress or take it away. Kind of like if you were to watch the showcase today, drops were active on the showcase, and it was 50% of the drops. So we watched the drop showcase, or, we watched the summer showcase earlier. I did, but I've been streaming ever since. So I'm 50% through my drops. I just got to watch another, 30 minutes of content after my stream ends. Bob says, oh my god, I like how you use those in Enchanted Shooting Stars. So I bought them and forgot they're glitched on PlayStation, so no flying rocks for me. Oh my god, dude. Don't tell me they didn't fix them? They didn't fix that for PlayStation with the new update? No way, bro. That's crazy. It's a premium item. How could they have not fixed that? Dude, honestly, I feel like anybody on PlayStation that bought the broken items, they should get full refund. I feel like you should get a full refund and get to keep it and when it gets fixed. Because it's not, I feel like that's just unfair. Unfortunate. Don't point your little cat gun at me. HVHA said it depends on how frequently they release the adventure packs. I'd rather pay for one large DLC per year than 5 or more small adventure packs, 17 each. Would be too expensive to keep up otherwise. I don't know how long ago you mentioned that, but there's no way they're going to be able to crank out 5 small adventure packs a year. We've already seen the roadmap. It's 2. I think at the very most Gameloft could crank out would be 3 a year at maximum, but even that's a stretch. If you look at the cost versus the adventure packs and regular DLC, if they do 2 small DLCs a year, they'll make slightly more than 1 big DLC. And I actually like the idea of smaller DLCs twice a year way more than I like 1 big DLC. Because the DLC, when a DLC comes out for Dreamlight Valley, that's the biggest event of the year. Now, with adventure packs, we're going to get 2 big times of year. So for me, I absolutely love it, but everybody's entitled to their opinions on that. But yeah, I think they're very reasonably priced. And yeah, I really love the idea of the adventure packs. Danny says, I think there will be 1 adventure pack and 1 regular DLC per year. Yeah, maybe. That's also possible. The reason I was saying I think it'll be 2 adventure packs is because we had a survey that Gameloft sent out a few months ago before all this happened. And in their survey, they specifically asked, would you rather, not would you want both, but would you rather? And they said, would you rather get 1 big DLC per year or more than 1 smaller DLC per year? So which one do you want? 1 big DLC, which takes us all year to make, or 2 small DLCs that we can make? So that's why my suspicion is that it's going to be, and they also referred to the Winnie the Pooh one as the first adventure pack. That could be right. The next DLC could be a full DLC. We don't know yet. We don't know. But it definitely looks like a Finding Nemo DLC either way. And I think doing an entire full-size DLC with Finding Nemo is going to be tricky. Because if you think about it, for Finding Nemo, you got a handful of good characters that are going to work underwater. And just like the Winnie the Pooh DLC that's coming, we get Eeyore, we get Piglet, we get Pooh. And we get a very Winnie the Pooh themed area. Since the next DLC or adventure pack looks like it's going to be Finding Nemo, they said dive in. On the roadmap, there's waves and bubbles. I think it's going to be an underwater biome area. And I think the characters are all going to be from Finding Nemo. It's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if they did the Chill Turtle, whatever his name was. Maybe Nemo and Dory. I think, or they could do Bruce. I don't know, but Bruce is kind of terrifying. But yeah, hard to say. Atlantis, let's all manifest. Dude, people have wanted Atlantis for a really long time. But people have also been asking for underwater biomes for ages, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Could be either one, though. You know, they both have that watery theme, so both are possibilities. But that's why I think it'll likely be another adventure pack, because if you think about it, if it is Finding Nemo themed, like this one is Winnie the Pooh themed, and also based on what they've asked in the previous in the previous surveys, that's what makes me think they're going to be doing, you know, adventure packs. Because we've had 3 years of big DLCs, so I wouldn't mind multiple smaller DLCs throughout the year instead, but we'll see. We'll see. Nobody knows for sure except for Gameloft. Yeah, I thought about that too, Umbreon. They could add, like, Flounder. But the reason I think it's more likely that it'll be, you know, in the Nemo direction is because what we saw with this one, like, all the characters are very specific for the DLC. And that's another thing we voted on in the survey. They were asking people if they wanted kind of a mix of characters for DLCs or characters specifically tied to the environments within that DLC. And then we get this DLC, and that's exactly what it ended up being, is characters directly tied to and related to that area and all tied to the same story. So, but who knows? Like I said, you know, this is all speculation, so we don't know for sure. Still trying to find out what kind of pathing I want to do here. Didn't say the premium store prices are getting a little ridiculous. Feel for those who don't bank on Dreamsnaps. Any money you do. And sucks up your Moonies. You won. So I don't mind premium heists getting... I actually have zero problem with... Because the items aren't getting more expensive, then. They're not raising the cost of anything. They're just making more stuff. And I have absolutely no issue with that. At the end of the day, Dreamlight Valley is a business. They give us a ridiculous amount of free stuff. Every couple of months, we get a totally free update with totally free characters, totally free realms. There's so much good free stuff. We're getting a free community house that we're all voting on. We got the free community companion. Now, when it comes to the rising cost, I've made a video about this. Here's what I don't like. If they're going to add more premium items, if they're going to be adding more houses, and the cost of collecting everything continues to go up, then the game quality needs to be improved. People on PlayStation shouldn't be dealing with their rocks disappearing. They shouldn't have to deal with the wisps not showing up. Premium items like the lighthouse should not still be bugged. We should not be experiencing camera glitches in places like Mythopia right now, where the toggle doesn't work. So my thought is, if cost goes up, quality must follow. But I have zero issue with cost going up because this is a live service game. They give us a bunch of free stuff, and the devs deserve to be paid. And at the end of the day, this game, it's a business. It has to make money. We can't just look at it and be like, well, it's not fair. They're making money. They're making a lot of money over here. I want everything. Well, you know, it's all optional stuff. You don't have to use a lot of this stuff. I have, like I said, zero issue with them making even more premium stuff. They could triple it or even double it if they wanted to. As long as the quality of the game and the free stuff we get is also continuously improved and continues to get better. The nice thing is, the more money they make on the game, the more support they can give the game. So, yeah, I don't really have an issue with the premium shop. I never have. It's a live service game. Every live service game has premium stuff. And as a gamer that's played hundreds, if not thousands of different games, we are really lucky that they are as generous as they are with this game. We are very fortunate with Dreamlight Valley. At least it's not Genshin Impact or a game with gacha system. Imagine with me, if you will. I want you to imagine something, because this is very common in live service. Imagine you go to the premium shop, right? And these are the premium items this week, along with, whatever else is in the shop. But in order to get these items, you have to buy a $10 random chest. And when you open that chest, it'll be one of these items, but you don't know which one. That's called gacha. It's a gambling incentive mechanic where when you buy premium stuff, you gamble for what you get. A lot of live service games do this. It's very scummy. It's arguably one of the worst practices in gaming. I think it should be illegal. And I'm not even big on I'm not big on a lot of regulation or oversight when it comes to gaming, but I hate the predatory nature of gacha games. As long as Dreamlight Valley stays away from gacha mechanics, as long as there's not a special chest you can buy to get one of 5 random items and one of them is super rare, so you got to buy 20 chests to get it, I don't care. The thing about this is, number one, they give us a lot more premium currency than I've ever seen any other game give. Number two, the things in here are relatively reasonably priced. They're not raising the price on anything. They're just adding more items, right? And number three, as we mentioned, there's no gacha system. There's no gambling. You always know what you're buying. You know exactly what you're getting. Now, is it perfect? No. My biggest complaint is the fact that people on PlayStation and some people on Xbox and even sometimes on PC, we have these issues where some of the items in the game just, when you buy them, they don't work right. I feel really bad for PlayStation players in particular because there were so many premium items from the last update that people bought that after they paid for them, they just found out they didn't even work. And I was even further disappointed following, what happened with that. After realizing, even with the new update, they did not patch that. They did not fix that. But they did find time to add even more premium stuff. That's what bugs me. So, I don't have, much of an issue at all with them having premium stuff in the game or even adding more. I just want the game quality to match that. That's my whole thing. But them making money means they can continue providing good free content in the game as well. And honestly, even if you're a free player, like if you never buy Moonstones, you have an opportunity to make Moonstones strictly from Dreamsnaps. And there's so much good free content. There's so much good free content in this game, especially now, dude. Now that it's been out for so long, all the different realms, all the different furniture they've added over the years. It's wild how much they have in here. Yeah, rain's been an issue on a lot of platforms calling. If you're trying to do like the Fugu STARPATH duty, what I would recommend doing there would be turn up your volume because you can still hear the rain. You can hear the rain, but you can't really see it, unfortunately. I wonder if I should use these instead. These could be a cool pathing. Oh, now I know what I can use. I was like, this doesn't feel right. This is what I should be using. I should have been using this the whole time. Oh my god, don't tell me I can't put it on... I can't put it on Wally's truck. Well, you know what? We'll just go... We'll go here for now. I've been switching the pathing up so much, I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. I need a good techie path, and I forgot I had these arcade rugs. These should be good for our Robot Expo. Yeah, there we go. And I might have to just move Wally's house. Take it out because I would prefer to have these go from side to side here. I don't think I've encountered any network issues, Tiffany, but there are a lot of people on the game today. Since people are like getting drops, there's definitely a lot going on. So, are you on Wi-Fi? Because that could also be a connection issue if you're on Wi-Fi. You can always restart your router or get close to your router. That might help. Pixie Joe, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. Loving the stream today. Congrats on the Twitch drop. Thank you, thank you. That's not all we have, Pixie Joe. I don't know if you heard, because I announced this a few days back, but not only are we included in Twitch drops, but tomorrow's stream will be very special. We're actually doing a stream sponsored by Gameloft. So Gameloft will be sponsoring tomorrow's stream, which is really fun. So not only do they include us in the drops, but we even get to, you know, do a little stream brought to you by Gameloft. I don't think we'll even be able to see that. No, we can kind of see it. You gotta figure out what to put on that side. Little Taters, is there more than one drop? What a good question. Not this week. This week there's one drop, but who knows when the next drops might come. If I knew anything about more drops, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you because, you know, sometimes they like to do little non-disclosure agreements and stuff. So if I did know about more drops coming, I probably couldn't say anything, sadly. So I wish I, you know, knew something or could tell you something about that, but I don't have any information that I can share with you. But, you know, we do have the update dropping very soon. The DLC is going to be dropping very soon, so who knows? Maybe there will be something with that. Make sure you stay tuned to Dreamlight Valley socials for more information, because there could be more. You never know. Poo sticks? That sounds like poo sticks. Not the poo sticks. Oh, we can't do the poo sticks anymore, you guys. Somebody told me that they used to play poo sticks when they were a kid. I didn't know it was like a real thing. I just told them that I hope they wash their hands afterwards. Can I get these little lanterns hanging in here? Yeah, that could be fun. Winnie sticks would have sounded better, right? But apparently, poo sticks are like it's like a real thing. And it's, I think it's also supposed to be like in the show or something, or in one of the movies. I don't know. Apparently, it's been a thing for a while. Somebody was trolling when they came up with that, though, for sure. I refuse to believe otherwise. Crazy Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you guys haven't followed yet, I'm actually really close to my follower goal of 13,000 followers. I think we're like 125 people away. So if anybody's watching right now, if you like Dream Snaps, if you like Dreamlight Valley, and if you're going to be getting future Twitch drops, should they ever choose to do them again, be sure to drop a follow so you know where to find them. Tune in, see what happens. I don't know if I want the white fins in the back or if I want to do something different here. I do like the way the city's looking, though. The city's looking pretty cool. I'll probably add some shooting stars and stuff as well. How does this look at night? Probably looks pretty cool at night. Oh, dude, that actually looks sick at night. What? Bro, that looks awesome. I think I'm going to take this guy. I think I'm going to put him right there. Yeah, that's pretty good. I came here for the drops, but my god, that looks amazing. Oh, thank you, Terra Queen. Thank you. This is just one of many Dreamsnap examples we're going to be making for this week's challenge. Every Thursday, I drop a guide video on each week's theme, and within that video, it's just a tips and tricks video. It gives the goal is to give people some inspiration and some ideas about how they can approach the theme. I always do budget builds with non-premium items. And for this week, there's like a lot of different directions you can go in. So I'm trying to make a few different examples. This one's going to be our sci-fi or like techie example. So it looks like on this one, I think I have it kind of like that. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks about right for the distance. Let's see. Okay, maybe one more space to the left. Tia Marie says, what's this week's challenge again? It's called Journey into Imagination, and it's about making an exposition. So we've discussed this as far as the definition of that. Your valley has been chosen for the Universal Exposition. Showcase your world to visitors. What technology or sites will you present? Build, decorate, and bring your expo to life. So, an exhibition is a large-scale public exhibition or trade show where companies, organizations, or artists display their goods, innovations, or works to a broad audience. Examples would be trade shows, world fairs, art conventions. These are all commonly referred to as expos or expositions. So the challenge is asking us essentially to present a lot of things. This build, we have our city in the background. So it's going to be focused on technology. So we're going to be doing a technology exposition here in the mid-ground. We've made our background. We're working on our foreground right now. And we're going to do robots. We're going to have like R2-D2, probably BB-8, and probably some additional like tech stuff around. Wendolyn, I do think this week is going to be a great week for an example scene because a lot of people felt pretty confused about this challenge. Even I had to like really look up the definition of an exposition because I was like, I don't want to get this wrong. Like, what do they mean by this? I wish this was lower to the ground. You know, I think what I'll do with this one is place it here and make some kind of backdrop behind it. So we can actually see the R2 hologram. Because it's so white and colorful in the backdrop that we can't really see this hologram well. If this comes up behind it, can we see it better? Oh, that's actually kind of sick. And there's two ways I can do this. I could do the sit down trick. I do need to line that up a little bit better. Bro, that looks cool. Yeah, I might do the sit down trick for this. What is that, says Bobs? Wouldn't you like to know? It's Nunya. Nunya Business. It's one of the dioramas from Olaf's exhibition. So from Olaf's little building. That looks pretty dope, though. Now I want to find... We're almost done with this build. I want to find Big Hero 6 here somewhere. I still got to make, like, another example scene after this. Oh, my God, bro. I might have to do that later tonight. Hey, thank you for the follows, you guys. If you're not following, draw me a follow. Really helps out. You can find the drops here, you know, should there be any future drops. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You can always come by here to look for them. Might have to move that a little bit more. The only downside to sitting down is we don't get as much visibility on the hanging lanterns, which I do really like. How's this looking at nighttime? I don't know, that does look pretty dope. And we can boost light bloom as well. And if we had some good glowing elements in the foreground, that could be even better. If I stand, I would have to use the dragon pose so we can see the R2 display in the back. Or... yeah, I could sit. We can do either one. There's also late evening with the sun setting. This brings out a lot of those colors too. All right, where's Big Hero 6 stuff? Well, you have Star Wars stuff, too. What do we got from here? We already placed the Speedster. Yeah, we're good. We got all the items from here we need. Let me go back to Big Hero 6. Oh, great. I got both selected. We'll do the tools. Robotic tool set. We can do this chair. I'll set it down here for now. And now let's just filter for futuristic. We should be able to find some cool stuff under futuristic for this build. Oh, we've already placed a lot of this stuff. Okay, okay. These would be really cool in the foreground as like the entryway into the exhibition. Was that really all my futuristic items? That's it? We don't have that much futuristic stuff, I guess. It's more limiting than I thought. Well, we got the auto cookers. These can be good, especially if we put some food in them. They'll turn blue. We have this computer as well if I need a taller one. We got these tables. You know, let's try this real quick. These are old Twitch drops too, you guys. These tables. This was from the first ever round of Twitch drops they did. My, how far we've come since then. That looks pretty good. Just so you know, if Samantha said, if I leave, she leaves, so you better be nice to me. What you're saying is, I can get rid of both of you at the same time. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh, I will be so super duper careful and definitely make sure I don't bother either one of you guys, because you're both so special. Oh, that's right. Those can go on tables. That's kind of cool. That one needs to go left a little bit more. What if I use these? I'm thinking about the dragon pose. I do like the seated pose with the robot, but I'm probably just going to trap the robots in the build. I'm probably going to use a dragon pose and hide the dragon. That way I can kind of welcome people into the exhibition, since we're supposed to be showing everything. So if I do this... I wish that item was more centered, though. The R2 item. Ooh, if I bring the R2 piece up a little bit more, I can get it towards the center of that. Oh. Yeah, we can do a forced perspective here. Let's put it right here. Oh, dang it. Still not quite centered in there. Nah, it looks better up against it, unfortunately. I thought I would be able to get it centered in there, but it's just going to crowd my scene a bit. I'm going to keep it up against him. If I time it right... Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I can time it towards the center. Now, with this being in the center here, I do kind of want this more towards the middle of the build. Let me trace this line here. Okay, a little to the left. Ugh, I wish there was a way to move this left a little more. Wait, what if... No. I really like this here, but I don't like that this isn't centered. One only needs to move over a little bit more. Let's try this. Let's move this back. Move this over. Move him over a little bit. And I'll move him over a little bit. Almost. It needs to come, I think, maybe one more space over. Actually, that's pretty dang close. Yeah, maybe one more space to the left. And I'll have to readjust the... Yeah, I like that a bit more. So one space left. One space left. One space left. There we go. Yeah, now we got it. Now we got the balance. That did create some new gaps in our build, but that'll be easy to fix. Let's make sure we fix that. House on the side. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And I could just fill in the gaps with street lights. I might do that. Yeah, let's just use lights. And we don't have to worry about... We don't need more buildings. We got enough. Let's do maybe... So we can do blue or green. Let's go blue, because we already got a lot of blue, I think, in the build. Actually, maybe that's a good reason to go green. We'll go blue first. Hopefully that's not too many. That might be too many. Let's delete every other one. There we go. Okay, that fills in that gap nicely. We'll do the same thing on the other side. Also, I might be able to bring this in now, too. You can't really see it. Oh yeah, that's looking nice and futuristic. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, we'll use this path for now. If I don't like it, I can swap it. They need a paint can, like Microsoft Paint, where you can just like fill in a whole area. That would change my entire life. At least I have a mouse and keyboard. Thank goodness. I don't have to sit there and tap the A button 20 billion times. Still, though, paint can would be better than this. All right, we're making some good progress. I don't think we can really see back here too well. Yeah, we don't need to worry about behind the lights, because that silhouette cuts off our view. I don't even think we can see back here where I'm doing this. Yeah, let's just bring this down a little bit. Kind of fill in this pocket here. Oh my gosh. All right, we should be pretty good there. I think that covers most of the grass we could see. Let me double check. Oh, I do see a little pocket right. Well, if I can get back in there. Oh my God, bro. How am I still selecting that building? Thank you. All right, that should cover it. That should cover it. Wendell said, this looks amazing. I would have never thought to put these particular items together. You know, neither would I. It was all trial and error, you know, and that's what I recommend doing when it comes to Dreamsnaps. I didn't have a plan going into this. I just knew I wanted to make a sci-fi techie city for my Robot Expo. So I started with like the obvious choices, like the superhero building and like Eve's house and the Inside Out headquarters. But then as we progressed, you know, we looked at like neon lights, and then I thought about the Star Wars houses, and that's a great way to approach Dreamsnaps, especially if you enjoy decorating. That's why I tell people the best way to do well in Dreamsnaps is to really have fun with it. You know, have fun decorating, scroll through your options, look through all the different things. You never know what you can find, and then when you find something that's cool, it'll click, and you'll be like, oh my God, that would be awesome to include. So yeah, going into this, I had absolutely no clue how I was going to build this. I still don't know exactly where it's going, but it's coming along. It's looking pretty dang neat. It's a pretty convincing sci-fi build, and I'm really liking where we're at with it. So, oh, I do wish I could set this up a little bit differently. That one does look pretty good. I wonder if I should swap that fence for another fence. Or I could just get rid of the fence. Hang on. We have other options here. I could do the inauguration ribbon behind it, I guess. Or black metal barrier. No, we don't want to do that one. What the heck? What? How did I select a tree? What just happened? Oh my god. What is my game doing? I'm so confused. Okay. We're undoing this. It won't let me undo any further. I think. Okay, all right, that's good. None of it counted anyway. Okay. All right. Thank you, Dreamlight Valley. Thank you. I appreciate you making sure none of that mattered. Wait, what? What the heck? I thought. What the frick is this? That's not possible. Also, I'm not supposed to be able to move a fence around like this. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. The Mass Effect just now was really appropriate for the vibe. Very true. Also, good catch. You like some good games, my friend. You like some good games. Absolutely love Mass Effect. I was thinking the same thing while I was listening to it, too. Now we're listening to A Walk in the Woods by Martin O'Donnell from Halo. I'm going to put Mass Effect back on, though. Because this is a vibe for this. This is a vibe. All right. I'm kind of torn on whether I want to do this example at night or at day. Because this looks pretty sick at night, too. I might end up going night for this example. Because with the neon lights and the futuristic vibe, it just looks really cool. Especially when we get the R2 display on the back of this. We'd want to enhance character lighting and maybe boost light bloom. We still need to bring in robots. Have you saved in a while? It auto-saves every 5 minutes. It says save now, so I should be good. Oh, save gaming just in case, though, to be on the safe side. Wee Dragons has been kind of bugging me today. What, the game? The game? The flooring is, I think it's called the arcade carpet. Can we buy more items from Olaf's? Yeah. I think certain ones. I think there's some you can't, I can't remember. I don't want to be wrong about that. I would double check. I'll double check that. Dude, I will say at nighttime, since the observatory makes more blue dots around it, the stars look really good around the observatory. I bet you my character lighting's bugged. How much you want to bet? I've been live for so long. Oh my god, it's still working. That is unheard of. Oh, too bad it only lights up one side of my face. Well, you know what? If I turn a little bit, I can probably fix that. There we go. I bet that'll fix it. I wonder if I should get the moon in there. Maybe. I was not originally planning on nighttime for this, but I really like it. Oh, it still doesn't light up the left side of my face. That's too bad. Yeah, it's probably not going to. I don't think we need the increased light bloom and all. I think default light bloom is fine. Even no light bloom is kind of cool here. If I did this, I'd probably want to increase highlight, though. That's crispy. That's looking pretty crispy. And we snap our photo with the little backdrop of R2-D2 and the diorama here. Nice centerpiece. With the Aurora over the V8 Cafe, that looks sick with the crystal. Now we just need to make sure we nail that kind of exhibition vibe by having some things on display. This is the tricky part. I think I'm going to use some inauguration ribbons. And I might trap, like, R2. Yeah, maybe I'm going to trap R2 over here. Or I could potentially trap him. Wait, what the heck? Why can't it go there? What's there? How many squares are... Oh, I see. That's why. That's why. Well, I don't think I can move through that. Yeah, I can't. I'm still not sure how I want to set up the expo. The only downside to having the rugs is I can't see my furniture grid, which really irks me sometimes. Oh, yeah, we should definitely include Eve. I'm glad she flew down. Eve, Wally, R2, BB-8. Oh, my God, and I can just use the frickin' toggle for Eve. That's going to be super easy. I might have Eve right up here with me. Of course, she's wearing her Christmas lights. Fantastic. Wally must not be available because he's not on my toggle right now. We need a robotic companion house. I could use Mochi's. It's the it's the most futuristic, I think. Oh, sorry. I don't know who I'm apologizing to. Probably myself for being an idiot. Okay. I don't know if I'll still be able to see those. Nah, I'll leave them up there for now, though, just so they're not in the way, because when I use the dragon pose, I know I'm going to block this planet, so I'm going to see about putting the planet somewhere else. Because I would actually like to get these purple planets floating in instead. Okay, that's way too big. Gonna get those a little further away. Let's try there. I hate not being able to see my grid. I might have to delete some of these carpets in a bit. Oh, there we go. That's close. It's not quite right. I think the one on the left needs to move over just a hair. But we are getting these cool purple planets floating into the build. So I think this one needs to go left one. That feels like too much. Let me make sure I'm centered. I think I am. Weird, now it's too far. You know what? I need to see the grid. Okay. So, 2 spaces past the table. Okay. And now that's 2 spaces past the table. They're both right against the table. Let's go... Maybe it's a rotation I need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we come in 4. Come in 4. That should be right. Let's see. Okay, that's much more balanced. Okay, okay. Yeah, we got it, we got it. It was the rotation, I think, that was messing it up. Let's get those robots. So we got BB-8. Where are you, R2? Oh, I need to take the small robot off of me. Robot. R2. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. Now I can trap them. I'm not sure where I want to trap them. R2, do you really have to hump my leg right now? I'd say this is almost ready for our example video. Yeah, really, I just need to trap the little robos, bring in Eve, bring in Wally, and we'll have our little robot exhibition. Might include some more items here. Can we walk over these? Oh, dang it. I was going to use those to trap them. Because I want them kind of on display. I need to find a good way to trap them. Well, first let's figure out where we're going to trap them. So we got a good spot right... Well, no. No, we don't, because I got to hit the dragon pose. So I'm going to cover that. Let's go ahead and pose so we know where our space is. Okay. Now we hide him. Okay. So Eve and Wally will be really easy to display. BB-8 and R2-D2 I think will be a little bit trickier because, you know, it's much more difficult to trap companions. There's no toggle for them yet. So I'll probably have... And I do want to make it clear that they're being displayed. It would be nice to line them up behind me, actually. If there's some kind of way I can do that. R2, come back here, come back here. You jerk, he ran away. What did you think about the Summer Showcase? Yo, Fantasy! Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. I was very excited about the showcase. Some really cool stuff in there. Can't wait, and I'm glad the DLC is so close. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was also a great stream today. It was actually our busiest Twitch stream we've ever had. So much to be excited about today. R2, I just need you to... You know, I'm going to go grab Wally. And we also have the little robot, too. Let me... Before I go with the little robot, I do still wonder if I should... I think the dragon pose is best here because I can welcome people to the exhibition. But I could also present our little ancient robot here by doing the selfie crouch, toggle back, low camera, seated pose. Of course, the dragon's in the way. Will you get out of my face? Nah, that's not going to work as good. We can't see the lanterns, and the tables look goofy from that angle. I'm going to stick with the dragon pose. We're not going to do all that. Let's go ahead and take that little guy off there. We're going to put him on the companion house. No, R2, it's not all about you and your pets. Oh, you know what? Out of curiosity, what side of the pet house do you guys pop out on? I'm about to find out. Let's throw the crocodile on. So they come out... Oh, they come out on this side over here. Okay. Okay. Alright, BB-8. R2-D2. And our ancient boy. There we go. 3 good robo buddies. Let's go get Wally from wherever he is. Maybe he's in his house or something. I don't think he's on the toggle right now. I'm going to check. Nope. Watch. I'm going to leave, and Eve's not going to be here anymore. That's my luck. Oh, hi, Wally. Come with me, little fella. Thank you, Hope. Thank you. Yeah, check my mods reply there, Squeaker. You can see your progress on your Twitch drops thus far. Also, thank you for all the follows, guys. We're 18 follows away. Let's go. We are 18 followers away from 13,000 follows here on Twitch. And it's funny because we just hit 12,000 like yesterday. Literally yesterday, I think. It might have been the day before yesterday. I can't remember. But that's wild. That's wild. And this is just the beginning of the drops. The busiest day for sure because it's showcase day, but still. Now, is Eve still here? Oh, good, good. Eve is still here. Let's go ahead and switch up their dream styles. Actually, I think I'm going to let Eve stay in her dream style. I'm going to let Wally stay in his too. I'll have them both looking a little funky. Wonder if I can get him to stay there. Oh my god, it didn't work. R2, will you stop humping everything, bro? I think he's trying to get around this and he can't. I'm just going to pet him and push him. We're going to the old pet push. Stay there. You stay there, R2. Do not play this game with me. I swear to God. I swear, buddy. We're not doing this today. All right, now that we open furniture mode, R2 should still be there. And we're looking for this. I think he's right around here, so I'm going to try to seal him off. You in there? Yeah, let's go. How you like that? How you like that, R2? It's your new house. Nice. Now we just got to get the rest of the little robo buddies. So for R2 here, let's see if we can trap him a little tighter. You better not teleport out of there. Okay, good. All right, now the next spot can be for BB-8. Come here. Come here, little ball. You roll yourself over here right now. Nope, you're going to get pet and you're going to get pushed. Don't do this to me. Listen. Stay on course. I don't like this. I don't like this game you're playing. Oh my god, how can you... Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, we're almost there. No. Be a good little robot ball. Got it. You know, I wish they would give us completely transparent blocks that you can't see that we can use just to trap villagers, or trap pets. We don't need to trap villagers anymore. Or, better yet, give me a companion toggle. Just like you guys gave us a villager toggle, a companion toggle would complete my vision of less stressful dream snaps. It would make everything perfect. Tia Marie, they already have a better way to place villagers, but that's villagers. It does not work for pets. There's no toggle for pets. So, right now, we're trying to position our robots. Yeah, I have a whole guide about that, Eyes of Sorrow, about using the Daisy trophies. I like the idea of transparent blocks, because you don't have to worry about the toggle. But yeah, I've spent probably 10,000 Daisy coins on those trophies. I mostly use them to trap villagers, but I don't really have to worry about it anymore. We only have to trap companions. But I would like transparent blocks because even outside of Dreamsnaps, it would be nice to seal off certain areas so villagers don't wander back there. For example, have you ever been looking for a villager that you need to give a gift to, and they're like deep behind a wall, like in a crevice where they shouldn't be because there's nothing there, and you have to go all the way back there to find them? That's why I would prefer some transparent blocks, because I can just seal that off and they can't go back there anymore. But yeah, I'm well aware of the Touch of Magic. In fact, as soon as they gave us the Touch of Magic toggle, I made a whole video about, you know, how you can use that to trap them. It's very useful. Very useful. Let me go to miscellaneous here. I could surround them with this path, but I don't like the pale color of it paired with the darkness of our grounding here. There's gotta be something else small that I could use here. And for this, I don't really want to use transparent items. I also can't pause companions. So with Touch of Magic, since if they're not attached to you, you can't pause them. So if you toggle off Touch of Magic, they'll just walk out of it. I could put these at the front. Nah. Thank you so much for the follows, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we already got the rug there. We can't do that. Oh! I remember something I have that can work. I can put some tools in around them. Yeah, I'll do tools here. I'm just trying to tone down how strong the lights are here. Maybe I could do inauguration ribbons in the front. Where are those ribbons? Here it is. We can do lights in the back. That should keep them trapped there. And if we do that, I could still stick with the lights on the sides. Let them cook, let them cook. This is a lot of work just for an example. What am I doing with my life? I mean, I'll probably end up using this, I think. I'll make some big changes to it. You shifty... Oh, you little jerk. Will you... Oh my god. I am going to stomp your little robot head into a curb if you do not go in the direction I want you to go. You're testing me right now. You're testing me. God is testing me. Every day is a test. Come on. I can't go that way. And you're going to be able to go that way, aren't you? Look. Oh my gosh, come on. Bro. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Good little robot. Good little robot. Good little robot. No, 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 no. You don't need to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come here. You know, you think about what you did. You think about how much of a headache you're being. I think I'm too close. There we go. Now for the last one, I can just use the villager toggle to put Wally in there. And Eve is going to be our flagship model. Oh, I trapped myself. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Wonderful. Let's get my beautiful self out of here. Oh, I'm still hanging out with Wally, so I can't toggle him. Bye, let's hang out later. What the heck? There he goes. That's a little too close. Hello.
He wants to say hi.
Hi, buddy. You meowing at the door?
Yeah.
We got a little visitor. You guys want to meet my cat? I said, hi, Jordan.
Hello.
Hang on, he's purring really loud here. You'll hear him. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. You want to come hang out? What a good boy.
Going to bed?
I'm going to take this water so he doesn't stick his face in it. There we go. All right, all right. This one's... Oh, there's still something in there. I still have some coffee left. All right. Let's put Eve. Since I'm towards the right-hand side, I'm going to put her back here. Might be better to have her closer, actually. And since she's in the air, I can have her kind of over BB-8, I think. Yeah, there we go. Hi, buddy. You hanging out? All right, our robot exhibition. I really don't feel like trapping these guys again, so I'm going to go ahead and record this for tomorrow's video. Because that was a lot of work. Now the question is, what time... I'll probably record a version in daytime and a version at nighttime. Oops. Let's try to get it centered a little better. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Good centering. And I might actually swap to something else other than the tools there. But I think those are fine. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Can you tell it's a robot exhibition? Are you leaving already, buddy? Oh, okay, bye. Please don't bite me. Let's try to time that a little better. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We'll replace this extra saturated one. Check under your Tiana tab, the Princess and the Frog tab. They were an item that came to the game with Tiana. It was part of opening her, opening Tiana's palace. I need something down here. Maybe another small villager of some kind. Let's do a couple of night scenes as well. Oh, I didn't time that right. Gotta try again. We would have a... Oh my god, I don't have any art in the photo. Yeah, art's one of the tags here. I just realized. It could be all kinds of things. Oh, the spaceship could be cool. Find a little table to put that on. Let me find a black table. Not big enough. There we go. I wonder if we'll still be able to see over that well enough. Yeah, we can. That's pretty cool. Let's look at some villagers that might be interested in showing up for our exhibition here. So, let's see, who would be interested in an exhibition like this? Buzz could be good for that small spot in the front. So we'll bring Buzz. Stitch is a little alien, but I think I have him in his summer style right now. And I'm not going to change his style because it's going to teleport me out of here and it's going to free the robots. And we're not going to be dealing with that right now. Mike Wazowski looks like an alien, so that's cool. Ariel's well dressed at the moment. Bring Tiana and Aurora. And okay, that should be enough people. So let's hide our companion. Wally's still trapped, so that's perfect. We're going to put Eve back in her spot, which I think was right about here. Yeah, perfect. Buzz, we're going to put him down here where we had this open spot. Awesome. Yeah, he's perfect for that spot. Oh, no. Stitch is... Oh, my God. Stitch is in a conversation with Joy. Okay. Well, I'll have to let them finish their conversation, and then I'll be able to toggle them. What a pain. Wrap it up, guys. Take your time. Take your time. I haven't been working on this for 3 hours or anything. I got an extra 5 minutes. I've only been live since, like 12. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Very considerate of you. Much appreciated. Okay, so Wally. Let's put him back in his spot so he strikes his happy little pose. There we go. We're going to bring in Buzz. Right for this open spot down here. And we're going to put Stitch behind him. And yeah, Stitch is in his little summer style. Actually, I'm going to move Stitch over a little bit. We're going to put him like right here. Horty. Buddy, I'm almost done. Just relax, buddy. It's okay. Just bear with me. Oh, let's do the cute, sad stitch. Dang it, I gotta be faster. Here we go. Yeah, we'll do joy there. You can't really see her there. She can be our display girl. She's going to display the robot on the little thing over here. Yeah, she's like the customer service rep. You guys can both do that. Well, I don't know. I don't think you're flashy enough for that. You know what? You can just be off. How about that? Horty, no, I'm still streaming, buddy. You gotta wait. Okay. I think we got everything set up this time. Except for that stupid mailbox in the back. Oh, no, that'll cover it. That thing will cover it. Yeah. There we go. Cheers to 13K followers. Oh, let's go, dude. Nice. Dang, I can't believe we hit 13,000 followers already. We just hit 12K, like, very recently, so that's really cool. You know, I might move Ariel to the other side. It's going to mess up my pose, but I can fix that. There we go. Oh my God, Cruella, where did you come from? You just go over here. All right, I think everything is good to go. We can either do no light bloom or light bloom. I think I'll do light bloom. Probably not highlight. Or I could do no light bloom, boost highlight. No, I'm going to do no highlight with regular light bloom. No, Horty, no. You're going to have to leave the room if you start trying to bite me. You got to let me finish. I'm going to play with you as soon as I'm done. You know that. I always do. You got to be a patient cat. Got to be patient kitty. Hey. No, you can't do that. Jordan, you're going to have to get him out of here. He's being a menace. You can't demand that I end the stream. I got to finish what I'm doing. It's for tomorrow's video.
Come here.
He's over here grabbing my arm with his claws. What a little menace. He is the most demanding cat I've ever met. He's just a baby. Yeah, he's a needy little baby. I love him, but he's the neediest little guy. I don't think I'm going to do default vignette, actually. Yeah. Very cool. Let's save that to the gallery. Yeah, that's much better with the extra villagers and the extra items. Really filled out that empty space we had. All right, now we're going to do a quick recording, so bear with me, guys. We're just going to swap over to a recording screen. Oh my god, I just realized I've been recording ever since the showcase. I forgot to turn it off. Oh, geez. Well, that's a big, long video. Tamika said, my boy is too so sweet, but if he doesn't get attention, immediately claws come out. Yeah, he'll start poking me and stabbing me with his claws. He'll bite my ankles. You know, it can be a little agitating at times if I'm trying to focus on a project or work on a stream, but I really love him, and I'm glad he loves me so much. So, you know, it's not bad. All right, let's record this. So we're going to get about maybe 2 minutes of this footage for tomorrow's video. Just of everything kind of in action here. And we'll save a couple of examples to the gallery. And I'll probably do a potion exhibition next as a little example. I don't think I'll be able to make that on the stream, though. Where did Senpai go? He's gone? No, I'm still here. I know there's a lot of people out there that have a hard time with things like object permanence. But I promise, I promise I am still present. Listen to my voice. All right, guys, don't panic. It's okay. I have not gone anywhere. I'm just temporarily off the stream here. I'm just, you know, just hanging out. We're just getting some recordings done. All right, we've hit a minute, so another minute or so. And then we're going to get another recording of a night version of this. Nice little nighttime version. Big Mama, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Oh, a popcorn bucket expo. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. We have a lot of good popcorn buckets. My favorite part of the stream is when he's not visible. My favorite part of the chat is when you're not in it. Coop, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we got a big old Mickey cloud coming in too. All right, we hit 2 minutes, but I'm going to try to... Oh, I figured if I went to cloudy, or went to sunny weather, the Mickey cloud would shrink, but it's the big one now. I was kind of hoping to get the big Mickey cloud, or the smaller Mickey cloud in the shot, but I'd have to re-roll my clouds by going inside and coming back out. But that would also free my robots. So I might wait for that Mickey cloud to hit dead center. That could be kind of cool. I wish we could fast forward the clouds. Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wow, why do you have to be so mean to Ashley? She literally started it. Why are you guys all taking her side? she said her favorite part of the stream was when I wasn't on the screen, and then I respond with a very similar reply to what she said, and somehow I'm the bad guy? You know what? I see where your loyalties lie, chat. Why don't you guys all start watching Probably Ashley? How about that? You just go watch Possibly Ashley. She wasn't complimenting me. We like Ashley more? We like Ashley more. We like Ashley more. Me. You cry about it. Yeah, how do you like that? I'll turn your dark magic back against you. Thank you, Rose Ivy. You're a good friend. Unlike all these other chatters. Guys have no loyalty here. There we go. Check it out. We got a, I mean, you can't really see the making cloud at all, so it doesn't really matter, but it is cool that it's centered with the crystal. Let's put that in the gallery. I wish R2 would turn his big old bucket head around. That'd be nice. Oh my god. I did not get the... Oh man, I waited all that time and I didn't get the backdrop on the R2 projector. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to override that one, I guess. That's not good either. Yeah, I really want that portal backdrop on the R2. That's a cool wow factor. Oh my god, I don't have it on either one of these. What? Yeah, I guess I wasn't paying attention to that. We'll replace this one. Dang it. That one's pretty good. Too bad we dropped the ball on the Mickey Cloud, but that's okay. All right, let's set up a night example, and we'll record that as well. I think I like the night one a bit more than the day one on this build. It plays with a lot of really fun light. All right, let's hit a recording. Beyblade said this looks amazing. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. My bear said, I'm just minding my business and playing, and I hear drama in the background. Did I miss something? Nah, just me and my mods always, you know, going back and forth. They don't respect me. It's fine. Nobody does. It's just part of being senpai, you know? You get used to it. You don't respect us. I feed you all my leftovers, and I even sometimes offer to let you out of the basement. I think that's pretty respectful. I want nuggets. You might get nuggets today. We might be able to get some nuggets. We'll see. I just want to be seen. Stop ignoring me, says Hope. That's how I pick on you, Hope. I just pretend you're not here. I mean, to be fair, though, you have the first badge. I think Ashley probably has it, too. She might just be choosing to show her rainbow cappy. Oswald, I am recording! You silly little rabbit. Why would you do that? The only villager I don't think I paused or anything. Oh my god, and he's not even on here as an option. What is it? Okay. All right. I'm going to restart my recording. At least he's on the other side of the map now, so that should be fine. Bro. What are we even doing here? The mods send their regards. Yeah, I see whose side Oswald is on. Oh my god, dude, I love Ariel's new dream style so much. I'm glad we got a villager dream style with a fancy dress that was not a ball gown. Don't get me wrong, I love the ball gown builds. They're really good for like regal or like royal kind of, you know, dance scenes or situations, but I love the fact that it almost looks like, you know, like a, I don't know, it's very fancy, but it's smaller, and I love the shimmer on it. Nikki B says, how long will you be streaming for? Not too much longer, Nikki B. I've been live for about 7.5 hours, but I'll be live tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's a very special stream. Tomorrow's stream will be sponsored by Gameloft, which is really fun. What are you thinking about for your other example scenes? I'm probably only going to do one other example, and I'm probably going to do potions, because I think that's pretty fun. Doing a magical exposition where we highlight potion bottles and brews. We can use ambrosia and other things. Our drops today? Yes, Diamond Spectre, yes. And we do have drops here. So yeah, we do have drops enabled right now. Drops will be lasting all week. All week we got the drops. So, a lot of opportunity. And I moved my mouse, which put my mouse on the screen, so I'm going to try that one more time. All right, I'm not going to touch anything this time, and Oswald is not going to photobomb me. I'm manifesting that right now. I really love our Robot Expo. This turned out really fun. Do you think indoor is bad for Dreamsnaps? No, not at all. I've got a lot of indoor Dreamsnaps. In fact, you know what's really fun, little taters? I have never gotten less than 4K on an indoor build. Not even once. I've had a few outdoor builds fall short of 4K. Especially, oh my god, Oswald. I just saw you on the other side of the map. What are we doing right now? How did you get over here already? He's not on the toggle, so I can't do anything about him unless I leave furniture mode. I've already got my settings set up. It's okay. It was just his hand. It's all right. We can deal with it. We can deal with it. Just going to have to cope, I guess. Steph, thank you for the follow. But no, indoor can be good. It really depends on the theme, little taters. So, depending on what the theme is, some themes are very nature-derived. And, you know, when you go outdoors, you're going to have a lot more space to work with. You're going to have a lot more flexibility when it comes to villagers and companions. There's a lot of things you can do outdoors that you can't do indoors. But after we record this scene, I'll show you some of my indoor builds, and they've done really well. I think I'm doing a baking expo. Yeah, I even mentioned earlier when we started this example scene, taters, that indoor is very viable this week. I think an indoor build would be very viable. I'm currently working on an indoor build, to Miss Spock. Yeah, they're great. They're great for an expo. You know, especially if you make the room full size and set up a nice exposition scene indoors. Yeah, it totally works. I sent Oswald. You would. You would. HV said, will this stream still be available to watch later? I'm his staff. Yeah, it's going to stay up on YouTube. So, it'll stay up on Twitch for 14 days, but it'll stay up on YouTube, I think, permanently. So, if you go to my YouTube channel and you just go to lives, you'll find today's stream. You can watch the whole thing if you want. I haven't done an indoor since last year's Inside Out theme, so I might try it. Oh, it's been a while. I my last one was Cozy Holiday Cheer? Maybe? Thank you for the follows, you guys. Much appreciated. Morgan Carr. Miss Andy, thank you, thank you. Yuzu, Milt. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. I appreciate all the follows today. When listen, I think I may have a direction. I'm grateful for the inspiration. Yeah, I'll have a nice guide about the... Hopefully, I can get the guide for this challenge out tomorrow. I'm going to try really hard to do that before I go live. Probably going to get up extra early tonight. I'll probably work on my Steam Deck on a potion exhibition. I might even do it indoors, you know? I'm not sure yet. Oswald, get your freaking hand out of my shot. Cyber boat crimes? Oh, dude, that is the most, like... Your name is so interestingly specific. I really like it. Cyber boat crimes. How did you come up with that? I like indoor themes. Not a lot of people will actually try with those, so you can really pull off some surprise factors with voters. And it really looks really different from a lot of snaps. Well, there's some great benefits. There's some really good benefits to going indoors. When you do an indoor snap, you get really good lighting control. There's a lot of items that cast light indoors, and you can get such phenomenal lighting inside. You can also cast lighting from outside your windows. Time of day also changes indoors just like it changes outdoors, to where you'll get more saturation with like sunset, and you'll get bluer light with nighttime. So I love indoor snaps because of the flexibility you have with lighting, with how many ceiling lights you have that cast light, how many different wall lights that can cast light. It's really fun. I have a Dreamsnaps lighting tips guide that goes over a lot of the things that cast light in the game. Vitz says, I think this new Dreamsnap challenge is difficult. A lot of people feel that way when a challenge is more open-ended, when there's like a lot of directions. People, you know, a lot of people feel that way with Dreamsnaps when it's not as specific as other challenges. A lot of people find comfort in doing themes that are extremely specific because it's very, you know, it's a lot easier to like figure out what you're supposed to do. But when you're supposed to make an exhibition that either shows technology or sights, that leaves it very open, and people have, you know, that can be a challenging thing for a lot of people. So that's reasonable. Valid take, valid take. All right, that should be long enough of a recording. I wonder how this would look with the moon setting. Not nearly as cool, I don't think. I mean, it's kind of cool, but yeah, this definitely looks cooler. In my humble opinion, anyway. What do you guys like more for this, the daytime scene or the nighttime scene? I really like the nighttime. Ewers said, thanks for staying on during the collab. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I was planning to do a long stream anyway today. I went live much earlier. And we made a lot of new friends today. It's been really fun. I think we might have even unlocked our next 20 VIP badges. I'll find out tomorrow when Twitch refreshes. Nighttime. Yeah, I think I agree with you guys. I think I like the nighttime a lot more here too. If I didn't have all the neon lights and like the bright lights and the aurora in the sky and like the moon, maybe I would like daytime more. But yeah, I think this works really good for nighttime. Yeah, the colors look really fun here. All right, I'm coming back. I'm back, everybody. Celebrate. Yippee. Welcome. What are the VIP badges for? It's a little special badge that goes beside your name. That just shows that you're a VIP in the channel. We've got a lot of friends that have been with us for a really long time, and a lot of them have VIP badges. But we ran out because, you know, we have hundreds of people that are regulars here. More like thousands. That, you know, we usually have like between 100 and 200 viewers, but, you know, throughout the week, we see thousands of different people, and there's people that have been with me for many years. And currently, I only have 80 VIP badges. So those have all been given out, so we don't have any more. But after today, we will probably be able to unlock the last 20, but after that, we don't get any more. But a VIP badge just puts a little special badge beside your name. It's a pink diamond. And also, anybody with a VIP badge, whenever you comment in the chat, on my side, your comment has a pink border around it. So if the chat's really busy, it's easier to catch VIP comments too. So first-time chatters have a pink border, so they're always easy to catch. That way, when somebody's chatting for the first time, you know, it's easier to say hello and catch their comment. Mods have a border. Or, I mean, they could have a border, but I turn it off because they troll me so much, so I just try to ignore them. And VIP have a border. RoboPie is fired. What did RoboPie do? Oh, did he not answer you? He answered Ashley immediately after you. That's so random. Sweet Pea said, I'm new here, so... I've seen you before, Sweet Pea. I think. Unless there were different numbers and it's another Sweet Pea I'm thinking of. Could be. We said I'm new here. Nelly Blunt says 4 minutes left to unlock. Nice. You know, I'll stay on for another 4 minutes just for you. Because we're pretty much done with what we had to work on. I'm going to snap one of these nighttime scenes. I don't think I've snapped one yet. Did I save one of these to the gallery? Yeah, we did save one. And I think another thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to take Buzz. And I'm going to move him over a little bit. There we go. I should have changed my eye color. Oh, this one's cool because the observatory is pointed at the moon. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I definitely prefer the night version of this after looking at both of them. Very nice, very nice. Baby said, wow, not even a year. I feel like I've been following you forever. Bunbury, 2 years, 7 months? Dang. How long have you been following? What did it say? 11 months, 3 days. Well, almost a year. I mean, it might as well be a year. Feels like longer, though. You know? When you've been checking in for a long time and you've been a regular in the stream and I see you like every week, it's like, you know, even if I've seen you every week for like a month, I always feel like you've been part of the channel for years. I wonder if I caught any shooting stars in those shots. I wasn't really looking for them. All right, we got some really cool shots. Very nice. Well, that was a lot of work, but it turned out good. Turned out good. What is your little quest here? Wait, stop it. What is your quest? We'll do this before we leave. Take photos of items from the Toy Story realm. Okay. So we're gonna go... Floating Islands, Valley. Can I not go to realms from here? I guess not. I guess I gotta go to the valley first. Okay. Well then. TV said, I don't understand how you make a character look like that. Define what you mean. Do you mean like getting the camera close to her? Do you mean her eyes? Do you mean the lighting? Like, because I can probably help. I can probably help you with avatar presentation if there's something specific that you know the character has here that you think you would benefit from. I can tell you how I do everything I do. I don't mind answering any questions you may have, Tifa. Happy to help. So one of the main things I do here is provide Dreamsnap assistance. All right, now we're going to go to the Toy Story realm, and we got to take a picture of a few things. All right, take a picture of a ladybug, a unicorn, butterflies. I'm just going to take pictures all over the place. Okay, there's a unicorn, apparently. Okay, there's 2 different things. There's another thing. Okay, ladybug. I like the take picture quest because, like, you can just run around snapping photos. Where the frig is this one? Maybe it's up on the bed. I don't know. Let's go up here. Thanks for streaming. So excited for this update, says Sassy. Hey, you're very welcome, my friend. You're very welcome. It's next to the entrance, high up on the door frame. Over here.
Hora, hora.
White chocolate, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Talk to Buzz. There we go. All right. Also, for anybody here with Amazon Prime, if you want to subscribe for free and have no ads, you can do that. You just have to link your Prime Gaming. You have to link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and you can sub on Twitch to one content creator every month for free. And the content creator actually gets a payout from it. If you do decide to become a supporter here or a channel member on YouTube, you can participate in our weekly Dreamsnap Reviews. Every Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, the entire stream is dedicated to checking out your Dream Snaps, discussing, you know, how you can make them more competitive or what you can do to grow further. Sometimes a snap is so good, it needs nothing at all. All right, now where'd Buzz go? Let's see if we can track him down. There he is. Pingu, thank you. Lady Krista, thank you. Appreciate the follows, you guys. There he is. Yeah, and tomorrow's stream, you guys, should be a pretty fun one. Tomorrow, we will be doing a stream sponsored by Gameloft. So, that should be pretty neat. Okay, we got our toy blocks. Nice. That's cool. It says Dreamlight. So you got caps and lowercase. I like the Toy Story yo-yo at the top. That's cool. Then we got a toy block stack. Okay. Neato. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. No, he says, I'm a regular now. I listen to your stream while showering. Let's go. Let's go. No time to take a break from the stream. Showering, having dinner, doing your morning jog, rescuing kittens from a burning building. No matter what you have going on, it's always great to have the stream in the background, you know? I hear your voice in my nightmares. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's what I love that. That's probably the best thing I've heard all day. I know it gets pretty cold and damp down there in the basement, in the mod basement. I'm pretty sure it doesn't help that I play, like, ambient white noise and I pay people to, like, come scratch the door at night. I'm sure that doesn't help with the nightmares, but it's important to keep your moderators on their toes. That's why I do it, guys. It's out of love. It's out of my desire to, you know, ensure you guys remain the absolute best mods in the business. So I like to do my part to make sure you guys are always sharp and alert. And, you know, nightmares are nature's way of helping you process frightening events that could happen within your life. So me giving you nightmares and you hearing my voice in your nightmares, that's a good thing. It just shows that I'm helping you prepare more for life as a moderator in my basement. Let's get this one too. I did say I love you. There's different types of love, though, you know? Different types of love. All right, well, you guys, I think we're at the end of the show for today. I hate to depart. I'm sorry to go. But I do need to have some lunch, or I guess a dinner, because I had my chorizo omelet this morning before my stream, and I haven't ate since. We've been live for quite a while. We did make a really nice example scene. I'm going to try to make another one tonight on my Steam Deck, just throw another one together for tomorrow's video. And I'm really hoping I can get that video guide out for this challenge. I'm really hoping I can get it out before the stream tomorrow. Keep in mind, tomorrow's stream is going to be very special. It's my first ever sponsored stream. I've been a full-time content creator for, over 6 years now. So I've been in the game for a while, and I've never had a company reach out to actually sponsor one of my streams before, so that's really fun. And the fact that it's Gameloft and, I feel like it's their way of giving back to some of the Dreamlight Valley creators that cover the game so much. It's just a huge honor. I'm really excited about it. So if you're available tomorrow, if you have enjoyed the stream today, if you got some good value out of the Dreamsnap build or some of the things we shared or discussed, we'll be doing more tomorrow, so it should be fun. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. So not only do we have drops, but they will be sponsoring one stream this week and one stream. The next sponsored stream will be the day after the new DLC comes out. So they're going to be sponsoring 2 of my streams, actually. On tomorrow's stream, there's going to be a QR code where you can wishlist the new DLC that's coming out on Steam, if you have Steam. If you don't worry. Wishlisting just basically means, hey, I'm interested in this. A lot of platforms don't have a wish list, but Steam does. So we'll have a little QR code on the screen for that. And yeah, it should be fun. We're gonna do more stuff with Dreamsnap builds. We're gonna host a Dreamsnap Q&A. So I know we had a friend earlier that was asking or saying they don't know how I do what I do with my character, how I get them to look a certain way. So tomorrow will be a great day to ask questions about that. So there will also be a video out, hopefully. I want to get up really early tomorrow, and I want to crank out this video about this challenge because I know there's a lot of questions about this challenge. A lot of people feel unsure about how to approach it. So I'm going to try my best to get that video out tomorrow before we go live. And then we'll host a Dreamsnap Q&A. And if you have any questions about the challenge that were not addressed in the video, we'll discuss them. And if you have questions that were addressed in the video, I'll just refer you to the video from there. He says, thank you for the stream, Senpai. Feed the mods good today, you hear? Yeah, they did work pretty hard today, So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play a rerun stream and have them moderate that as well for the next 7 hours. I want to keep them sharp. So, I'm probably just going to republish this stream, have another live chat, and I'll just tell them to mod that for the rest of the night. So that way they're in good shape for tomorrow. That's the plan. I should set them out. You're nuts. That's just your perspective, really. Oh, I'm crazy because I keep you in a basement and I feed you apple cores? Oh, you're so crazy for that, if you say so. Whatever. Samantha said that. Yeah, I thought so. All right. HVHA said, thank you so much for Senpai for all your work. Of course, my friend, of course. It's an honor. It's really fun. Been a great day. Before I leave, I just want to say a very heartfelt thank you to all of you guys. This was an amazing stream. I knew having drops would be good for the channel, but I did not expect I didn't expect this many people to come to the stream at all. Because there were so many other very popular Dreamlight Valley creators that had the drops. Gameloft included a lot of people this time around. Our previous viewership record on Twitch, like the most people we've ever had in a Twitch stream at one time, was like 600. I think that was one of the previous showcases, and we didn't have drops. Earlier today, right after the showcase ended, we peaked around like 1,700 people in here at one time. That's incredible, you guys. It's a huge honor. Like, I still, it's wild to me that many people came by at once. That's just super impressive. It's super awesome. It's really lovely to see. I really appreciate it. And not only that, but we probably hit the most consecutive chatters we've ever had, which means we should unlock the VIP badges. I'll let you know tomorrow if we got them. And we also hit goal number 192. So out of the past 192 streams in a row that we've done, we have not missed a single goal in 192 streams. Our previous record on Twitch was 113. So, yeah, you guys are on a generational run with the stream goal. I really appreciate the support. I appreciate, you know, bits, donos, gifted subs, whatever you guys do to support the content. But most of all, I really appreciate your time. Time is a finite thing. It's something we all have a limited amount of. And when it comes to relaxing and being entertained, you can watch Netflix, you can watch Hulu, you can watch your favorite movies, you can sit back and just play a game. You can watch hundreds of thousands of other creators. So, again, you know, to me, the fact that so many people come by and participate in our community and enjoy the content, it is a huge honor, and I really appreciate your time. So thank you again, guys. Thank you again. It was a wonderful day, and there's more to come, you know. Who knows? Could be more drops in the future. You know, this was our, what, like third or fourth time having drops? There could be more. You know? Like there could, because we've never had a drop campaign with just one drop, right? Like, that's never happened. So there totally could be, you know, more, I guess. I don't know. Like, you know, I wouldn't know. But I'm just, you know, saying theoretically, it's possible. How often do drops happen? Usually just around showcases. Whenever there's something very big happening with the game. So whenever there's a new DLC. I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Spock. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm just saying that, you know, there are... I'm just listing possibilities. You know, it's also possible that there's never, ever going to be drops again, ever. But it's also possible that there'll be drops very soon again. You know, that's all I'm saying. There's a lot of possibilities out there. So, yeah, I don't know what you mean, telling you without telling you. I'm just over here, you know, thinking out loud. I would recommend keeping an eye on, and this is not related to what I'm talking about whatsoever at all, but I would recommend keeping a close eye on Dreamlight Valley socials. As this new DLC gets closer and closer... Wait, what the heck? Why are all my lanterns moved? What the frick is going on? What's happening? What is this? I know for sure I haven't had these all out of place like this all this time, have I? There's a ghost in my valley. Somebody's messing with me. Yeah, it was either Eric, Ashley, or Samantha for sure. It's one of you guys. I know it. I'll be watching you. All right. Well, that'll be it for today, you guys. Let me see if I can find somebody who's live with the drops. I'll raid out to him on Twitch. So for those of you still trying to get your drops, we can drop into somebody else. We can drop by for drops. Get it? Because there's drops and we're dropping in. You see how I like did a play on words there? Because, you know, Dreamlight Valley drops on Coco Pellic. Yeah, let's read Coco. We're going to head over to Coco Pellic. And I'll be back tomorrow. Again, stream time tomorrow should be around 3:30 or 4 p.m. And I promise you guys, I will do my very best to get that Dreamsnap guide out to you tomorrow. I can't guarantee it because since tomorrow's stream is sponsored, I can't be super late. So if I don't get the video finished in time, then it's going to have to be Friday. But I give you my word, I will do my very best to get that video out. Those videos take a while, so I'll have to get it pretty early to get everything put together. Usually my entire Thursday is dedicated to the tip video and the stream. So yeah, we got a lot of the building out of the way today. My secondary build, the potion one, I'm probably going to do something much more basic and easy. But yeah. All right, raid starts now. We're going to raid out to Coco Pelic. They also have drops on. It's in their title. It says DDLV drops on. So let's head over there. Raid starts now. Please do not scare the streamer. Please do not, you know, I'm looking at you, Ashley, and Samantha. I don't know. You guys probably don't treat other streamers the way you treat me. But if you want your apple cores in the basement tonight, please be on your best behavior. Oh my god, bro. We are about to send 500 people to their stream. That is a massive raid. Oh my god, bro. 495 friends going over there. All right, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If you're new here, again, thanks for joining. Thanks for being here. And if I don't see you again until there's future drops, it is what it is. I'm sure we'll cross paths on, like, YouTube comments or something. Much love, y'all. Stay safe, stay awesome, stay healthy, and we'll catch you on the next one. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye.